Huh?
Bow, bow, brr, bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, brr, bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, brr, bow, bow, bow. I'm sorry, my fucking computer randomly turned off. I don't know, maybe it was like an electric thing, but I'm sorry, you guys. I didn't want to restart it because I felt like people were gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, huh? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Cringe overloaded it. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up.
Exclamation mark lurk.
Guten Abend. Thank you so much, Eru. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Hello. Bow, 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 bow. Chat! Hello. 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 Guten Tag. Guten Morgen. Guten Abend. Hello. Oh, hope you're having a great day. It's all right, man. It's all right. I haven't been getting great news lately, but that's okay. Poor Amy. Poor Amy. She got sick. She got the flu. Now she can't do work for a couple of days, but it's okay. We'll be patient. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. I know. Poor baby. I know. Poor Amy. Hope she feels better. I'm sure she'll be okay. It's probably just the flu. I got the flu. Poor. It's okay. Today is German-French Friendship Day? No shot. Le Fouget! Le Fouget! Ooh. Ooh. How are you, Chatty? Did you miss me even a little bit, or do you just not care? You know, totally. Hello, Kazama. Jin Kazama, hello. I miss you so much. Damn, that's strong. I like sleep after today, but okay. Go sleep! Go sleep. I don't miss you at all. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, Tan. Nobody gives a fuck. Wanna hop on the Pal World? No! No! Don't tell me what to do, bitch. I fucking destroyed my home base and I was building it for like 30 minutes and then I had to go back to work and I was really upset. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. Don't you fucking hate it when you're really into a game and then you can't play it because of work? Makes me sad. Oh, this water's so good. You sound like an 8-year-old who lost his Pokemon game. Well, I didn't lose it. I just have to build it back up and it's fun, but I can't like play it. I can't play it. Besides, it's not really fun watching someone world build. Hold on. This is annoying. Is there a way to like turn it a little bit? Oh, there's. Oh, sick. Hey Alana, what VTubers would you like to do a calibration video with? Jesus Christ. Calibration is strong. Calibration is very powerful. Yeah, calibrate this. Dude, calibration is strong, man. I would be playing Power World if I didn't have 30 minutes assignments due at the end of the week. Yeah, I feel the same way. In a lot of ways. I couldn't really play it. I was only upset. That's okay. Dude, oh. Can we like lower you a little bit more? Nope. I think this stand is a bit much. Is it? Garus is here. Who's Garus? Let's roll!
SmugAlana bark, SmugAlana tail.
Thank you for the 4 months. Oh my god. Listral, thank you. Yeah, I don't miss school either.
Alana, did you see what happened on Asmon's stream?
Yes.
A wild woman appeared.
Yes,
She is
I
taking
saw.
on the Roach King. She even said that she can fix him.
No way, dude. She's not gonna fix him. You can't fix a man like him. Oh, go away. Go gee. Go lay down. Stinky dog. Yeah, no, you can't fix a man like that. God fucking shit. Come on. This fucking stand blows. Bow. Bow. I will fix him. Yeah, for sure. For real. Mama baby. Bow. What if we... Oh, there we go.
Big piss.
Tomo Tomo. Thank you for the prime. Yeah, shit. You can't fix what's already perfect. Man, Asmon is far from perfect, but yes. Привет, как дела? Здравствуйте, русские господа. Привет! Yeah, I know. I stream at a bad time for Russians. I'm sorry. I might change that in the future, but yeah. I'm excited for people playing Power, but at the same time, everyone's playing it, and I feel like I'm pressured to play it on stream, but I don't really want to play it on stream. Like, I feel like sometimes it's kind of boring. 4 a.m. going to sleep, weak behavior. Oh, don't shame people for being EP. You're my pilot. Daily. What's the song at the start of the YouTube videos? It is called Final Fantasy XIV Easter theme. Oh shit, wait. Can I lower it? Am I stupid? Oh yeah, I am stupid. Gosh darn it! Ugh. I hate this thing. Local Fox hates new thing. More news at 11. Is this better? I think this is better. Reactor Gaming, I'll be here. You guys are so sweet. I've seen the kickback on Twitter about Pal World. Yes. I'm indifferent. I feel like if Nintendo wanted to sue them, they could. Also, I cut myself really badly last night, by the way. Yeah. I cut my pinky finger. Did you know that apparently there's a pal that breeds with humans that devs are literally just trolling at this point? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? They can troll. I actually like that they're goofing around. Why'd you do that? I was cooking dinner. Yeah, I was cooking dinner. I also kind of wish I had contacts. Fuck me. It's too expensive to get contacts. Open your eyes.
Raira chippy shapan up chisipi kappa girafu chippy reachim chippy shapa.
Thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Can you guys hear me okay? Oh yeah, you can. Oh no, dum dum dum. Some of the pal designs are better than most of the recent Pokemon designs. Fight me. It's true. You're not wrong. Unironically. Y'all don't want to fuck your pals? No, I'm good. I'm good, man. People getting upset over a small company possibly using AI for their game. Meanwhile, bigger companies have plans to use it and no one says anything. Yeah, it's kind of cringe, isn't it? Dude. Is that better? Bah. Is it? Should I make it like that? Damn it. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust this. Привет, как дела? Нормально. Нормально! Weird. Imagine using AI to help with development. Yeah, it's really ridiculous. Honestly, I feel like, yeah, it is kind of a Pokemon, like, ripoff, quote unquote. But at the same time, there's so much new stuff. Who cares? If anything, we should encourage this, because if it's a good game, who cares if it uses a little bit of AI? They clearly put a lot of effort into it because it's fun. And it's $30! Yeah, competition for Pokemon is good. Yeah, exactly. I now know what the gift cook chat is for Valentine's Day. Oh. Maybe Nintendo will give a crap about Pokemon now? Maybe. It's been proved there's no AI in this game. It hasn't. There's literally no proof, and there's evidence of them using AI previously. Leave the $14 billion corporation alone. Factorio Terraria Arc Hybrid with Pokemon. Yeah, I feel like it's a good game. It's fun. Yeah, Source, trust me, please. Yeah, there's no evidence. Like, I'm pretty sure they have been. Like, it'd be stupid if they didn't because of the scale of the game. But at the same time, Blizzard has literally patented its own artists that they've done for years. Like, they've hired them for years to make an AI filter to save on time. People act like it's a fucking big deal. People are insane, man. Only valid criticisms I've seen in Clash in graphics between the pals and the environment. Yeah, exactly. I think it's a little bit jarring. It's not like the best, like, designed, like, visually designed game I've seen, but the fun factor is pretty up there. Programmers now use ChatGPT to write code. Why not use something to help with animation and the most relevant? Wait, help with animations and visuals? That's what I'm saying. Like, people are really blowing this out of proportion. I put you out. Oh shit. Mm-mm. Ash's mom, Mr. Mime. Yeah, that theory has been around for ages. One problem I have with Power World, though, is they choose a lot of the same animals to base the pals on. There's multiple cat, fox, and sheep pals I've run into. Yeah, it's recycling. Yeah, there's multiple sheep ones. There's like a cow one that you run into like pretty early on, and there's like another sheep one that's next to the cow area. Hello, hi, Ella. ChatGPT for code is a mistake. You're asking for trouble? Why is that? If only people know how many things are working on an AI written code that could go back to caves, I swear to God. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like even Blizzard is like the asshole of like, they have such issues with like workers and compensations and all that, and people just aren't caring. Aren't you happy to see me in cats? I like variety. I like variety in Pokemon games. I like how people are super selective what AI is good and what is bad. Again, it's because people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. That's what's annoying about it. People are like, oh my god, Alana, you don't like AI art? Oh my god, then you should stop playing Power World. It's like, oh my god. I just want to play a fun game. If it was truly like all bad AI art and the game was dog shit and there's no effort put into it, like, I wouldn't play it. I'm pretty critical. I can see things happening. Like, even my most critical friends of video games that are very jaded of this thing, they actually want or are thinking about playing the game because they think it's pretty fun. There's a lot of different animals in the world who need love too. Aww. Would you play GTA 6 on stream? Why? If ChatGPT is trained on bad code, people keep using it, it will introduce vulnerabilities into your new code. Well, then don't use ChatGPT. Or make a program that's actually good for your private company. I've had to modify it afterwards to fix things, but for the most part, it helps. I've also had especially helpful for me to help understand what certain code does. Yeah, that seems fair. There's no way that Power is convincing anti-gamers to game. What do you mean, anti-gamers? What do you mean, anti-gamers? I meant, like, not anti-gamers. They just are very skeptical of video games. GTA 6 would be good until hype dies down, probably. Do they even have a date at this point? Isn't it just 2025? Like, I'll play it, but I won't, like, play it extensively. Probably give it a try. Bum, 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 bum. Happens with ChatGPT is that it keeps user input to train their model, so it deteriorates as more people use it. Yeah, I understand that, but I'm talking about like companies using their own form of AI to write code. GTA 6/31/12/2025. Really? When is GTA? 2025. Yeah. There's no date. No. I don't get why people hate on others for enjoying a game. Because it's AI! Like, Blizzard's gonna start doing that and then doing the exact same thing with their artists and fucking them over. Oh no, AI. As console release though, I don't think PC has a release date yet. I have no fucking idea. It literally just says 2025. Platforms for 2025. That's it. Shangri-La. All AI bad. Why is it bad? Why is AI bad? I just want to hear it. Why is AI bad? AI is like, depends on how you use it. Depends on who uses it. Yeah, I don't know. This guy seems kind of cocked. Just as AI is bad, that's it. Love that. They think it's bad because it's lazy? Yeah, but good. It's a threat to my income, So are people who made a living off of horses. It sucks. Like, you have to kind of evolve in that way. Can't wait for the official Blizzard Jaina Proudmore AI experience, $200 a month. No, not Jaina. It would be like Valera Sanguinar. Valera. Dude, this stand is driving me insane. What's the point? Why is it like this? I wanted to go lower, but it won't. Oh, does it actually go lower? Oh shit. Fuck me! What is going on? Is it going up? Oh fuck. Stop using NVIDIA DLSS. AI should not work. What are you talking about? I don't like people who use AI for art to claim to draw themselves. At least to be honest, took me used to draw well as I do now. Yeah. Did you order a new one? I did, but I think it's too tall. Even though I measured it, I don't know. I might fuck around with it after stream, but for now it's kind of irking me a lot. Yeah, I just ordered a new one. Might have to just tweak it a little bit. It's been annoying, but no. What measurement system do you use? Why does it matter? Why does it matter what measurement system do you use? I use both centimeters and inches when I have to. Sometimes things don't have it on the display. What's the plan for the stream? Read the title. Weact. Yeah, I use both. Sometimes I'll say I'm 5'6", or sometimes I'll just say I'm 168 centimeters or something. As long as AI doesn't take people's jobs, I'm cool. Man, you're delusional if you think AI isn't gonna take people's jobs. That's the whole point. They want it to take jobs nobody wants to do, but when they take it too far is when they take people's jobs without compensating them for it. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a delusional take, but I mean, some people are just clueless, I guess. Blizzard will use AI to make Diablo 5? Yeah, they will, absolutely. To save cost? Yeah. Watch Blitzer use us AI to make Diablo 5. Yeah. Well, bro, not my job. Who am I going? Yo, Ross, what's up? You find an artist who draws really well, their art is amazing, and then you find out it's all a sham. Yeah, it's very common. Unfortunately. AI should always be a tool, nothing else. Yeah, but what separates a tool from, like, a McDonald's worker getting replaced from doing a shitty job, like cleaning toilets, or flipping burgers, or tossing fries? Like, If people back in the 19th century go, wild conveyors are bad if they take my job. I think not. They were just mad. Yeah, they just got mad. Becomes a cancer on human culture. Holy shit, that's a strong word. Use it as a bigger conversation than we can even have at this moment. We don't really understand the scope of AI. Yeah. But we need to, like, start using it in order to learn. That's the problem. Workers will be safe longer than a lot of white-collar jobs from AI. Are you fucking kidding me? What are you talking about? They're already making a all-AI robot, like, McDonald's. Like, what are you fucking talking about, man? Those are the jobs nobody wants to do because it sucks. Yeah, Mr. Flippy, the guy that you pay $30,000 for, and then you don't have to, like, worry about him not doing his job properly because he's tired or, like, sick of his shitty job at McDonald's. Doesn't take days off. We're about to head into a second industrial revolution. What happened in the first industrial revolution? I think there's a big deal without any people in there. Yes, it's in Texas, if I remember correctly, yeah. Conveyors were invented. Oh shit, it's over. White-collar workers are actually not gonna lose their jobs. There's no robots that can do, like, plumbing, electricity effectively yet. Like roofing tiles and stuff. Like, we still have to use, like, stuff. Weren't they asking for TIS still for the robot? Yeah, absolutely. That's blue collar? Oh. I thought he said blue collar, my bad. White collar jobs are, like, offices? White collar jobs. Company management, lawyers, accountants, financial and insurance jobs, consultants, and computer programmers. Right. Lawyers, I doubt. Accountants, yeah, probably. Financial and insurance jobs, yeah, fuck insurance people. Consultants, computer programmers, I'm still not convinced they'll replace computer programmers. I think that they will use AI to help. And they're also not great right now. Programmers won't be replaced. Yeah, I think they'll just use them, like, to help with, like, stuff. Because, again, you have to realize how bad AI still sounds. Guys, I've seen the AI code, is still fucking shit. Yeah, they have to get better, and it might take some time, but yeah, not right now. White collar wearing a shirt? Nah, I think white collar is more like a white business, like, blouse or whatever. Like one of those long sleeve ones. I think that's what qualifies it, because you have to, like, wear like a tie. Lawyers are probably gonna get hit by the AI thing. They give amazing legal advice, apparently. I sincerely doubt it. I sincerely doubt it because AI still has no convention for emotion or circumstantial, like, stuff like that, where it has, like, a case-by-case basis. They'll replace people who, like, have to fucking flip burgers and shit. When do the managers eat each other alive as automation enters a profession? I hope soon. I fucking hate managers. There has to be a guy who knows how coding works to make AI code work good. Yeah. It will drastically speed up human progress, but in the process fuck up many things from jobs to corporate integrity. Yes, shit. I can't wait. If you think every government on the planet isn't heavily investing into private research and development of AI, you're delusional, as saying. No, I absolutely agree. I mean, like, Neurosama exists, but I'm still not scared of, like, you know, AI replacing VTubers, because ultimately it's Vito who makes the AI. He has to sit there and code it for hours at a time, fixing it. Like, it took him a while to get to where he is today. For now, yeah, but you can say that for anything. For now, like, for now, yeah. Open the B M A M O R O U S, yeah. Make an AI that supervises other AIs? I feel like that's way too complicated. Up in the sky. Damn it. Oh shit. Ah! Ah! An AI vanisher. Yeah. Vito will solve the labor shortage. I don't know about that one. He's one guy. I feel like he does a lot of work putting into Neurosama. I feel like he's probably spent like 500 plus hours. A M O R. Damn it. This is like significantly shorter. Power devs gonna send death threats? Everyone sends people death threats. I got told to kill myself like 6 months ago when I had literally no audience, man. It's just how it is, man. People are insane. Back in uni, we had to make a model that would predict skin cancer based on a picture of a mole, which is a good application of AI. Yeah, it saves time and effort and cost. Why? Literally no reason. They found one of my reacts and said I was a dumb bitch and said a bunch of slurs. That said that I should go, like, choke on a sock and die. I got told to kill myself for winning a trinket. Yeah, that's a classic, dude. That's classic, man. I play League, I get told to kill myself on the regular. Yeah. We used to work. We used AI to work with a blood flow chamber. Wow. I love how clever you are. Huh? What did I do? Did you take his very level-headed advice? No.
Huh?
Thanks to your computer randomly turning off last night, timer will now end 5.5 hours into your Friday stream. Pretty good time to end the subathon, isn't it? If you think I'm clever enough to do that kind of math on purpose, you're actually fucking, like, redacted. No shot. Like, my computer randomly turned off. I think it went into sleep mode, even though it went into sleep mode for no fucking reason at all. Yeah, we get to raid someone finally on Friday, I guess. She has to do math for subs? Yeah, I'm saying, like, you're really deluded if you think I'm doing. I would be clever enough to do that, man. Friday? I don't even know. Is it true, chat? Is his math correct? I literally have no idea. I'm Violet. Boom, bum, 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 boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba. 72 hours is 3 days. Okay. Thursday? Wait. So he's wrong? Gonna do an end of a subathon event, 12-hour stream or something? Yeah, I might do that. So it'll be 5 hours on Friday. He's right. Well, trust me, I didn't do it on fucking purpose. I wouldn't fucking go out of my way to turn off my computer while I'm fucking sleeping. I think according to Tomix, in the mod chat, it happened at like 2:30 a.m. my time, so there's no way. I was literally dead asleep at that point. Yeah, 2:52. No, that's actually 3 a.m. You would? No, I wouldn't, man. I value my sleep. Then it was just lucky. Yeah, maybe don't say the dumb stuff like that. Trying to accuse me of being smart when I'm not. Besides that, why would I exactly end the stream at exactly 5:30? Wouldn't I want to calculate it to be exactly six hours? Yeah, I don't know. Sounds like you're coping, thinking I'm smart. Alana, give us timer chat. Is he hiding right now? My bad. Schmert. Schmert. Accusing you of being clever, worst thing ever? Yes. Yes. I love my standing desk. It's awesome. Remember the Alana 24-hour stream? She ain't waking up for shit at 3 a.m. That's what I'm saying, man. If you were there, I felt like death during my 24-hour stream. I'm never doing that again, ever. If I have to do a 24-hour stream, I'd sleep in between it for at least like 5 hours or something. I really don't like sleeping, not sleeping, I mean. But we'll probably do like a 12-hour stream at some point. I do kind of want to rest up though. Is this the OST from one of the Madness games? No, I think it's from Need for Speed. You'll be able to raid on a Thursday. Poggers. Poggers. I want to see you play Wreckfest. Yeah, people want to see me play a lot of things. I remember Russian Badger doing a 6-day stream back then in his early days as a YouTube streamer. Do you mean like 6 hours? I mean 6 days straight with no sleeping? I think you can die from sleep deprivation after like 5 days. Assuming your PC doesn't shut off again or something. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I'm gonna double check. I checked my settings. Big piss. Massive piss.
Here for the good times. What are you supposed to say on these monthly messages?
Hello.
It's the only time I chat. Hello, I guess.
Hello. Hi, Nax Rez. Thank you for the 10 months. Hello, Valera. Welcome. I feel like people started to go crazy around the 20-hour mark. I once stayed up for like 36 hours straight for like the last 5 to 6 hours. I would laugh uncontrollably at things that weren't funny. In the last 3 hours of my 24-hour stream, I was watching videos because I literally could not play video games. I was playing Resident Evil at the time. And I remember missing like every shot because I just was so sleepy and so tired. It was so bad. Shut down her sleep instead. No! No. He did breaks in between when his stream stayed on. That you can't even do that on Twitch. It shuts off after 48 hours. I was going with Delulu. I was just laughing and watching videos, and then as soon as I stopped stream, I went back to my couch that was like a couple of feet behind me, and I just passed out. Mortar's assistant style hallucinations. I wasn't hallucinating, I just was feeling really sick. And like a dizzy, and my head hurt, and everything was like murky and just ew, really yuck, really yuck. By the way, speaking of AI, Fillion has an AI on Fansly that costs $420 to become like your girlfriend, your AI girlfriend. I thought that was so insane, man. Yeah, $420. It's on sale right now for 50% off. And I think it's like $220, but that's still obscene. What is Fansly? It doesn't matter. It's like OnlyFans, but not. But someone has got to bought that. Yes, absolutely. I think some people have. But it's an AI. It's not her. And it generates like pictures for you that you request. Oh my god. I had to sleep for 3-4 hours. Stop and like to sleep standing to farm extra minutes in Metro. What the fuck? Fansly unironically has a better split for creators than Twitch. What is it, like 20%? For an AI filling girlfriend? Oh god, no. Yeah, but imagine what else you could get. That is more mental illness that I would have preferred to know about. But you're in a VTuber chat. It's gonna be it's gonna be it's already here, man. It's too late. Does it give me fruit snacks? I have no idea, man. It's the ultimate solution for non-loot streamers. The Gooners get their fill without you ever having to do anything. We've arrived in dystopia. I think you have a very good point, actually. What if you found out that, like, I know those AI cost a lot of money to maintain, but I'm just saying, like, what would you find out if your favorite VTuber is, yeah, like, what if they did that? Are the pics in 4K? They're not, like, actual pictures. They AI generated, so I don't know. Alana, what? Am I not allowed to ask? Big piss. Massive piss. Thank you for the 9 months! Alana. I would have a VTuber GF than an AI GF. Are you stupid or something? VTubers aren't real, man. They don't look like they're fucking characters, man. Are you an AI? No. Honestly, I wouldn't care. Get your bag, I guess. Shit. You're not real, Lana? I am real. Ah, do the ear dance! Oh my god! I am very real. I'm not spending money on it, so it doesn't affect me. That's a good point. Yeah, like, really? Does it really matter? Probably not. Cat rose for ear dance. So if you're real, it means VTubers are real? Yeah, man. Yeah, VTubers are very real. For sure, for sure. For real, for real. Spend your money here! Shake, 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 shake. Yo, what is this thing? Oh, press the wrong button again. Oh shit! Big piss. Massive piss. What if this is an Alana clone? I'm definitely not, don't worry. Dovahkiin, bombing. Thank you, Zookeeper! Thank you, I really appreciate it, thank you. Alana, yes. Yes, what is it? Schrodinger's VTuber. Your VTuber AI GF comes up behind you and snaps your neck while you're not looking and just replaces you. AI Lana? I'm sub till July? What? You can talk 6 months? Thank you! Thank you, Zookeeper. I really appreciate it. You guys are too sweet. Sweet. I'm sub till the 1st of April? Yeah, and then you never sub again. April Fools, bitch! Hi, Gunther. Hello. Hello. Nom nom nom. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. What's that partner thing plus at now? I have no idea. I haven't checked in a while. I don't really care because like pushing for it is kind of cringe. Let me see. Like exclusively. Can you keep a sub streak with Prime sub? No, you can't. Oh wait, no, sorry, I misspoke. For partner plus, no. But for trains, yes. I'm at 255 right now. That's actually pretty high, I'm not even gonna lie. Damn. You will get there regardless of pushing. Exactly. Pushing for it might help when you're close just to get a better split. Yeah, I totally agree, but I'm like not that close, as in like it's not really worth shilling for it that hard. I just can't wait for a new model, but damn it, shit got delayed. I've seen some people do a partner push with only like 40 CCV and I kinda dies of cringe. I know, I've seen some people do it too. Why delay? Because Amy's sick. She said she can't work for a couple of days, so poor girl. She's sick. Is it as cute as this one? Yes. Yes, we're not replacing it. Ass shake just for her? Your first model, her house flooded, now she's sick. What are you doing, this poor girl? Nothing, man. I didn't do anything. I didn't do nothing, man. She's a sweetheart. I'm not gonna fucking push her, man. Pushing people when they're already down is sad. Hi, Antoine. Put the models side by side. Can I do that? I think I can. Hi, Goku. What's up? This reminds me of my cousin. She used to play this song. She was kind of like a preppy, like Russian girl. It was really insane. Oh shit. Had to choose, let's say, yeah, she was very preppy, but I kind of miss her. She was kind of crazy, but I liked her. She's one of my, she was my godfather's daughter. She's very preppy. Super preppy. She let me borrow clothes though, and then she gifted me a really nice Moschino dress. It's like a designer dress for those that don't know. Yo, Darkblade! Hello, did you pray today? Did you pray today? Cause I'm about to dick you down. Bye, 310! Mosquito? No, Moschino. It's a designer dress. Yeah, shit. VTube Studio be like, tasty RAM. Well, we can do it on, if we're not playing another game, you can launch VTube Studio twice. That's the only way you can bring up 2 models at the same time, but still. Did you pray today? Did you pray today? Big piss. Massive piss. Crimson Fadger. Is that how you say it? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 3 months in advance. That's crazy. Hi, shitpost. Yo, shitpost. I got you recommended my YouTube, and I love your videos, so now I'm here. Hello, Alpha. Hello. I don't know. Shitpost. We were watching a Josh Drive Hayes and you were there when he was playing Path of Exile, and you were like talking to him in chat, and I noticed. It was so funny, dude. I was like, yo, is that one of our boys? It's so funny. I should talk to him for his stash. Yes, that was it. Yes, you should talk to him for his ugly stash. And you're like, fix your stash, Monka gun. And I was like, dude, that's our boys right there. I'm a massive lurker, so I'll be lurking, saying amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate lurkers regardless. We have many, many lurkers. Gigatads. Babble. Oh man, another day. Oh, okay, Darkblade. Have fun. Where's the other Riz emo? I don't know. The mods went on a spree at one point. Hi, Viper, what's up? Can someone explain to me how my ASMR channel with 4 videos total is now demonetized? It is literally just me talking, not even super cringe scripts. I'm utterly confused. Damn, that's strong. Hogarth! Thank you so much for the tier 1. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We lost a lot of emos. Yeah. Yeah, we did. Boom, boom. Boom, stop, boom, 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 bang, bang, bang. I legit read that tweet just now. It is insane to me that people get demonetized for that, but yeah, I don't know. I can't find any schedule. What's your usual stream time? It is at 12 p.m. Pacific every day except Saturday. I also saw Kusha say that people complain about power should maybe get a promote. Based Kusha. YouTube's monetization is the most fickle shit ever, I swear to God. Yeah, guys, my video, the JonTron react for Kid Nation got completely demonetized by Paramount. So that's out of the question. We can't watch it because that shit gets flagged instantly. Yeah, it did. Yeah, they said you can't do anything about it. It's completely demonetized. I'm like, okay. Oh well. I'm not surprised because they're very aggressive about copyright. It's still available. You can watch it, but yeah, I don't make a dime off of that. No. I assume maybe even JonTron didn't make any money off of it. I've seen your videos on YouTube. I that check out your stream. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Bam. I fade high speed lead. Was JonTron also demonetized? I don't know. Can you check, or is there no way to know? Hello, ass master. Nice name, man. So many YouTube rats? No, we call them YouTube frogs. What percentage of your videos would you say get demonetized? Very little. I make sure it's not like demonetized because it can be really bad when you get demonetized a lot. Daily Dose is kind of aggressive. Sometimes it depends, really. Just do it wearing a Mickey Mouse model. Yeah, that's not how it works. Hello, chat. I'm new. Could you please tell me what is What is Daily Dose copyrights people. Sometimes they have songs playing. Sometimes, very rarely, they have songs that play that are copyrighted, and you can get flagged for those. You might not own them, that's the problem, and you don't know which songs are, like, you know, what is it called? Copyrighted in that way. Why are you a cat? Here it comes. Here it comes. Is it gonna happen? Hello? I thought you were gonna turn me into a cat. No! I'm not a cat. Fuck you. Yeah, nude yoga videos don't get taken down. Sorry, they're educational. That's why naked yoga videos get. No! Does he try to copyright a YouTuber who made a fan film? I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all. Fuck. Baldcat! I'm Asmund Bald. Asmund Bald. Meow, meow, meow. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, shit. Will the cat model ever get an update? This is a free model. I don't know. I feel like updating it would be kind of cringe. Does that make sense? Because, like, with how scuffed it is, it's kind of funny. You know what I mean? Is that good? Yes, shit. Oh, it's perfect. I think the only first JonTron videos Monster was the second interview start for Pink. Oh, that might be why. Oh, yeah. Do I feel like Alana likes Sword Art Online? I don't. I think it's a shit anime. You need a fox model alongside the cat model? Nah. Damn, that might be why, because I didn't include the interview and that might have been why I got flagged. Oh well. Thanks for the info. You can write why Reddit is needed, and yes, if you, SmugAlana, can explain it, but in Russian, please. I just don't know what it's for.
Huh?
Is he trying to ask if Reddit is what's Reddit for? Is that what he's asking? Is that what he's asking? I think it is.
Huh?
А ну объясни ему. Там просто мемы и видосы можно поставить. Yeah. Просто мемы, видосы, как тебе там, чтобы посмотреть там. It's not as deep as you think, but I don't think there's a lot to explain. I thought the translation would be fine. Hi, Dwayne. First 13 to 14 episodes were okay. Yes, I agree. I absolutely agree. Sword Art Online was okay. The first couple of, like, episodes, and by couple, I mean, like, 12, 13, 14. Anything past that is, ugh. That avatar is new, so cool. Great. La 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 la. I watched all of Sao. Dude, I hated Sao after like 12 episodes, I think. Yeah, it got really weird, really fast, and really bad. So I don't know. First season was good, terrible after that. Yes, that's what we were talking about, yeah. Yeah, just bad story writing after like a little bit. Yeah. Season 3 was fine. I disagree. I thought it was dog shit too, but not as bad as the first season and second season. Like the second half of the first season made me literally stop watching it, and then the second season was dog shit. I hate to admit I have all of Sao Blu-ray, light novels, manga, and side stories. My bad. There's nothing wrong with liking someone that look, people say Demon Slayer's a bad anime, but I liked it, and you can fight me about it, but ultimately it's my opinion. It's subjective. You are allowed to like what you like. I'm just saying, in my opinion, it's dog shit. I like Demon Slayer, I know, but some people hate it. They think it's cliche and it's bad and blah 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 blah. So I've been watching Demon Slayer. It's good. No, Tammy! We were supposed to watch it together! No! Damn it! We're supposed to. I got tempted. No! We're supposed to watch it! No! No! Hyperconquer shaky bones!
Hi Alana, your cat form always brightens my day.
You're
SmugAlana
welcome,
rave,
man. You're
SmugAlana
welcome.
tail.
Thank you for being here. I really appreciate the 2 months. It's fun. He breathes, he swings sword. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it's fun. Comics is gonna take years to finish Bleach. Yo, Tammy. How about we hold pause and watch anime? What episode are you on? I need to know. I need to vicariously live through people watching Demon Slayer. I love Demon Slayer a lot. Another movie night? Yes. I come from weact. There's a cat on the screen. What? I don't know, man. Use your brain. I'm like on episode 18. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, man. Demon Slayer story is kind of weak, but the animation is pretty whoa. Yes, that's what a lot of people's criticism is. But again, I think the story's cliche, but it's fine. It's not boring. The first episode of Sao released in 2011, dude, is fucking old ass anime. Old ass bitch. Demon Slayer took 10 episodes to get good. Yes, I also agree with that. I think that right off the rip, it was just like mid. It was alright. If you poke a few holes, the entire story falls apart, but the animation soundtrack makes it very fun to watch. Yeah, and I love the art and the soundtrack, so. The animation is fucking sick. Like, oh my god. Wait till you get to your first, like, big fight, and it's amazing. Hi, Moochie Man! Hello! The animation, dude, it's so fucking sick. Oh my god. Tammy, wait until you get to the train arc. You're gonna lose your fucking shit. You're gonna lose your fucking mind. You're gonna go, no way! No way! No way! Oh, and then wait until you get to the entertainment arc, and then you're gonna go, no way times 2! No way! Dude, the fucking entertainment fights, no spoilers by the way, I will fucking clap your ass cheeks. It's so lit. It is insane. Music's great too, yes. It was entertaining, yes. Although to be fair, most studios have really improved their animation and general cinematography. Yeah. They were cooking with something. Oh yeah. Ma'am, that is hardly an undesirable outcome for like half the audience. Man, some of y'all have like mommy issues or something. You're into getting your ass beat or something. What is Demon Slayer? You've asked it like twice. You can just press Google. Type in Google. What is Demon Slayer? A song sounds like 3 Days Grace. Nah, it's Bring Me the Horizon. What is Google? It's this thing you type in when you don't know something. It's crazy. Bring me the aboba. 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 Are you the type to watch a new episode each week or wait for the full season to come out? I am the type to watch it as it goes and releases. I am. I really am. I like the hype. I like the... Just the... This makes me excited. It makes me happy. I don't know. I know some people hate that and they don't want to do that, and that's totally okay. Your experience is valid. Yes, like you just want to grab something and just fucking punch it. Привет, Brain Mist. Hi, Magma. Hello. You're on a home pig. Vi spelar lite Dota. Vi väntar, spelar lite Dota. Hegemon. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota. Feel you man. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker mot morsas mot vi leker. Hi Coleman! Vi slipper. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota. Vi sitter här i väntan. Have any of your commissions finished for 2.0 besides out the model? Some of the emotes are done. Yes, some of the emotes are done and they're sick. Varje man bina bitte Dota. Man på krypa och måste sen slippa. What's happening? Dota. Poggers, yes. That one music video where the mother of the gamer actually closed the door when they're leaving their room. Yeah, that's a fake music video. That's how you know it's not real. My mom would leave the door open all the fucking time and tell me to pause League. It's 2008 again? I wish. Excuse me. You never, they really got they can do that? No, my mom never got that. My dad would be like, okay, and then he'd go tell my mom, and my mom would yell at me. Can't pause, just die and come help then? Yeah, and then they would tell me to die, right? Like, they would tell me, oh, you can just die, right? And I'm like, yeah, and they're like, okay. And I'm like, Mom, I have to be back by like a minute. I can't help you in a minute. They were so mad. Diablo Immortal or Diablo 4? I don't know. Honestly, I think they're both equally bad in their own way, but at the same time, Diablo Immortal is advertised as a mobile game. So, like, is it really that bad? Bye, Multiman! I simply quit the game when I'm asked to do something. Yeah, but if you're in an online game, you get a massive penalty usually, and it can add up really fast. And you can also get banned for that. So, yeah. It was a little bit hard playing games like that with parents around. Don't wanna be on night. Diablo Immortal? Is it though? I mean, it's a mobile game and it advertises as a mobile game. Diablo 4 has more heinous, like, how do I say it? Like, monetization and... Yeah, exactly. You expect mobile games to be pay-to-win garbage. Diablo 4 has a worse balancing, especially when it's a full price AAA title. Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit slightly better. Slightly better. The lesser of two evils, I would say. AAA games have become really shit. Is Palworld AAA? Or is it just AA? AA batteries. Wrong. Fuck. I drank through the wrong pipe. I hate that shit. Money on mine. AA. Okay, it's not a AAA studio. Gotta love dropping an MMO for having a shitty internet connection. Nowadays, you gotta have different broadband connection or nothing at all. DSL doesn't cut it anymore. My guy, if you have a DSL, I don't know, man. I had like non-DSL living out in the fucking boonies, man. Hi, Doug. What's up? Why mobile games have to be like that? Just because it's normalized doesn't mean it's fine. I agree. However, most mobile games are free, so yeah, DSL in 2024. I don't know about that, man. That seems kind of insane to me. Time. You'd have a better, probably cheaper internet than that DSL line by going with 4G at that point. Dude, holy shit. Yeah, get like a hotspot. Yeah, get a hotspot. Might be better off doing that. Indie games are still amazing since their devs are actually give a shit. People forget conveniently that Palworld has been out. Well, it's been in development for 3 years. That's a pretty long time. You okay? I'm fine. No, good indie games are good, really. Yeah, I agree. It's not everyone, like, not a lot of indie games are amazing. The ones that stand out deserve it, absolutely, but still. 3 years is super fast for a game. The assets they used were paid for. They were used by they're from Epic for the Epic Game Store for Unreal Engine. So they did cut corners in that regard, but overall I think 3 years is pretty normal. Technically, it's been longer. A lot of mechanics they used first introduced in the previous game, Craftopia. That too! That's actually a really good point. Piss. Massive piss. Yeah, West Coast Cowboy. Thank you for that prime. Thank you, thank you. I watched the announcement trailer and there's some differences, but it's pretty much the same idea. Yeah, like it's, I don't know. Some people just care way too fucking much. Twitter's insane. It's just an echo chamber of like crying and pissing and shitting themselves. As every developer now, no one makes every asset from scratch nowadays where I rebuild random buildings in 3D if someone already made the assets. Or if you're like a big company, why not just reuse and recolor and redo stuff? Like, make it look different, but, you know, don't make it too obvious that it's a recycle. Otherwise, people get pissed off. Twitter's just Tumblr 2.0. Kind of, yeah. With the corn and stuff, yeah. Is this a bot? Chat. Is this a bot? Hold on. Is this person a bot? Like, it doesn't follow me, but always says hello good. Oh, you just banned him. Yes. Hello, good. I didn't even answer, man. I didn't answer. I didn't even see them say anything. That is so funny. His 2023 logo. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. If they're a real person, they can ask for an unban, but shit, it's kind of weird. Baldur's Gate is an excellent franchise. Yeah, I agree. Bots yesterday had 2023 logos. Yeah, yeah. And they don't follow me either. How are you? Hello, good. How's the weather today? What? Where can I find your playlist? Can we watch the Pal World announcement trailer? I don't know, maybe. What is Ohm? Yeah, they were typing Ohm and Sag. Doko desu ka? Playlist? Doko desu ka? Sad bots. Yeah, they kept typing Sag. Power World announced trailer. Official trailer. Does Power World have a release date for 1.0? Nah. No, it does not. Not that I know of. All right. Let's see it. Wow, 3 years ago almost. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. Wow. Wow. The momos. Oh, belly rubs. Oh shit. I love the guns, man. I love the guns. Oh shit! She's blocking! She's blocking using She's blocking using the Pokemon, man. That's so brutal. The bulletproof. We have Pal Shield, go! Yo, all the haters can go suck a fat one. This is so funny. Slave labor, no! Oh my god. You can use him as cover. No! Yeah, I don't know, man. People are fucking hardcore coping about this. This is, like, honestly, I don't know, man. People are so dumb. It looks fun! It's not like a fucking fragrant copy where you're running around and, like, catching shit. I had fun on it. 1.4 players peak, they must all be wrong. Yeah, exactly. Game delivered on the premise and it's fun. Yeah, and it's an early access, so it's even funnier. Nerds are just allergic to fun. No, I think all the nerds don't care. All the nerds are playing. They don't care. The guns feel out of place. Yeah, but that's the point. They're hilarious. I love it. When I seen Nintendo wasn't actually bothered. Yeah, because they've been in development for like 3 years. If they really cared, they would have sued them by now. I feel like catching the pals is a small part of the game. Yeah, like you're building, you're like running around. Add more rats. You just want to see my model, don't you, weirdo? Huh? 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 I'm kidding. I said it's over 4 million players. I believe it. Huh? So right now, fine. Show full rat model. Boom 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 boom. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Add one to your head? No. I don't wanna. Bum 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 bum. My only issue is the earlier game, Craftopia, in early access is still a bugginess. Now they have another game in early access. That's a good valid point. What's that on your thighs? Zoom in for a second. It's your mom. She's ranting. She's been a rat. I want to jam out to this, man. I wish I could just show you guys, like, me doing, like, a fucking Matrix move where I, like, lean back. Do this IRL? Okay. I've got my hands out. Can you hear him? I'm on my sin! Aspen made a tweet about Power World? Oh shit, let me read it. Let me read it. I need to see this. Yeah, I still got shit. 3 is gonna be amazing, I know, but again, first things first! Gonna fucking leave this stupid ass apartment. My neighbor was making so much fucking noise yesterday, it was annoying. There we go. There we go. Hold on. The king has spoken, chat. The king has spoken. The king has spoken. The success of Power World proves that the only thing customers actually want is a good game. AI, slavery, bestiality, copyright infringement, it's a video game. There are 10 problems that people don't actually care about. Make good game equals people buy game, basically. Yeah, and you can have sex with the pals too. Wake up Nintendo, hear what the players want. Imagine owning the IP for Vaporeon for over 20 years and still not making a dating simulator. The king has spoken, basically. Basically. It's true. Yeah, and it's $30 and there's so much content. Like, I don't know, man. People are fucking coping. We had someone date a Machamp, I think, in Sword and Shield. Yeah, but they don't want to do that. Even DBD has a dating sim? Yeah. Gen 4 said they used to marry Pokemon? That's not the same, man. That's not the same. Imagine owning the Alana IP and not making a dating dim. Brother, all things come in good time. I literally don't even have enough money to like sustain myself to quit my job yet. It was safety. Safety in mind. You never know, the economy could fucking collapse tomorrow and then I'm out of a job and I'd be okay because I saved a lot of money. Don't you worry. That's why I'm not moving out and finding like a fucking gamer house. You gotta keep yourself like safe. The banks, yeah, exactly. Delicious. Pokemon human relations were already canon? Yeah, but they never went anything. Just play VR in the park? Yeah, get robbed and killed. Within your means, exactly. Some people always try me, they're like, why don't you just buy a house right now? And I'm like, man, you are so fucking cooked if you think I'm gonna do that. SmugAlana stocks, bye. It's only going up from here, chat. It's only going up from here. You did not buy a house right now in this economy? Yes, exactly. Like, people are so fried. They're like, oh, you complain about your apartment all the time. And I'm like, yeah, but my rent's only increased a little bit, but overall, like, my living's fine. I'm not dying out here. Someone once said, keep 3 months pay and savings if you can. Yeah, exactly. It's only going up. Yes. Exactly. I'm doing a mod my son. You never know. I could be in the position of Shy Lily where like the only thing I can do is stream. She lost her job or something, right? Like, and then she just streamed. It would take 5 years for you to buy a house right now as a daydream. Yeah, exactly. Like, I know the lore, man. I know the lore. I know how hard life can be. I'm doing this for safety reasons. First step, lose your job. Yes. Yes, shit. Second step, someone do COVID-2 electric boogaloo. Can't remember who it was who was on disability and went into streaming just for something to do. I have no idea. Will do. Yeah.
Nice.
I should get into streaming. Yes, shit, to become cute anime girl 10. Hit live right now. There's plenty of people who just turn into streaming or VTubing because of their disabilities, and that's totally valid. You do you, man. You do you. It's a free country. With my trash headphone mic and leaf scuff, Air Vortex, in my first like month of streaming, I played Dead by Daylight for like 6 to 8 hours a day with my shitty headphone mic. I didn't get this mic that I have right now, which is already not amazing. It's just like a good starter mic for like a month or even a month and a half. Actually longer than that. Yeah, like a month and a half. What mic do you have? I have a Yeti. Tyler one has a shitty mic to this day. Yeah. Da, 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 da. A Yeti, yes, a Yeti mic. It's all right. My only gripe is it has a micro USB. I'm gonna switch to an XLR mic in the future. Yeah. COVID is great. Month of work. Watch anime in bed with the wife. Aww. Then for 6 weeks, I got $1,600 a week in back pay. Then 6 weeks of $600 a month in back pay. Best time of my life. It was horrible for me. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. It was quite bad. I was considered an essential worker and I had to go to work, and then everybody except me and like a couple of other people got fired, and I had to do a bunch of jobs for everyone else, and I didn't get an increase in pay. I got like horrible long hours, and it basically kind of spurred me to just like take a really good hard look at my life and how corpos treat you like an asset. I worked in a hospital for the first 6 months of COVID. Yeah, I never got COVID, but thank God. Yeah. I just figure out that 9 to 5 isn't really desirable. Yeah, exactly. And imagine how like fucking what's after Gen Z? Like fucking little zoomers, baby zoomers, whatever the ones that are after the zoomers. Gen Alpha, yes, that one. Imagine how Gen Alpha feels. I think the oldest of them are like what, 12 or 13? So yeah, they're kind of fucked. Yeah, I had to go through 2 finals during COVID. Yeah, a lot of people got treated like absolute dog shit. Count your lucky stars if you got to like stay at home and be paid, because a lot of people didn't, and it was very sad. I didn't get laid off like that where I got to sit at home. I was very sad, but it is what it is. I don't hate the people that got to. I wish I was one of those people, but unfortunately I was good at my job, so I had to like keep working because they considered me like really, really good, and it sucks, but it is what it is. Those who stayed home were the lucky ones. Yeah, it is what it is. I rolled the dice low. Too good to get fired. Yes! All my friends forgot! Some of them got let go because of like budget cuts and shit, and then I had to pick up the slack. It was horrible. Oh. I love this song! I saw there was a study that showed people wanted to go to offices again, but it was funded by a company that makes office spaces. Yeah. It's just like the people who said that, what is it called? God, ADHD at the moment. It's the same people who said cereal was really good. It's good in breakfast food, but it's not food. I mean food. I was a study oh wait, I already read that. I got fired at the death for studying from home too. Yeah, it sucks. Right now, KFC during COVID was considered an essential worker. Had to stand in the pouring telling people that it was only closed to general public, and the drive-thru was for Uber only. Oh man, that sucks ass. Howdy, meowdy. I had a voice moment when my math teacher said to the class, "You're all not even 20. Don't say you're old." I was 21 at the time. Huh? I'd just be like, huh? I went for a COVID from home office during COVID from home office, and suddenly they wanted me to go to office since COVID is over. Yeah. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Nya, 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 nya. Nya, 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 nya. Love this song. Hi, users here. Hello. Hello. Shut up! Shut up! You're not my mom! You're not my mom! No, no, no. I am? No, you ain't. You ain't my mama. Make me dumplings right now! Make me food immediately. Oh, dog, they made Asmund leave his house. Yeah, you saw he went like, what is it called? To some show. Hi, nipple! Imagine you discover one day that your parents are VTubers. Nah, my parents are too dent. They don't know how to use technology. Bye, Alec! You have some in the fridge homemade? Damn, that sounds good. Alright, pour me a bowl. There are VTubers with kids? Really? I couldn't imagine. I feel like the whole point of being like, I don't know, a VTuber girl is that you're single and shit. Because then otherwise, why the fuck would people talk to you? Like, no offense. No offense. Some people don't want to have the idea of like having kids, I guess, like in their like peripheral brain. I'm sure some people wouldn't mind. No, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't have kids and like you shouldn't stream just because you have kids, but damn. Vex has a kids and a partner. Yeah. That's cool. There's 600 pounds tall kids were talking to you. True. It ruins my immersion. Exactly. That's a spicy take. No, it's not, man. It is literally the blandest take ever. People who watch girls don't really want to know about like if they have a relationship or if they have children. There's definitely a demand for doing it either way, but still it's very impressive. When I see Victoria, I wouldn't have known that they had kids. Damn, 12 kids, you really milking that child support? Yeah, I've been popping them up since I was like fucking 12. Popping them out. When the kid walks into them streaming. I've seen Vex like do some sus stuff on stream, you know, like because they do that voice acting. You know, I don't know if I can do that. I'd be like, what's mommy doing in there? She's like doing noises. It's like, some people get very weird and kind of crazy when a VTuber turns out to have a relationship or whatever. The parasocials can be unhinged sometimes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's very bold.
Or hear me out. Chat can stop trying to fuck pixels on their screen.
Yuzu, I'm sure you know as much as anyone else in the chat here. there's so many people, even if you're not lewd and you make like the softest softball jokes. Like, I watched Yuzu for a while, and I think she's one of the softest softball VTubers, and she's just very calm like 90% of the time, at least in my opinion, compared to other people like screaming like me and yelling. I'm sure there's just like stuff, there's people who just like, right there, have my babies. Oh my god, I would love to have your babies. Do you have a boyfriend? Do you have a husband? Do you have babies? I love Lana. Shut up! I love chat too, but fuck you. Ice go, ice on I just heard you were telling us we have a big heart and stuff. Yes. Is your brother single? I've said this 300 times. He's married and has a child. Yeah, ding dongs, no. Yeah, Lana's so nice to us. Yeah, me, I'm nice. I know, but who knows? Yeah, good point. Bang, 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 bang. You see, you already made a mistake. They don't ask if you have a BF kid, anything. They think they are the BF. Oh. I knew I did wrong! A lot of VTubers are fake weebs anyway. I don't think you have to watch anime to be a VTuber. I feel like that's I mean, there's a difference between faking being a weeb and then saying like, I don't like anime and I just like VTubering. That's you can have that opinion and you can be like that. Everyone's trying to go for Yuzu's mom. I'm playing for the long con and go for her sister. I'll be a stepdad. Yuzu's chair. You're crazy. You're crazy. The long con, huh? Yeah, guys, sorry, I don't have a sister. I have a brother. Aunt Alana. Yeah, I got my niece very cute My Little Pony castle for Christmas. You know, bam bam. I know at least 2 VTubers who don't like anime. I don't watch them, but I know they exist. And that's totally valid. That's totally valid. I don't think there's anything wrong with being a VTuber and not liking anime. That's your prerogative, man. As long as you're not like fake about it and being like, oh yeah, I love anime, and then you say you hate it. Like, I don't know. I bet you spoil your niece rotten. Well, if I ever get big, I am planning to spoil her harder, but I used to not be able to afford her Christmas gifts, like big ones. I'd have to get her like small things like clothing. But I did send her a nice My Little Pony castle this Christmas because I felt like splurging on her. I didn't even get anything for myself. I just went and put that money on her. I already feel spoiled anyway, but I didn't get myself anything for Christmas. A famous VTuber in Latin America called Hunt Leo, who doesn't watch anime, is a really well weeb, but is very well known. So yes, you do not need to be a weeb to be a VTuber. Perfectly valid. Can we go to Rich Aunt Lana, maybe? Also, like, gotta keep in mind that most model artists specialize in the anime art style. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Mine is pretty anime, but I love his style. I love Akagi's style. It's very anime. Is it? Alana model, but it's 1950 canned food art style characters. No! It's almost like even though VTubing is big in Japan, not everyone in Japan watches anime to begin with. No! When you're born in Japan, you have to start watching anime immediately! Getting a model that is an anime is just more difficult? also think making it look good if it's not anime designed is also very difficult. Don't watch anime, watch this instead. There's nothing to watch, nothing's going on. I'll pass. Boom 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 beam boom 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 baba baba. Can you zoom? No. Which part? This part? This part? Which part? The thighs?
Nice.
The fita? No, no to nose pee. Oh, nose pee. I see. They have to kill in one shot. Why not? It's funny. You guys know I'm bullying out of as a joke.
Nice.
Fun bag zoom. Yes, shit. Yes, shit. Oh man, I'm pretty sure this guy got banned before. I'm gonna ban him anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we banned him a couple of days ago for being horny. Yeah. Yeah! Do you guys remember that guy? Yeah, check Smug. Yeah, fuck him, man. I don't care if you're horny in chat. Just like try to make it like a joke or something. Hi, Sky. What's up? You're allowed to be whatever you want. Just be respectful to some degree. I remember him. Yeah, and then the same profile picture. They just made a new account, I guess. Ow, that really hurts, actually. I was doing it on my wrist. Hello, opinions on manhole covers? Manhole cover enthusiast.
Huh?
I think they can be kind of neat when they have like special art on them, but I don't give much thought to it. I tabbed out the power in here fapping. I wasn't fapping. I was smacking my hand into my wrist. I thought horny was loud. I was almost done too. Chat, you're allowed to be horny. Just don't like fucking say weird shit. You're not giving enough thought to it. Sorry, man. No, I mean, I think they're nice. Keep your horny to yourself. At least make a joke out of it, man. You could be like, ow, ow. Use your head with horny. Yeah, exactly. Don't lose all your brain cells in one go. It's weird there are many VTubers with which you can be horny fairly free. Why I come here for that? I don't know, man. Be base type of horny, not cringe type of horny. I mean, even Pippa makes fucking horny jokes. Like, there's nothing wrong with it inherently. Sorry, horny makes brain dumb. Fair enough. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed. That's valid. Hot take, you should probably treat VTubers like, normal people, like how you treat others, not like a thing. Shocking, I know. People are weird, man. People are weird. They see that you're not like a real person on the screen and you're an anime girl and their brain just turns off, so. How you doing today? Great! Hi, Choco Blanco! Coco Man, hello! Hi, Coco. React right now! If you don't react right now, I'm gonna unsubscribe! React right now! Brain has to be turned on first. True. I want react. I want react right now. If I don't get react right now, I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. I'm gonna shit my pants. Stweamer, where we act? Where we act? Where we act? Yeah, just type react and it'll happen for sure. You really aren't an anime girl immersion break? I want Alana to get 3 days trekkers and stuff mud my sin. I want to, man! I want to. I totally agree. I want to do a mud my sin. Then I could like do it like Savage. I'll be like, I'm doing it right now, by the way, just so you know. Too late, pants are thoroughly shat. Time to go downstairs and put them in the laundry.
Huh?
Is everyone behaving? Yes, Mr. Choco. How's your move? La la la. Ah, yeah, the song command. Yeah. La la. Fucking love I love the hedgehog so much. Hold on, I'm gonna do it in beat. Might want to change it to the actual song though when you're bigger. Nah, man, I see people with 5,000 viewers and people will type song and then it just says KegW. You thought that it would give you the song? Yeah, people don't care. Use I don't know. Use a software or something. Moving slowly but surely, we'll see need to drive back for a few times, but these big chunks are done. Aww. Anime girl talks to me, brain turns smooth. Shazam? Yeah, whatever it's called. Aha, music extension. Yeah, there's a couple of extensions you can use for your browser. Boom, boom. The Pal World versus Pokemon discourse is so stupid because if you're a true Pokemon fan, you'd want Pal World to be crazy successful. So Game Freak will finally get off their thumbs and do something legendary. Competition is healthy. It's a win-win for consumers. Absolutely agree. Based take. Absolutely based. I know a good link for a song command. Yeah, that's a good take. I like that. Pokemon Goms have sucked for ass for way too long. Absolutely agree. They've been lazy. They've been complacent. Sure, Game Freak will do something. I don't know, man. They might. If their wallets start hurting, then yes. The same as WoW and Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, because there was a definite change. Sorry. My little bandage came off on my fingy. I might have to. They're too traditional. Yeah, they are. If their pockets start hurting too much, then they'll do something about it for sure. Bam boom. Yeah, I cut myself really badly last night. It wouldn't stop bleeding. It was really bad. It's fine though, I think it healed. I put Neosporin on it and I bandaged it up and I'm fine. I think they won't do anything. Probably not. Okay, emo. No, I was on my pinky. I was doing the dishes and something cut me and I was really pissed. I don't think they're gonna do anything, honestly, as long as normies continue to buy the slob Game Freak turns out. There's no need for them to change their approach. I agree. Again, if it hurts their wallet enough, they will do something about it. Most people who are playing Pal World will probably buy the next Pokemon anyways. I haven't bought a Pokemon since Sword and Shield because I was so disappointed in Sword and Shield. Is this the song with Bruce Willis in the video? Yes. Hi, Neil, what's up? Are the dishes fine? Yeah, they're fine, man. I can't do dishes now because if I get that hand wet, then I'll just reopen the wound and probably get it infected. So I might have to let my dishes sit for a bit. At least until like this one like kind of gets like covered, I guess. I was weirded out because they barely got any lag or glitches with Scarlet and Violet. I didn't even play that. I didn't buy that. There's now a Pokemon mod for Pal World. Yeah, I saw that. That might get hit by copyright, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they can get away with doing that, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how modding works. Unless I can fly on my Firebird with a musket and hunt Pokemon, I don't think I'll pick up the next one. That's totally fair. Power has surprisingly few bugs. I've encountered a few, but again, it's not that bad. Game Freak reminds me of Valve. They solely because of how lazy they both are. I wouldn't say Valve is that lazy. The VR Half-Life thing was actually pretty good, but they are kind of lazy. I'll agree with that. If they manage to shut down the game, I'm 100% sure the community will reactivate it if I don't fear for the game. I think the developer deserves the money they earned. They made a good game. Lethal's a good example of low effort but good game because of how it was made. I think Lethal and Pal World are a little bit different, but yeah. Sacrificing blood to Saitan, though a pinky. Buddy, what are you on about? Yeah, Half-Life Alex. Lethal. Lethal. Play Lethal right now. Satan, my favorite devil. Yeah, Satan, the food.
Huh?
I saw a Lethal mod that lets the host play as the monster. That's sick! That's actually sick as fuck. Since Valve gets 30% of all sales games like Pal World, I can see why they just focus on Steam. Yeah, I mean, I don't really blame them, but at the same time, like, yeah, they are just content with being Steam. Japanese lawyers know Japanese copyright law better than Twitter Pokemon stands. Yeah, exactly. I feel like people sometimes start talking out of their ass. For me personally, I was saying they were gonna get copyright struck because Nintendo is really aggressive. However, they have not been. So I don't know. That mob be kind of crazy. Yeah, I want to walk up and snap Tammy's neck. or spawn behind like fucking Kais or Conman and like just walk up to them and turn them into a masked dude. Make them the masked people. Ow. If they wanted to copyright strike, they would have done it earlier. Yeah, I agree. I was just worried in that way that it could have happened, but they didn't do anything. That my consent? Yes, I would snap you both your necks. Corner someone as a jester and play your funny song. Yeah, or spawn as a jack-in-a-box and kill them. I don't want fox cooties. No, I wouldn't. It wouldn't be fox cooties. They just kill you. There's nothing. Big piss. Massive piss. What the fuck? Are you insane? Are you out of your mind, Hammer? 25 gifted? Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. What the fuck? Thank you. Holy moly. What was I even talking about? Copyright? Lethal Company? I forgot. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's hit him with the walkers. You want to keep it in the title that the timer's capped? Oh shit, I should have probably doing that. Timer is capped, running it down. Yeah, my bad. I put it in yesterday, but then it got erased, obviously. Would it be a good idea to put some text next to the timer about being capped? It's a good point, but damn, I hope they didn't do that for that reason, because it's been capped for like a couple of days now. Did you think the reason Nintendo didn't get mad is because they wanted to gauge the reaction? I have no idea. It's kind of... Did my pin work? I'll do it. I pinned it. I may be a little crazy, yes, but pretty fox lady funny. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You can't copyright strike an early access game, I think. No, you absolutely can. Because it's available and people are playing it, you can absolutely clap that. They didn't even do a response in it. They just posted about the Pokemon. Like, did you see their Twitter? Dark and Darker got striked in alpha. Yeah, exactly. I remember that very distinctly. No. Maybe I'll go grab a snack. Oh, Choco. Choco. I bought vegan tzatziki dip. It's not bad. It's all right. Does that count as vegan cooking? Hold on, I'm gonna read it out loud.
Huh?
Okay. Listen up. Tzatziki dip by Gotham Greens. Dairy-free, vegan, gluten-free. All it has in it is cauliflower, water, cucumber puree, ground almonds, chickpeas, lemon juice, white vinegar, dill, mint, sea salt, citrus fiber, garlic, dried cucumber, and mustard flour. It's actually not bad. I'm not gonna lie. Buying something is not cooking though, but I like the spirit. Thanks. How much was it? It was like $4. It was more expensive, obviously, but it wasn't that bad. I like it. It's not bad. I kind of miss the creaminess of it, but overall the taste is pretty on point. It's not a bad substitute. Don't think I've had such a dip before. It's tzatziki, but obviously it's not tzatziki because tzatziki has dairy in it, but what is $4 in real currency? What are you talking about? What do you want me to fucking translate it to? Fucking Timbuktu dollars? I could easily be vegetarian, but I don't know about vegan. I could probably be pescatarian. I could probably be pescatarian. Time to head to bed. I hate Tamsin. Good night, Alana. I hope the shade road goes well. Thank you, Senpai! Thank you. Good night. Stay cooked. Okay. Yeah. Most vegan stuff actually doesn't taste that bad, but the cost of it in the supermarket is expensive. If you grow your own stuff and you live in a nice climate, I could probably go vegan, but I can't really do that. It costs so much money, unfortunately. If I grew my own stuff, again, probably do it very easily, but not that. I swear to God, Alana has the same playlist as me. Caius, I got news for you. Everyone in this chat has the same brain rot worm where we like the same things, usually, to some extent. I love this song. Pretty sure I stole it from, Skirms. Oh. Hey, Kako, I grew my own stuff. Pixel, you kind of weird, huh? Veganism isn't healthy, especially for kids. Buddy. Nobody's forcing kids to be vegan. Veganism isn't healthy if you find substitutes. Healthy substitutes. I've sung a decent number of songs through this channel. I highly recommend looking at people's playlists. Parents have killed their babies with soy milk. Yeah, and there's people who kill their kids by neglecting them, and they're not vegan. What's your point? People are fucking redacted. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's bad parents everywhere. I wouldn't say it's like, oh, they didn't put soy milk in there, that's why they killed them. It's like, yeah, they're stupid. Asmon's 1 hour video is too long for React, right? Yes. Alana, there are people forcing cats and dogs to be vegan. I want to put past them to do it kids too. I'm not trying to say, I'm just saying people are fucking stupid as fucking dirt. We will never leave the planet as a civilization. We're too dumb. Yeah, exactly.
Huh?
I had access to a wholesale market for a few years. Vegetables were dirt cheap. I once bought 25 pounds for $8. Damn, that's pretty good. That makes me jealous. Yeah, my mom grows her own stuff. It's amazing. The cat can come to you because no energy. No, that's really cruel. Don't make your cat like, or your dog like fucking vegetarian or vegan. That's terrible. Or your kids, because they need like a lot of fucking nutrients. How young babies can't even drink water? Yeah, you're supposed to feed them like fucking milk. Mommy milk! Mommy milkers! Does your mom make pickles too? Sometimes, yes. Sometimes. Where does Kako get his energy? Probably through living a normal lifestyle and eating nutrients. I don't know. Like, what kind of question is that, man? Like, kids eat normal. If they choose to become vegan, it's okay. If not, it's fine, but don't force anything on them. They're only speaking of food. Yeah, exactly. Y'all could do with some, like, not eating fucking chicken McNuggets every once in a while, man. I've met some crazy vegans. Don't get me wrong. I have, like, an anecdotal story of my mom working with a vegan teacher who would literally walk out just because, like, people are, like, microwaving food. Like, it was really gross. And there are also really nice vegetarians and vegan people. That's just, like, how life is. Veganism is an enticing gimmick for psychos, I think. Yes, absolutely. That bitch refused to eat, like, she was so vegan. Hear me out. She refused to take capsules that would help her, what is it called? So the story is she got pregnant while she was a teacher, and while she was like a little bit pregnant, she would go to school and my mom was there, and she talked to her. She said, I don't even take capsules that contain gelatin for, like, I won't buy those capsules, and I can't get those other ones that contain the nutrients I need for the replacement for my child. And then she complained that, yeah, prenatal supplements, right? And they were too expensive for her to get the non-gelatin based capsules, to the point where her baby came out malnourished when she was like 2 weeks, what is it called? Like 2 weeks before the planned like pregnancy being like finished. 2 pounds, or was it 2 kilograms? Either way, it was atrocious. And I remember she made like a whole stir about it in the school. Yeah, like premature. And again, she was a complete like psycho. Even if she wasn't vegan, she was just already psychotic in that regard. It's so bad. You can meet people like that of any caliber. I think even if she wasn't a vegan, she'd probably do some dumb shit like outside of that. Imagine your crazy ideas be more important than your baby's life. Or take the hit on the fucking capsules and get the vegan ones to give to your child. Why do you have to cut corners? If you're gonna be so for it, get the expensive, like, fucking, like, like, don't fuck over your kid just because, like, I don't know. It's just so silly. Most vegans are normal. Yeah, and most people are fucking normal. Some people are not, have to be parents. Yeah, and there's people who ignore their kids to play World of Warcraft and kill them with neglect. Like, it's sad. You can meet chill League of Legends players. Yes, and they're a minority, sure. Psycho vegans are just also psycho if you take away the vegan. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like certain things attract like people who have insane convictions and justifications for their like lifestyle choices, rather than just being like, I just want to be vegan, or I just want to be like this, I just want to live like this, or I want to like live in a cardboard box like outside the city. Like, it's just, when people take their convictions too far, that's when it's, you can say that about anyone. I play League. I used to play League, so checks out. I'm a schizo. Bow, 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 bow. I'm gonna live off the grid. But then they wouldn't be able to rub it in people's faces who don't care. Yeah. Yeah. People with these crazy notions that everyone has to know about their like social lifestyle or their politics. I met the meeting and there's a psycho, not counting Kako, and I've met a lot of vegans during college and just around where I live. Yeah, unfortunately. I had a really crazy like girl that was in school. She wasn't even vegan, she was vegetarian. And I had like a sandwich. This is another anecdotal story, but I had a sandwich and it was full of like turkey meat, and she freaked out at me at lunch for once bringing that near her. I didn't even put it like next to her. I was eating it and then I set it down and she freaked out at me. I was like, what the fuck? I stopped being friends with her. This was like a long time ago, like probably like I was a teenager. That's probably good. Yeah, I never talked to them again after that, but still. I'm affected with me. I don't know. She just freaked out at me because like I had it like set it down on the table next to her. Why turkey? Why not any other food before that? All right. Bow, 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 bow. Some people are special. Yeah, it's just tiresome. Don't associate yourself with people who sap your energy like that. It's just not worth it. It's boring. Stupid. So been there special, yeah. Ma ja ba ma ja. How to level up fast. New player beginner power world. I'm thinking it's time. It's time for me to grab a snack. Wow, I know. Time to end? No, not time to end my life. I'm about to end this man's whole career. We ask me. Ooh, okay. Peanut butter cookies! Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds amazing. Wish I had some cookies, but alas. Alright. You guys get memes. Well, I AFK, grab my snack and get more water because I'm getting parched. I'm parched. Alright, be right back.
Real men of genius.
Fuck. Hello? There we go. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Alright, there we go.
I think that's a little too big for that,
He might hit us all on the four-wheeler. Yeah.
pentru cozonaci după timpul dacilor.
Hey man, there's beer in the fridge. Grab beer.
I've actually slid all it on the fridge door, by the way.
Ready for the 1-8 flip?
Anderson, Robert,
Cheers.
Boudreaux.
Hey, the rotten oyster.
What's wrong with her now?
يلا يلا فك يا ابويا فك.
Таксі 1562 – це завжди. Швидка подача.
Who knew that I could sound like a drill when I'm sick?
Let him eat my soup.
No, I won't.
Oh, he's broken glass.
It's just ceramics.
Ceramics? Well, can we get him out of here, please?
Đu má. Brand new Air Force hả? Đồ mà Air Force 1 đó rồi. Air Force 1 nữa. Partly broke. Dude.
Ah, shit. No! How long has it been off for? I went to go pee and then I saw not long. So long! Sarah, I need a video. I need to pee really quick. I almost finished. Literally 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
The thought was amazing, but look at that tray. It will not get through the door.
I left this here for like a day or two, and it's stuck. I can't move.
Juji, quit it! Come here! Oh my god! Get over here! Get up! Up!
Sofre pra cortar queijo coalho.
God!
No outro aqui derrubando a porra da desse...
No famous.
He's so angry. Chat, you hear that? He's so angry. Oh, God! He's such a baby. Oh, he hates it when I give him kisses. Oh, you're such a baby. Hey! I mean it!
Go!
I'm being serious!
Ah, goofy brother.
Oh my god, I can't even do react! He's angry. Yeah, someone's making noise. He hates noise, man! Sometimes I can't even do react because he's like borking. Oh, would you stop it? Oh, would you stop it? Fucking weenie, baby. Alright. Hey! You stop it. You better.
Little puddle.
Oh my god, there's a fat cow. Holy shit. No, mama!
Big piss. Massive piss.
Yours, stepsister. Spasiba! Thank you so much for the 2 months. Привет! Спасибо, спасибо. Hold on. Chat, let me think. It's react time! Hey. Are you capable of what? Weact? Yeah. There's always time for weact. Alright, what do we got here in the box? Oh my goodness, my Juji man, he's just barking up a storm. Of course, I meant weact, yes. I can't think for myself, no. How we have fun at negative 64 Celsius or negative 84 Fahrenheit, Yakutsk, Siberia. How about that? Sure, why not? That sounds interesting. You never know, I might go visit. I just know when you get a house, you will set a Shiba cam. Nah, I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt it. He only like hangs out in like 3 different places. I don't really want to set up cameras everywhere for him to have a Shiba cam. I feel like it's a bad idea for personal privacies as well. Bye, cursed. Alright, let's watch this. This looks good. How we have fun when it's freezing cold. Oh yeah, shit. Good night, Crimson. No. Oh yeah, prophetic. Can you turn off redeem? Redeem, if possible. I'll turn off Can I? Aw, Tammy, can you do it? Yeah, mods can turn off redeems. Don't turn off everything. What we're supposed to do is like turn off everything except like Pat, like the 2 Pats. Yes, so thank you, Tammy. Tammy got them nice. Alright. Yeah, you can still have Pat and stuff, but like in ModView, there's like a channel point thing where you can just turn them off. I don't know how to do it myself. I just like use the UI for the streamer. Yeah. Non-invasive. Alright. How we have fun at negative 64 degrees, 84 Fahrenheit. Hi, Kobo!
Sister Diana. It's Saturday morning here in Yakutsk and she's ready to enjoy her weekend. Many people wonder how we manage to live in a place where winter temperatures are nearly as cold as Mars, and how we find enjoyment in our lives. Well, believe it or not, life in Yakutia goes on even when the temperatures drop to minus 60 degrees Celsius. Today, the weather outside is relatively warm, only minus 40 degrees Celsius. But
oh my god! It's so cold! Negative 40 is hella cold!
Diana, that's a good reason to go outside and make the most of her day.
Lady!
Before going outside, Diana takes extra care of her skin.
Moisturizer.
The harsh cold weather can leave her skin, lips and hands dry, itchy and prone to cracking. So she makes sure to use plenty of moisturizer.
Nice, I do that.
During cold days, exposed body parts like cheeks and fingers are at risk of frostbite. To prevent this, Diana uses a traditional remedy, a bear fat, a vital ingredient in this frozen land.
Bear fat.
Another essential step before venturing outside is to layer up with the right clothing. Diana understands the importance of dressing warmly to protect herself from the cold.
Oh,
Fashion
look at
may
that,
take a
nice.
backseat here as she wears insulated pants, Yakutian fur boots.
Oh my god, they got them fur boots!
And a
They're
fur hat.
nice!
Her down jacket is specially designed for extreme cold and can withstand temperatures
She looks
as
very
low as
stylish.
minus 50 degrees Celsius, although it can still get a bit chilly.
Nice!
Diana relies on the public transport to get around the town. Owning a car in Yakutia can pose significant challenges due to the extreme temperatures.
Yeah,
Car
freezing the
can freeze
batteries.
within minutes, so locals often use heated blankets or simply keep their engine running to ensure their cars stay functional in the harsh cold. Today,
We already
Diana has
know
arranged
that.
to meet with her friend to explore the city. She is taking a bus to take her to the city center, even though it's just 1 kilometer away. Walking for
Well, you
more than
can't-
15
You can't walk 1 kilometer when it's negative 40. Yeah,
or
understandable.
20 minutes outside can be challenging at this temperature, so there are bus stops every 200 meters in the city. After just 15 minutes outside, the cold starts to seep into your bones. It's always a good idea to keep moving to circulate warmth throughout your body.
She's not
Taking
wearing
her hands out
gloves.
of her pockets for as little as 5 minutes can lead to severe frostbite that can be as painful as getting pierced by hot needles.
Lady, what are you doing, lady?
Using a phone can be tricky in such cold weather. The phone's battery drains quickly and struggles to endure the extreme cold.
Oh yeah, that too. That's a
As Diana starts feeling the intense cold, she rushes to the heated bus station to escape the biting cold.
Okay, that was
Fortunately, in recent
acted.
years,
I don't think she's that stupid. I think it's acting. But yes. Oh my god, it could ruin her nails. Yes. Also, when you have really if you have fake nails, it can shrink because your body's like nail beds shrink when you go outside, as well as the nails themselves. They can pop off more easily, so I don't know how she does
they
it.
have become more common, providing warmth for local while they wait for their buses. It's crucial to remember the importance of staying warm in such harsh conditions. Tragically, each winter there will be a couple of deaths
She had
because
gloves on when
someone
she was
got
going to
drunk,
shelter.
who had got into the
Yeah, it
house,
was just
fell
acting.
asleep, and froze to death.
جبتن كدر برستنوف قادو دل بتمنوم كي تهجمنا سوجوات تمني تبولا ارو كتهن تردخا دل بإلين أتغن يدهين سيرين برتتمر فارش كتهو خرطخ بنهيلي دل بتمر
Varishka.
خطران قالر تمدونا والله توختانا كريم دانا توختكم الاسباب بولر وليهم والله دل بكتلا
Varishka.
أتخن إتيجي جهجة خنادا.
We can't see the subtitles. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even think
Finally,
about that.
Diana's bus arrives. Buses
sorry.
in Yakutia
Hold on.
are equipped with heating and insulation to operate in the severe winter
There we go.
conditions.
Perfect.
They play a critical role in ensuring that residents can continue with their daily lives, stay connected, and stay warm while doing so. A one-way ticket typically costs around 50 cents, making public transportation accessible
Nice.
to all residents.
40 рублей? Yeah, very cheap.
Yakutsk, the capital of the Republic of Sakha-Yakutia, is home to 380,000 residents. Locals continue to brave the extreme cold to attend school, university, work, and even nursery. We decided to ask the residents of Yakutsk how they have fun in such freezing weather and why they don't move to a warmer place.
They just like it.
Ülekünnigerger min jeber alaramın o karakay olaqpın. Oynalarımın bilgin atın. Ben tus nadalar bar. Kereng arbolamın bu. Atlası camın sanatıl dağa tanastarbın.
Кыгымытым вообще хабилигутта.
Ох, bilemem, конечно, kanambaran. Ata bu manna klas ise şey değil, bütün klas diye. Bugünlerde amtın. Biohon Jordan Basic balana уже ki kına bara haytarar battatar. Тугуда гынам барбат.
Бывают мероприятия в школе. Зимой у нас в Якутии очень красиво. Она прям мне очень нравится. Как бы она как уже мать, наверное. Матушка природа так же называют. Вот.
Вам холод не мешает?
Мне холод не мешает, я вообще люблю нашу зиму, потому что она такая четкая, конкретная. Утром встал холодно, вечером встал холодно.
А вы бы не хотели там переехать куда-нибудь рано?
Я люблю ездить отдыхать. Зарабатываю деньги в Якутске, еду отдыхать. Но переехать нет. Переехать нет, да. Так что...
Спасибо большое за ответ.
Спасибо, всего доброго.
It has become normal for many locals to endure the extreme weather and the unique way of life in Yakutsk. Despite all these challenges, Diana and her friend are making the most of their
So
day outdoors, just like
cute!
any girls around the world. They are walking around, looking at ice sculptures, taking pictures,
They're
and having
so
fun
cute,
riding
man.
slides. From time to time, they run into the shops to warm up themselves with hot drinks. Diana and her friends often go to the cinema, ice skating, checking out museums, shopping, and watching theater shows.
Oh. Yes, girlfriend, negative 40 degrees.
In Yakutsk, the
yes.
majority of residents work in the diamond mining or energy production sectors, typically earning an average salary of about $1,000 to $1,500.
Not
However,
bad.
the cost of living in Yakutsk is also relatively high, around $700. One reason for the higher cost of living is the relatively
Food.
expensive grocery prices compared to other regions, mainly due to transportation challenges.
Mm-hmm.
Many people in town find entertainment by visiting the mall, strolling indoors, and meeting up with friends at cafe. When it comes to shopping, Yakutsk features several malls in the city center, and it even
Cute.
hosts a unique Chinatown. Yes, you heard that right, there is a Chinatown right here in Yakutsk.
Oh.
The shop in this
Chad, I
area
wanna
are
go
run by
there one
Chinese
day. It'll
people
be
who
sick.
settled in Yakutsk quite some time ago for work. What's interesting, it's relatively easy to travel back to China from Yakutsk with just 2.5-hour flight via local airlines. They have not only learned the Russian language, but have also integrated in the local community, with some marrying locals, and they are not daunted by the cold. They work outdoors all day, bundling up warmly and taking turns with 30-minute shifts. What about you? How do you enjoy your time in your country? Let me know in the comments.
I don't.
As
I
you
play
can
video
see,
games.
Life in Yakutia continues to thrive. Locals
What a
don't let the
question.
weather get them down. They find ways to enjoy their weekends by spending time with friends and family, going to the cinema, the theater,
Aw,
and
so
even nightclubs
wholesome,
and bars.
chat. Wholesome.
Life in Yakutsk may be different from anywhere
You
else
become
in
a
the
popsicle?
world, but the
Nah,
pursuit
you'll
of
be
happiness
fine.
is the
Just bundle
same.
up.
Spending quality time with loved ones, regardless of the weather, is what truly matters.
Aww. Merry Christmas! Happy New Year! Bow, 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 bow. Very cute, very nice, very nice. Yeah, it's so cold they don't need a freezer. Yeah, they just sell shit outside. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Anna. Hello. What's up, Blue? Are they a cute kind of cross between an Russian Mongolian? No clue. I don't know the genetics. No freaking clue. Snow sculptures must last forever in there. Yeah, I think they only get warm around about June or July. May is still kind of cold. Not like unbearably cold like that, but relatively cold. Probably starts melting by like May. They're close to Mongolians, but not Russians. Yeah, they're like an indigenous people, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I have genetics, probably relating to Yakutans. I wouldn't be sure though, because I'd have to take a DNA test, but it's just from like guessing from my family. What is warm there? Probably like -10. -10's probably pretty warm for them. Yeah, let me put myself back. It's warm during summers? Yeah, I'm saying like warm to them is probably like -10, but like warm summers it can get really hot over there too, like 40 degrees. Just not as often. Let me close some stuff down. Close that, close this. Sorry, I'm trying to close stuff down. If I have too many tabs open, my fucking Firefox starts to lag. In the end, we Slavs are all children of Genghis Khan. Yeah, we are. I think it's 20 plus during summer's average. Winters are usually -25 or lower. Yeah, I think they were talking about how it can get really hot, but just not just very often. That looks fucking dumb. Excuse me. Okay, this looks pretty interesting, actually. I'm also a child of Daddy Genghis. I definitely am. I have some inclinations. Death by chair? Oh, I've actually already seen this. I've seen this before. Yeah, the piston in the chair explodes and it can hurt you. We watched this on stream once. Yeah. It's not as big of a deal as you think. It killed someone in China and it was a long time ago. We watched it probably back in like May or June. Yeah. Hold on. I need my banky. It's kind of cold. Shut your mouth. Ass. Stupid. Baby. Stinky baby Judy. Stinky Judy baby. Baby Judy. Blah 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 blah. It was like a month or two ago. It wasn't here in May, June. Yeah, it was a while ago. That's a strong piston. Yeah, it just exploded and yeah. Yeah, I get recommended my own videos all the time. America's first bank robbery? Chat. Oh my god. What's going on? First bank robbery. Holy shit.
Who doesn't love a good bank robbery? The exceedingly complicated heist plots, the espionage, the explosive shootouts with coppers, which is kind of a bad thing when you think about it. But the high-speed police getaway chases that statistically injure almost...
High-speed police chases have killed thousands of innocent bystanders. Yep. Half of people injured in LAPD pursuits are bystanders. Yep. I absolutely believe that's true.
As many innocent people as they do criminals. Yep. Wow. We always come back to loving death and destruction, don't we?
True.
Fuck yeah, we do. That shit is awesome. But I can think of one thing that's more universally beloved than that. Something that transcends all cultures, so that even the most peace-loving, non-violent Tibetan monk would get a good chuckle out of it when he saw it. People doing stupid things. Today I want to talk to you about America's first bank robbery.
I thought he was gonna
partially
get into
because
an
history is
ad.
really fucking interesting and infinitely better than anything you'll find on Crunchyroll these days, and partially because if you're ever in your local...
Hey, I like anime. What do you mean? What do you mean? What, that was a stab at Crunchyroll? What did Crunchyroll ever do to him? Anime's awesome. Frick you, guy.
coffee shop eyeing the girl of your dreams, and you overhear her talking to her still cute but not as attractive friend about how she's just dying to meet a man who can talk all day about the Pennsylvania bank robbery of 1798. Well, my mission on this planet has always been to get you laid, so thank me later. But mostly I want to talk to you about it because it was stupid. Really stupid.
All right, I'm
I
listening.
want you to be thinking about the stupidest possible way for a bank robber to get caught while watching this video, and then think of an even stupider way.
What is there anything stupider than filming your own crime? Really? I don't know about that. I find it hard to believe that they're stupider than filming yourself. Yes? Alright, I'm listening.
And you'll be talking about the Philadelphia bank robbery of 1798. Okay, so America hasn't really been a thing very long by this point in time. There's only 16 states by now, and thank God Mississippi isn't one of them
Only
yet.
16.
This whole big banking thing is still being figured out, and most news is shared by shouting down the street and having the furthest person nearby continue to shout it along the way. Now, it's ironic that big happenings traveled the world via a game of telephone when this was about 80 years before the invention of telephones. And this is unfortunate because something very big was happening. It was called yellow fever. Yellow fever is a sickness what makes your muscles ache and your body get all feverish. And it was fucking everywhere in pre-1800s Philadelphia. About 5,000 people had already died of the disease in previous pandemics. Everyone else was looking to get the fuck out of Dodge.
I thought he was gonna say something else about yellow fever, but yeah.
Because of it. Here we meet Patrick Lyon, who we'll refer to as Lion for the rest of this video because that is a badass name and I'm jealous it's not mine. Lyon was a blacksmith who had a 19-year-old apprentice. Lyon's wife and child were already claimed by yellow fever, and he decided he was going to do everything he could to save his business and the people close to him. He supplied a boat, wrangled up his apprentice, and sailed up the Delaware River to, well, Delaware. But by the time he got there, it was too late. His apprentice had contracted yellow fever and died a mere 2 days later. Lyon was now alone in Delaware and tried to take his mind off of his recent life upheaval. He decided—
what a terrible fate, going to Delaware of all places—
to immerse himself into a newspaper. And as he was reading a very relevant article to his recent troubles, an old acquaintance of his recognized him and said, Patrick? Patrick Lyon? Dude, didn't you make the locks to the vault of the Bank of Pennsylvania? And Lyon responded, yeah, I made the locks to the vault of the Bank of Pennsylvania. What about it? And his friend responded, because that bank was just robbed, and you're about to get fucking arrested for burglary, dude. Nani the fuck, said Lyon, as he grabbed that paper again and began to read the story of the robbery. By the way, people spread news back then by newspapers, not by shouting it at each other down the street. That's a really important detail, and I'm sure we'll fix that in editing. As Lyon read the newspaper, his eyes went wide. His pupils dilated, just like he snorted as much cocaine as Snowflame, the cocaine-powered supervillain. And the camera zoomed out on his brain while he had one of those brain blasts that Jimmy Neutron needed to use because his socially inept brain didn't know how to describe the concept of thinking to his friends without him being a huge nerd about it. Lyon knew what happened, because he sure as shit didn't rob that bank. It's time for a flashback. Ooh, flashback. Ooh, the screen's gonna get all warbly and the flashback instrument sound's gonna play. I think it's a harp. The flashback time. Just days before Lyon left Philadelphia, he was approached by a man named Samuel Robinson. Robinson was hired by the Bank of Pennsylvania to oversee moving their operations to a new location. A new location meant the vault needed new locks, so Samuel decided to ask Lyon if he wanted to take the job. Lyon didn't really want to, seeing his yellow fever fittingly made cowards out of all men, and he wanted to get the fuck out of town. But he decided a secure bank vault is more important than human lives, so he took the job.
Wait, how is this headphone? Wait, how is this headphone staying on a
He specifically found it curious how much of a rush job the whole thing seemed to be, and how the locks he ended up designing weren't nearly good enough for bank vault standards. But anytime Lyon tried to protest, Robinson would pull out his fucking keys and jingle them like this and say, ooh, keys. Ooh, look at the shiny jingly keys. Ooh,
oh boy,
keys.
My ADHD.
Ooh. So eventually Lyon stopped asking questions and just started giggling adorably. While installing the locks, Robinson was also accompanied by Isaac Davis, who observed the lock installation entirely. Lyon thought it was weird that during the entire process, Davis kept muttering, can't wait to rob this place after the new locks are put on it. But again, at the time, Lyon thought nothing of it. And then we know, as my friend Sonic the Hedgehog would put it, Lyon went to do his city escape to get away from yellow fever. But shockingly, the Bank of Pennsylvania was robbed.
I can't believe we keep saying yellow fever and I keep defaulting to
Right after that, $162,821 was stolen from the vault.
That's a lot.
Big deal. That's only a fourth of my parents' mortgage, you
I think that was probably more like $10 million.
Goff. Well, you forgot to factor in inflation, you fucking idiot. Most estimates put the value of the money at around $2 to $5 million today.
Holy shit, is that stagger? Fucking shit on calm, piss myself. Hi Arzondi, hi Blizz. What is this? We're watching a video. We're doing a little weact. Hi Stagger. Hello, how was Stinky Ring? I haven't heard that song in 10 years. Yeah. Yeah, I want it to stay that way. Don't raid me ever again. I'm kidding. Thanks for raid! We're watching a video about America's first bank robbery, so enjoy.
But according to my calculations, using the average US inflation rate of 3.8% and calculating it for the 225 years since the robbery happened, that money today would be worth $717,984,000.
Oh, I thought it was more like $10 million. Damn.
$317. I probably shouldn't be an economics teacher because that sounds wrong as hell. The robbery became the talk of the nation because people were astonished at how cleanly the whole thing had happened. There were no signs of forced entry, no witnesses, no violence, no items, Fox only Final Destination. And now the flashback's over. Screen soon the flashback effect it'll be putting. Lion crumpled up his newspaper and said to his friend, "Thank you, friend, for warning me about my impending battle. But now I, Patrick Lion, must harness my ancestral blacksmith kung fu and defeat the evil lawmen that would see me framed for such an incident. I head now for Philadelphia again and will travel on foot this time because I lost my car keys and I can't drive." All right, let's recap this because my little subversive ping pong storytelling may make for an exciting tale of heist adventures, but it could leave you fuzzy on the details. Patrick Lion was a blacksmith in Philadelphia. He tried to flee the city to avoid a plague of yellow fever, but before he left, he was approached by Samuel Robinson. Samuel Robinson was hired by the Bank of Pennsylvania to move the bank into a new building, and he wanted Lion to install the locks on their new vault. Lion did the job in a rush and noted how strange the whole thing felt, including how a man named Isaac Davis seemed to be surveying the entire process. So Lion finished his work and then fled to Delaware to avoid yellow fever as intended. Shortly after that, the bank was robbed, and news reached Lion in Delaware that there
Is it just me or is the lo-fi music really off-putting while he's telling the story? Am I schizo for that? The lo-fi music is really weird.
There was a good chance the police would suspect him for the entire thing because of his work on the locks. So Lion decides to travel back to Philly to clear his name. And that's where we are now. If you still don't get it, put the video back to 0 seconds. I'm going the wrong way. Put the video timeline back to 0 seconds and then hit the loop button so that way you can watch this video over and over to understand what's going on. And in fact, do that even when you're away from your computer so that way your computer can learn what's going on and teach it to you later. Now, the police in this scenario have a fairly strong case, to be honest. Keep in mind that not only is all of this timing pretty fucky-wucky, but Lion's partner died of yellow fever on the journey to Delaware. This seems like a pretty good case of I robbed a bank with my partner and then snuffed him out for his share of the money if I were an old-timey detective. Immediately after stepping foot in Pennsylvania, Lion was detained by police and brought to a hearing with High Constable John Haynes. Lion went on and on and on about his story as to why he didn't do what they say he did, but Haynes wasn't having any of it. Instead, he decided to make an example out of Lion by ruling through the old classic ignorance trump card: racial prejudice. Haynes said of Lion, and this is a direct quote by the way, that he absolutely committed the robbery because he was one of those ingenious Celts who could open up the cleverest locks devised within a minute.
Huh?
Wow.
Celts? Isn't
That's
that
pretty
Scottish?
fucked up. I'm so glad that the modern legal system that we have never lets racial prejudice stand in the way of proper justice.
Disparage. 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 Ah!
Right? Lion was thrown in jail, and while he was there, he contracted yellow fever. That's the one fucking thing he wanted to avoid. Come on.
Oh,
no. Boo. 1798 Philadelphia legal system. Boo. Now, you've probably been wondering a few things about this whole video. Number one, why was I told to think of stupid ways for a bank robber to get caught? It just seems like they caught the wrong guy, and that's the story. Number two, that story in itself was interesting, I suppose, but was that even really worth a video? I mean, yeah, it was a goofy mix-up, but that doesn't really seem like it's worth all the effort of making a YouTube video on. And number three, how the hell does Hugbees manage to keep his hair so luxurious and soft while maintaining its shape, despite the fact that he's bouncing around like a baboon? The answers are, don't worry, you'll find out, and Jack Black Nourishing Hair and Scalp Conditioner. Because this isn't where things end.
Oh, it's not
it
an
almost
ad.
was the end of this admittedly sad and frustrating story,
like
but it's
that.
not the end. And that's because this is where things take a very good twist. A very stupid twist. The person who actually robbed the bank was Isaac Davis. Now, there's no shocker there, but he had two conspirators. And Samuel Robinson wasn't one of them. Now, that's a nice little twist there. His conspirators were Thomas Cunningham, an employee who worked at the Bank of Pennsylvania, and a third unidentified individual. Cunningham actually slept inside the bank after it closed, so later that night he could wake up and allow the other two to get inside. From there, Davis used a duplicate key that he made from his observations of the bank lock installation, and the three men absconded with the money. Oh, I love this story. I really love this story. I'm getting ready. My fucking heart's pounding out of my chest because this is the part when it gets so good. Cunningham and the third unnamed individual were never caught.
By sight?
Because they died a few days after the robbery. Of yellow fever, which they caught from not fleeing Philadelphia. Oh.
Yikes.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty good ironic justice, but it's not the best part. The best part is the fate of little old Isaac Davis. Isaac Davis ended up being cornered by police and confessed to his crimes. And what was the evidence that gave him away? He tried to deposit the money he stole from the Bank of Pennsylvania into an account that he had with the Bank of Pennsylvania. This master thief robbed a bank and shortly thereafter tried to deposit that money into the same bank.
Well, you have to also take into consideration there was probably only so many dollars in print, so tracking money wasn't that difficult. Like, it's so dumb. Like, those banks probably tracked which dollar bills got stolen at that point. Yeah, what an idiot.
Oh, they don't make them like they used to. Needless to say, when the bank saw a man coming in to deposit a third of about $700 million in today's money just days after that same amount had gone missing from the vault, they began to ask a lot of questions. Soon the police were involved and Davis cracked under interrogation. But let's get stupider. By this point, Lion had spent 3 months in jail, and Davis got to spend 0 months in jail. He also got to spend 0 weeks in jail, 0 days in jail, 0 hours in jail, and 0 minutes in jail. Because bank robbery was such a new crime back then that the government didn't know how to persecute it. So he was pardoned of all crimes in exchange for telling the governor exactly how he committed the bank robbery. Meanwhile, Lion spent 3 months in jail because no one believed his story. They all thought that he had to be in on it in some way. Maybe he made the spare key to open the vault. Maybe he did an intentionally bad job installing the locks. Maybe he invited Davis to watch him work so Davis could learn how to open the vault. There's got to be some evidence there, right? Well, there wasn't, despite how hard the openly racist police and court systems of 1798 operated. So they were finally forced to let him go.
Damn Celts
Wherein Lion immediately sued the shit out of the bank for wrongful persecution. He eventually won $12,000 for his troubles, which in today's money, according to my calculations, is about $13 trillion. Again, I should not be a mathematician. Either way, that was reported to be about 7 years of salary for him at the time, so not a bad chunk of change to give up 3 months of freedom for. He also got a lovely portrait of himself painted by famous American portrait painter John Neagle, which I will probably be using a lot in this video because I believe it's the only visual evidence that Patrick Lyon was a regular adult man and not 3 kids in a trench coat.
Especially if you reinvest.
Or was he? And finally, to close out this video, Lyon wrote a book on his experience after leaving prison. And you can read it. You may as well, it's only 80 pages. And it's a first-hand account of everything that happened. Now don't worry, I'll tell you the title so you can ask for it at your local library. It's easy to remember. It's called The Narrative of Patrick Lyon, who suffered 3 months severe imprisonment in Philadelphia jail on merely a vague suspicion of being concerned in the robbery of the Bank of Pennsylvania.
That's it. I'm not gonna lie, this video is so off-putting only because it was harder to follow the narrative with so many characters going on. The abrupt ending and the dragging out of the story. Yeah, the music was pretty bad. But I mean, it is a stupid story that he got away with it. Clapgers. How do you spell that? Yo mama. Is a 4-minute video stretched into 15 minutes? Yeah. Slow clapgers. And the lo-fi music was so weird, just out of left field. Yeah. Na 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 na. Dum 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 dum. Dum ba 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 ba. Ooh, the Stanley Cup craze? Man, women be stupid, man. The real hero of the story is yellow fever. Yeah, again, I genuinely didn't like make the connection until he said disease, and I was like, wait a minute, what? And I was like, oh, so that used to be a thing people were scared of. We're gonna read the book? No. No. Yeti cups are 1000% better. I bet you they are, but women do be crazy for marketing. Oh shit. The sunlight's hitting the... Hold on. Let me put it... Women be shopping. You're right, woman. I wasn't blind, sorry. Weren't those cups coated and confirmed to have lead on them recently? Nah, I don't think so, because otherwise they would have pulled them out of the market. Yeah, the sun was blinding. It gets on my camera and then like my tracking goes all fucky wucky. Back in 2017, I used to go play at those Yeti cups. People were nutty for them. Yeah, people are fucking insane. Frick the sun? I like the sun! Alright, let's see this. This looks good. This looks like good content.
Water.
Water! Air! Earth! Fart! Shit!
Water, one of the most vital resources on the planet, something that we can't live without, and something that monsters can't bear the taste of without 2 pounds of powdered pineapple Fanta mix and heart-shaped ice cubes made of pink lemonade.
I love that, man. I love that so much. These stupid, tacky-ass ice cubes that melt in 2 seconds.
So it makes sense that something as important as water, something of this magnitude, deserves to be carried in a vessel of the same importance. Something sturdy, something cute, something that retails for up to $60 before tax.
What? $60?
So when Stanley Cups started blowing up online, we found that vessel.
I'm gonna need to sign a Stanley Cup merch deal. I bet I could get all these white women buying my shit, going crazy. I would love that. Why are they like this? Because humans are stupid. It should have been tree fitty. Nah, it should have been tree fitty with no tree fitty, as in $350. Of course, it's Target. Yeah. Hey, wait a minute! I shop at Target sometimes, not often. Consume. Cooming. I'm cooming. I'm cooming. Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at me! I got him.
Fine. We found that vessel.
I need to see that picture. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at me. I got my pink cups. Oh my god, soy pog. Soy pog. Poggers.
For the past year or so, I had never really heard of Stanley Cups, and if you still haven't, Stanley Cups are two hydro flasks. What hydro...
I didn't know what a Stanley Cup was for the longest time, and I really wanted to keep it that way, but then this happened.
Flasks are two Yeti cups. I feel like I need to have something in my hand. I can't do this without something in my hand. Oh,
she's got cute stuffed animals.
Aww.
What is that?
Every few years or so, there's a new water bottle brand that everybody wants for Christmas, and if you don't have it, you're a loser. Oh, so you just want to drink water?
What the... What? Is this real? Like, there's different brands people go crazy over? Man, I'm so out of touch with reality, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had the desire to do this. Big piss. Massive piss. Oh my god. Yo, Rob, thank you. Gamer like Rob. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. I keep a Yeti bottle close because it works. I understand, but she's implying that it's like different water bottles that you buy every Christmas, you know?
Water and you don't care about how on trend the container holding it is. That is so thirsty. Like all the brands before, Stanley makes water bottles, but their bottles have a little handle on the side, a little thing to grip. So that you...
Oh, so that's why it's worth $60, dude? Oh my god. Holy shit. Man, what the fuck? I use a mason jar to drink water! It doesn't need it!
Can finally handle the grippy. But what people can't handle is Stanley's Valentine's Day collaboration with the Supu head company known as Starbucks. The limited edition cups were hot pink instead of Stanley's usual collection, which only has light pink. And we don't want that. We want our grippies hot and pink. To put it simply, people have been losing their gourds over these cups. The release of these cups was like Black Friday for people who know all the lyrics.
10 minutes before opening and the line almost wrapped around the corner. Bro, I went to get I stood in line in the cold at 4 a.m. for my 3070 Ti. I was supposed to get a 3080, but they sold out. I stood in the cold for that during COVID when there was a freaking like crisis and there was no freaking graphics cards when I was building my computer. But these bitches want some for a freaking cup? Why? Why?
To lavender haze. This was the most chaotic thing to happen in like 2 days, which isn't a long time, but this year has been crazy. Okay, Gypsy Rose's husband has a big
Who is it? No offense, lady, but damn, I am so shocked. I'm flabbergasted. Literally who? I don't know. I don't get her joke. I bet she's funny, but I don't get it.
And that's something I know now. There were literally people camping out in Target parking lots at 3, 4 in the morning just waiting for them to open so that they could storm the display like they were in the battle at Helm's Deep. There was one person who fell mid-sprint and no one even checked on her. No one cared. They all—
Yeah, bitch, I need my Stanley Cup. Get out of the way. You're weak. You're in line. You're in the way.
just turned on her. One of you will betray me.
Man.
Come the morn. No, we would never do that. I would never ever do that for only 30 pieces of silver and a hot pink Stanley Cup. They made a pink one? Well, hang on. I mean, Why wait until morning? Guys, he's in here. No, wait, that's not. Sorry, man, they're BPA free. Well, yeah, come on, don't be cross. Judas, someone who would never betray you, is today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Care Up. One of the reasons I've never been able to keep up with a vitamin routine is all the time you have to put.
Those are some freaking horse pills. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Holy crap-a-moly. Imagine that is these are actually horse pills. There's some people who complain about horse pills. This is a horse pill.
Into finding each individual one. You get one here and one there, and then when they run out, you have to do it again. Well, not anymore, you don't, because Care Up offers a curated vitamin routine based off your specific goals and lifestyle. You take a quiz for a few minutes, and Care Up sends your specialized products every month in a counter-friendly box with your daily vitamins already zipped in this little bag. So you literally just have to grab it and go. It makes it way easier to take them every day, but if you
I'm not, by the way, just to preface this, I'm not shitting on the girl for having a sponsorship, but holy shit, this is so bad. They're pre-packaging you your pills like an old person instead of putting it in a little, like, you know those things that those old people have, those like plastic cartons that have like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then you can like put them in there and then you can do the same exact thing. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not shitting on you for it. I'm saying there are pill planners and these people charge you that much for this. For supplements. Yeah, like what the actual frick?
If you need an extra reminder, just download their free app where you can set up and track your routine goals. Whether it's getting enough protein or going outside. Yeah, that's right. Go touch grass. Based on my quiz, I've been taking iron and keratin because my hair still hasn't forgiven me for last year. I've also been trying this collagen because my skin gets way worse in the winter. But this stuff is great. It's unflavored, and I mean actually unflavored, so I can just mix it into water and then ta-da! Take that winter. Checkmate. If you want to check them out, just use the QR code here or click the link in the description and use code.
Hello, consumer, would you like us to package your pills for you and send them in a stylish bag? Yeah, what a bunch of fucking baloney, bro. The pills not having the multiple off bills is still a ripoff. I just put in some little bit of effort into their freaking. Just put a little effort in. I don't know. This is a rich people problem.
Off your first order at Care Up. Thank you to Care Up for sponsoring, and let's get back to the video. The funny thing about people running through Target like this is that I can almost guarantee that every one of them already has a Stanley Cup. There are people who collect Stanley Cups like Pokemon cards.
What the I mean, I collected mounts on World of Warcraft, but still. Where will I find time to watch VTubers if I have to sort my pills? Dude, this is $60 per, man.
I've talked a little about skincare on TikTok and how people will have ridiculous amounts of skincare products that no one person would ever need. Some people do the same thing with Stanley Cups. They'll have cabinets dedicated to Stanley Cups or walls with shelves.
This one is slightly less colored than this one, and this one is slightly pinker than this one. This is a pure white one. This is an off-white one. Why do you need this? This is so ratchet. Why? It's not even nice to look at. It's a fucking cup. I have pushins, but at least I can squish them in my freaking hands. I hate this so much. I want to strangle someone.
Crammed full of them in every possible color to go with their different outfits. There are at least 32 cups in this picture. One person does not need
32 times 60. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Oh my lord.
That many cups. I've heard 2 girls only need 1 cup. I heard that somewhere. The Valentine's Day tumblers were $45, and they had other ones for less money, like the shorter ones, but nobody cares about those for some reason. No one cares about the short kings, even in drinkware. Shame on y'all. After all this crazy stuff went down, Target had to start making systems to try and avoid the chaos. In a lot of videos, they sell out in literal minutes.
You people always make fun of like each other and say like, oh, you're not normal for liking the anime that I don't like, and then there's people who grab four Stanley Cups so that they can resell them for profit. Yeah. Isn't it wonderful? Like, I love it, man. And they all dress the same. Yeah, the friggin'. That's actually a really good point. Look at the Uggs. The Uggs. And. Yeah, what a time to be alive. You're right.
People were grabbing them so quickly that they had to start enforcing a 2 per person limit on the cups. Some Targets were apparently even handing out tickets to the lines in front of Target.
Oh, God. Oh my God.
And if you didn't get handed a ticket, you can't buy a cup. Like, there's no point in you even.
VTubers are so cringe, but somehow this is acceptable by society. I hate this so much. I hate it. I hate humanity. Chat, let's blow it all up. Ugh.
Even going to the display if you don't have this ticket. You basically have to.
It's like a PS5 all over again. But the PS5 had scarcity and value to it. It is a form of entertainment, and there was a scarcity due to what is it called? The microchips that were lacking during COVID and whatnot. I can sort of understand it. It's still scummy, don't get me wrong, consumerism and all that shit, but this is a fucking cup. It's a fucking cup. It's so bad.
To win the lottery to buy one of these cups. Actually, it's not even like winning the lottery. It's like having to win a lottery just to be able to buy a ticket to win the lottery. Hey man, how's it going? Can I get the Powerball? You got a ticket? Not yet. No, it's the Powerball. You gotta have a ticket to buy a ticket, okay? I don't care how powerful your balls are. Some stores had cops guarding the display, and you might be thinking that's kind of overkill. It's not like anyone's doing anything illegal. Think again. Think twice. Think.
I'm glad I'm not living in the USA. Joke's on you. The same shit happened in Europe regarding the PS5 and Nintendo Switch, but I mean, I don't know, maybe it wasn't as well documented. I did have a lot of people complaining to me in Europe that they couldn't get a hold of a Switch. You can't play a cup though? You can try. Maybe if you were really deep in the South. Holy shit!
This guy grabs an entire box from behind the counter, which is crazy. I don't care about Starbucks or Target, but don't stress out the employees. They're already over your shit without you doing anything illegal. You're legally a pain in the ass. But then these people body slam and tackle him.
Stop him! Stop him!
Stop him! Stop him! He's got the cups!
Stop him! Yeah, stop him!
Everyone rallied together over this box of Stanley Cups like their lives depended on it. I've seen less of a Samaritan response during anything else. Oh my god, that man is stealing a box of Stanley.
Yeah, they stopped the guy stealing the cups with the girl that fell down and maybe like sprained her ankle. Nobody gives a fuck about her. I love it.
He's stealing Stanley Cups. What? No, it's a baby. I'm stealing a baby. Oh, thank God. I thought he was doing something really bad. Come on, I'm a kidnapper, not a monster.
Goo goo gaga. Goo goo goo. Gaga ga.
And after this whole struggle, it looks like there's only one cup in this box.
No, it's okay. We're gonna call law enforcement.
You just 1v12 these people for one piece of drinkware. And I understand being excited about something that's limited edition. People do it with video games and collectibles all the time. But we're talking about reusable water bottles. It helps the environment because you only need one, like a cast iron skillet. Or underwear. But some people like to kill
yeah. I was about to say, it looks like my chat's underwear.
2 birds with 1 stone, or all birds with 1 environmental crisis, and use both.
This is so disgusting. This is actually disgusting. My brother in Christ, you can get a water filter instead of getting water from a... And there's also a bottle right there too. Like, why? Like, what's the point? I can't believe this shit, man. It's sugar water? Yeah, of course it is. Of course. Hey, let's use plastic bottles in the environment. It was Stanley. No. They don't give a fuck about the environment thing. Yeah. They don't. These people are demented, genuinely.
On the bright side,
and then they choreograph this shit with their kids. Like, you are so fucked in the head, genuinely. I just can't. Open your Stanley cup, pour the water in. If you don't do it right, then we have to retake it. We have to retake it. Ah! Imagine how many takes that took too. What if the little kids like missed it and poured it out?
On the bright side, this is more efficient. This way, the plastic will end up in the ocean faster. Time is money. Money is Stanley cups. My leg itches and my hand is sweaty. This is just insulting because if you're gonna use plastic water bottles, at least use them. The environmental impact can't be for naught. Important. Verily, unless they can't drink their water, this is completely pointless and just adds an extra step. I just created matches so that we don't have to—
They do have water to drink because they bought Stanley cups for $60.
Use rocks to make fires anymore. Amazing, that makes things easier and better.
Damn. That's crazy.
That was way easier. So convenient, right? I know they want the aesthetic, so that's why they have to pour the water into the Stanley, but it's also so they can use the Stanley bowl attachment thing.
This is the epitome of American consumerism. Consume, devour. Yeah, I just What am I looking at? It's a literal ball! It's a ball for eating! So you can slop yourself like a fucking horse! It's like a horse! Like you're a horse, Oh, that's so good. I don't need another bowl. This is so convenient. I want to fucking... Oh my god, I want to say something. Stop it! No! 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 I hate this so much.
Guys, I think it broke her.
It's a plastic. It's a plastic thing for putting your little snackies in there. Oh my god.
There's already a container to drink the water from, and there are already bowls. If anything, this is just taking a bowl and putting it on something precarious that your kid's knee is going to knock out in 2.5 seconds.
Disgusting.
And if you take too many grapes from one side, the whole thing will topple over. This is like putting your toddler's food on top of a Jenga tower. And that's another thing about Stanleys is that people like to make exceptions.
Damn girl. I had you at 1% volume while watching anime and I reached over to turn you down, Kek.
Sorry, I get very impassioned by wait, what the oh, it's my cat, sorry. I get very impassioned by disgusting consumerisms. They ignite a fire in my heart that cannot be drenched by mere mortal water.
Accessories for them, which if you take into account the people who think of these as accessories and buy different colors to go with their outfits, this is accessorizing an accessory.
What is this shit? What? What? Why?
You can accessorize your Stanley with a little tiny Stanley. This is for when your friend who is a mouse is a little parched. You can give it to him, but do not, for the love of God, do not give him a cookie. Don't even get me fucking started. There's also the Amazon must-have TikTok specifically for Stanley cups.
Amazon Stanley must-haves.
Girl, you need that Stanley cup water.
No, I fucking don't. I have a fucking glass mason jar that I clean fucking every 3 days because all I drink is water. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. It has a fucking... it has a warmer. It has a place for your fucking phone. A belt. I hate this so much.
First up is this silicone boot that serves as a cushion cover for the bottom. It comes in 2 sizes for the 30.
Why? Why do you need... Why do you need this? Out of a mason jar? Yes, correct. I am a human being. It's so bad.
30-ounce or 40-ounce with a custom fit that helps prevent dents and scratches.
She says it's to prevent dents and scratches, but are these denting surfaces when you set them down? No wonder they're so expensive. They're made out of vibranium.
He's right behind me.
Vibranium.
You can also buy clothes and
That's pretty
purses
good.
for your Stanley.
This carrier is another favorite, especially if you like to bring your Stanley on the go. It's a
People will let their children starve, but we have jackets for fucking Stanley Cups.
SmugAlana Y.
Yeah, me too, man. Thank you, Adu. Thank you. It's so unbelievable.
secures around the cup with Velcro for a nice snug fit. This pouch that's designed to strap onto Stanley's so you can keep a few of your important belongings like a cell.
You have a purse! Why do you need a freaking... What? What? Why do you need a purse for your freaking Stanley?
Phone, key fob, and card holder all together.
It kind of seems...
Your phone is gonna fall out in like 2 seconds as soon as you fucking start drinking out of it. Why do you need a fanny pack for your fucking cup? Or pockets! That's a good point. You have pockets, don't you? We invented jeans like 1600 years ago. Like, what do you mean? Okay, 1600 years ago is an exaggeration, but still.
And card holder all together.
It kind of seems like
Card
a water bottle
holder.
isn't what you want. You would like a doll, like a Barbie or an American Girl doll. These are probably as expensive as American Girl dolls, which is really hard to be. And this is fine. Some of these are cute. I'm not going to pretend that they're not, but what isn't cute is whatever this is.
The packaging was so cute, I had to get it laminated. Then I rolled it up and tied it with a scrunchie, added some glue dots to the back. Now I can use...
Oh my fucking god. I hate this. I did this when I went to my first fucking concert with, what is it called? You know those bands that they give you? I put it in a fucking scrapbook because I wanted to keep it. That seems kind of normal compared to a fucking cup. That's cute though. No, it's not. This is... Oh, you mean that? Oh, well, yeah. I mean, it's like a memory thing. This is a fucking cup.
my tumbler without messing up the label.
You just...
This is schizo.
Laminated garbage. We don't need ways to make trash last longer. Biodegradable. That's for betas. That's why in 2024, I'll be making garbage immortal. Vote for me, and the only degrading you'll see is in the bedroom. And your quality of life. And the economy. I know that this is not every
like
Stanley
this
Cup
girl.
owner. There are plenty of people who like Stanleys a normal amount, who just want a reusable, cute cup, and who don't try to punch Target employees in the throat. I think all the Valentine's Day cups are sold out now, which sucks, because how am I supposed to get one? There are some people reselling them for over $200, and that...
I would pull up eBay right now, but I'm pretty sure it would dox me, so let me do it off screen. Hold on. eBay.com.
This is what my brother handed me to buy him for Christmas. Really?
Yeah, your brother's gay, but that's okay. Was it the pink one? You know what? Never mind. The color doesn't actually matter. 40-ounce tumbler. Hold on. Stanley pink. Hold on. $40, $80, $120, $65, $94, $45, $84, $90, $130, $150, I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm about to go crazy. Thank you, con man. Thank you, con man. I hate this so much. How much is it on Amazon? Pink Stanley Cup. They don't have any. They have the non-pink ones. They have the other ones. They're $30. Why are they $60 in retail? I don't get it. Mamma mia! Hi, Nora.
That's ridiculous. So I guess I'm gonna have to make my own Stanley Cup. So this is my tutorial for how to make your own Stanley Cup. First, you're gonna buy this decal paper from online, and then you're gonna not use that at all because you don't have ink for your printer, and then it snows in Tennessee way more than anyone is used to. Everyone is staying home from school and work. Everyone is stranded. I'm stranded. I can't go to the grocery store. I'm only eating Chef Boyardee. These are dark times. So then you're gonna have to improvise a little bit. You're gonna have to brainstorm, and then you're gonna remember that your amazing, wonderful manager got you an Insta camera for Christmas, and then you're just going to take a picture of your design on your phone, print that out, cut it out, fasten it to your cup in a dishwasher waterproof way, and there you go. There is your very own Stanley Cup. You know, Stanley,
it's beautiful.
like the guy,
I would buy one.
Laugh. Then you're gonna test it out. You can take it with you places as long as you don't go any places because you're stranded. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking there's no lid, and so it's not going to be spill proof, but that's actually not factual at all. It is spill proof. Whatever fun things you're up to, you can take it with you. It's just that kind of cup where it's kind of like a companion. It's kind of sentient. It's like its own being. Sometimes it speaks to you. It talks to you. It whispers in your ear at night. You can take it with you when you go sledding in the snow, or you could if you had the fun kind of snow and not the kind of snow that's just sinks down every time you step on it. But the Stanley Cup finds a way. There is always a way to have fun with a Stanley Cup, with the Stanley Cup that you made. So yeah, if you happen to have all these ingredients laying around your house, highly recommend making your own Stanley Cup. That's about gonna do it for me. Send help, reinforcements, send food that doesn't come in a can, send those things from the Hunger Games that the sponsors send help. I'm gonna call it there, guys. Thank you for subscribing, and if you are still here, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you clicking on my video out of all.
Thanks for making the video and realize how horrible Stanley Cups are. Yeah. I'm gonna give it a subscribe. Nice video. Makes me wanna blow my head off in Minecraft, but you know. Yeah, it was a nice video. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. She reminds me of a female Oompa. Yeah, a little bit. She seems a little bit normal. Sorry, chat. I channeled my inner Pippa too much. I should have yelled out of the microphone's reach instead. Ozempic thumbnail? What's Ozempic? Which one? 10-year-olds are taking over Sephora? It wasn't that loud. I bet you it wasn't. It's diabetes mess that people use off-label to make you skinny? Ah, I see. Okay. Alright, let me see what the old suggestion box has got for me as well. There's a couple more. Ooh, Giuseppe! We like that guy. Giuseppe. Actual issue right now for actual diabetics. Sheesh. Ah, there we go. Oh, this is a long one, Giuseppe. I think it's been a couple of months since I've seen a Giuseppe video. This looks really good. This looks excellent. The ATM glitch that made a millionaire? Is it gonna be like the last guy who turns himself in? Or is he actually gonna get away with it? I don't know. 23 arrested with 3,000 worth of stolen Stanley Cups. That's insane. Alright, let's see. How do you become a millionaire? Just start stealing. Oh boy. Ooh.
Nab.
Nab? Nab these nuts?
...2011, and we're in Australia, a vast land of immense heat, alcohol, and gigantic creatures.
Go back! Oh shit, go back!
Australia, a vast land of immense heat, alcohol, and gigantic...
Australian bush average small house snake. It's a Dark Soul boss! I love it already.
Creatures. More specifically, northeast Victoria, in a city called Wangaratta. Now, two fun trivia facts about Wangaratta. One, it has a population of around 29,740 people. And two, it has a funny name. Well, in the city of Wangaratta is the protagonist of this story. A man named Dan Saunders. And thanks to an unbelievable discovery, Dan's life was about to change forever. But hold on a second. How exactly did we get here? A brief history lesson on Dan. So he'd previously worked over in Melbourne at the luxurious Crown Casino, a sprawling casino floor within the Crown Melbourne Resort, featuring 540 tables total, 100 poker tables, and 2,500 poker machines. A job Dan started when he was just 18 years of age. But after being caught swimming in the hotel pool and walking through the casino floor with pints of booze in hand, it was fair to say that his boss didn't have the greatest opinion of him. Well, it was at this job that Dan would meet his future fiancée, who after a while would move away to live closer to family. So, of course, Dan followed, making the big move to Wangaratta. Living just down the road as the two saved for a house together, Dan was your average Aussie fella simply getting on with life. He worked a brief stint at Nando's and then snagged a job working as a barman pulling beers in the West Side Tavern pub. Now, while somewhat ordinary on the surface, this place becomes quite the spot in this story. It's a small local joint, a few regulars, nothing too fancy. It had decent enough business, as it's common knowledge that Aussies need at least one alcohol.
I love this. I love this meme so much. This is such a good fucking video. Someone has to remind me to show it after the video.
Alcoholic beverage a day to survive.
If you're a full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast. VB long neck.
And with that, we're up to date in our story. So it's a regular Tuesday night. Dan was finishing up a tiring shift at the tavern. He mopped the floors, cashed the registers, and locked up as he would at the end of any workday. Now, it wasn't uncommon that after work, Dan would go out drinking with friends, and tonight was no different. So to wind down and recover from the lengthy shift of serving all that booze, Dan and his best mate Mark went out for booze. The two hit the town and found themselves in the Bull's Head Hotel Martini Bar in downtown Wangaratta. Mark started off buying the drinks. He'd waved the first few rounds as the two sat at the bar chatting away. Well, as the night grew later and the two grew slightly drunker, it was Dan's turn to cover the next round. But as he pulled out his wallet, he quickly realised it had run dry. So staggering out of the Bull's Head, Dan did what anybody would do in that scenario and searched around for the nearest ATM to reload his wallet. Wandering around the dark Wangaratta streets for a while, Dan eventually came across a National Australia Bank ATM. The time was 12:11 a.m. He slid in his card and thumped in his 4-digit PIN. Now, Dan knew that his savings account had a whole...
I always used to do that. My mom told me to cover up. When you put in your PIN, you gotta cover it up. Now they have those guards that do it for you, but I used to do it with my hand all the time.
$3 in it, so that wasn't an option. And as for the joint account that Dan shared with his fiancée, for any money to be taken out of that, the two of them would have to have signed for it, so that wasn't an option either. He did, though, have a credit card account. But even that, Dan knew was around $2,000 in debt on overdraft, close to its limits. So he wasn't even sure if that account would let him withdraw anything. Regardless, he needed cash. The night must go on. So deciding to give it a go, Dan pressed the transfer button and attempted to move a sum of $200 from his credit card account to his savings account. After pressing confirm, he was met with an error message that flashed up on the ATM's display that simply stated, "Transaction cancelled." The machine also refused to show Dan his saving account balance, displaying account balance cannot be displayed at this time, and spat the card back at him. Confused, Dan reinserted his card and attempted to withdraw the $200 out of his savings account anyway, and the machine dispensed the $200. Not really thinking much of it, Dan assumed that despite the error message, the $200 had just transferred out of his credit card account to his savings as normal. So with $200 cash in hand, he made his way back to the Bull's Head for more rounds of drinks. So as
my boy is absolutely broke and is still out drinking anyway. What a great guy. Great start.
The early hours of the morning rolled in. At around 1 a.m, Dan and Mark finally decided to call it a night. Morning. Dan pulled himself up from the bar and started walking home in the pouring rain. Making slow progress, tired, drunk, and wet, something caused Dan to stop in his tracks. It caught his glazed eyes.
A snake?
A bright red glow. It was that same NAB ATM that Dan had withdrawn money from just earlier in the night. And with the ATM being in an alcove and the surrounding pavement being bone dry, Dan decided to seek refuge from the fierce downpour. Dan thought back to earlier in the night with the transaction cancelled message, but the money still dispensing regardless. He thought, hell, I'll give it another go. He took out his card and inserted it. Now the machine still wouldn't display Dan's saving account balance, but this was expected. So again, Dan did the same. He attempted to transfer $200 from his credit card account to his savings account. Transaction cancelled, and his card was spat back out. The card goes back in. Dan tries to withdraw the $200 from his savings, and it worked. The machine dispensed the $200 just like earlier. He tried again with $400 this time. Transaction cancelled. Card spat out. Card goes back in, and the money dispenses. Then again, $600, $800. Each time, transaction cancelled, but the money kept coming. Dan was baffled. He stood there with nearly $2,000 in cash. There was no way that Dan's credit card account, that was already $2,000 in debt, was approving these transactions. But still somewhat drunk and exhausted, with a long walk ahead of him, he shoved the notes into his wallet.
My boy found out about Rosebud pretty early on.
And trudged home, crawled into bed, and passed out.
Nice.
It's the next morning. Dan groggily comes round, tired and slightly hungover. He assumes the whole ATM and money withdrawal the night before was simply a dream. But as he picked up his wallet from his side table, crammed with nearly $2,000 in cash, it became very real. Questions started to swirl around Dan's head, but he quite quickly shrugged them off, assuming he'd just have to simply pay all the money back. So he shoved his wallet in his pocket and headed to the tavern for a 3 p.m. shift. Well, on the way there, Dan thought to himself, well, rather than just pay it back right away, I guess whilst I've got the cash, I might as well use it, then just simply pay it back at another time. So he did just that. Over the course of the next couple of days, Dan bought a new fridge for his kitchen and numerous rounds of drinks at the bar. And as he stood looking down at the remaining cash from the night at the Bull's Head, he decided the best option was to gamble it. That's genius, he thought. If he won, he could pay back the $2,000 and still have some to keep for himself. Now you see, the West Side Tavern featured
broke people, man. Broke people do this all the time.
which is Australia's biggest sports betting website. So regulars could go into the tavern and sports bet whilst they were drinking, which is arguably the most Australian thing I have ever heard. So after work, as the tavern closed, Dan would punt the remaining money he had. After a few hours of gambling, Dan had lost. He'd lost it all. Feeling defeated and down on his luck, Dan decided to call NAB phone banking to check his balance. And as he expected, his savings account was down minus $1,997 from all the withdrawals that he'd made. But weirdly, when Dan got a statement on his credit card, there was no record of the transfers Dan had made from his credit to his savings at all. Dan could not stop thinking about the night after the Bull's Head. The fact he could even take a penny out of his surely overdrawn credit account. The transaction cancelled message.
It's just not worth it, man. It's not worth it. They're always gonna find out sooner or later, even if they find out in 20 years. It's so bad.
Over the transfers that Dan had made between his accounts not showing up on his credit card bank statement. Dan slowly started to piece a theory together in his head, but he had to be sure. He needed to try it again. So a couple of days later, around midnight, Dan locked up the tavern for the night and started walking home. There it was, the elusive NAB ATM. Dan's curiosity took the better of him once more. Now the machine actually allowed Dan to see his savings account balance this time. Of course, minus $1,997. So Dan tried something. He attempted to transfer $1,000 from his credit card account to his savings account. And again, That error message
I wonder
that
what
Dan
the
knew
logistics
too
of
well,
this are.
transaction cancelled. But when Dan checked his saving account balance, it was minus $997.
Wait,
so he
what?
frantically transferred another $1,000 from his credit to his savings. Transaction cancelled. But the balance on his savings account went back up to $3. Dan had paid off his debt in a matter of seconds. It was clear that this wasn't supposed to be happening. Now, Dan knew the ATM withdrawal limit was $1,000 on each card, so he took things slightly further. He transferred yet another $2,000 and withdrew the $2,000 total in cash, $1,000 off each card, and crammed the notes into his wallet. Dan was really starting to piece things together now, noticing patterns from his various ATM trips. His theory grew. So the next day, Dan became obsessed with checking his bank balance, calls after calls to NAB phone banking to check the totals, and he plotted his results. In the morning, saving account balance, $3, with no record of the transfers on his credit card statement at all. 11 p.m, the same. Saving account balance, $3. Still no record of the transfers on his credit card statement.
Someone's gonna notice sooner or later, I bet. Or it happens to someone else and then they get caught. That's what always happens.
1 a.m, the same. $3 in the savings account, and no record of the transfers on the credit card statement. So after a full day of checking his balance with no change.
And so the stupid heist begins.
Yeah, it's starting. I'd love to know what the actual, like, number problem was with the bank.
Dan decides
They
to
noticed
call
the
it
phone
a night.
logs? Yeah, that too.
When he awoke at around 6 a.m, Dan sat up in bed and thought hell, and he called NAB phone banking once more. Saving account balance, minus $3,997. All the transactions that Dan had made had caught up and reversed, but there was still no record of the transfers on his credit card statement at all. And with that, Dan's theory was correct. What exactly was happening? What was Dan's theory? Well, what Dan had worked out after repeated calls to phone banking to check his
Yeah, you
statements at
can
different
beat
times
the
of the day
bank,
and his
surely,
numerous trips to the
Copium.
ATM was between 12 and 1 a.m, the NAB ATMs would go into a status called standby mode. And whilst in this mode, the NAB banking network would just seemingly disconnect from their ATMs. This meant that, in short, the network couldn't actually see Dan's credit card balance and would just auto-approve whatever transfer amount Dan would key in, allowing him to move up to 6 figures at a time from his credit card account to his savings account and spend it as normal. All whilst the ATMs were in this sort of limbo period. And despite the error message, the money would transfer, but these transfers wouldn't show up on Dan's credit card statement.
The limbo. What the why? People transfer shit at night all the time.
Although, here's the kicker. Roughly 24 hours after the payments are made, around 3 to 5 a.m. the next day, the NAB network would catch up, realise the false transactions, and auto-reverse the transactions out of Dan's savings account, putting his account in debt. But Dan had a solution. All he had to do was just stay ahead of the bank. So he could transfer an amount, spend that money on his card as normal, then the next night, just a couple hours before the payments reverse,
It's a
Dan
real
goes to the
story,
NAB
it
ATM
really
and just
happened,
simply
yeah.
transfers double the last amount to keep the balance topped up. So when
It
the
was a
network would
national
catch up
hits-
and the transaction
story,
would reverse,
probably.
he still had cash in there, like a buffer, stopping the account going into debt and the bank being alerted. And he just had to keep that loop up, seemingly creating cash from nowhere. It was genius.
Yeah, integer overflow. Something of that
We
nature.
paused this showing to take a small break. It's time for the ads. Oh, let's just get into that. Let's see what else is on, shall we? This week on the History Channel, the age-old strategy of War Thunder, the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made. Yes, exactly, Richard. Every vehicle in the War Thunder range is incredibly detailed and modelled down to their individual components. Yes, Jezza, and that offers a highly immersive combat experience. So here we see the lone dung beetle as he is bombarded by more than 2,000 playable tanks, helicopters, and ships that take part in dynamic, combined arms PvP battles. So hello, David. Today I brought a copy along of War Thunder. Wonderful. So the vehicles featured in War Thunder span from 100 years of development, from 1920 to present day, and it's actually available on PC, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5. So our £10,000 question, all you have to do is complete the phrase about War Thunder. Yes, Stephen. Oh, I don't know here, Barry. I'm going to take a punt. Is it incredible graphics and detailed 4K resolution, authentic sound effects, and beautiful music, creating an atmosphere to fully immerse yourself in? That's correct. You've won the 100,000. Wow, Jeff, I mean, just look at those smoke and fire effects. Truly remarkable scenes here today. Oh, you know it, Chris. The amount of vehicles, the interaction between ground and air. War Thunder has it all. So remember, folks, you can use the link in the description to play War Thunder for free on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. And when you register on PC, you get a free large bonus pack when you use the link in the description, including multiple premium vehicles, premium accounts, boosters, and much more. What are you waiting for?
Funny.
So with the secret early morning ATM glitch crammed in the back of Dan's brain, he decided the best option was to keep it to himself. Sure, he could probably tell his mates down the pub, but was it even worth the risk? If somebody didn't secretly report Dan, they'd go and try and take cash out for themselves and potentially expose the entire operation. Dan didn't even tell his fiancée. I mean, the two didn't live together, and she was a primary school religious education.
You share an account, but you don't live together. That's interesting. I don't know. You share an account. You have a joint account, but you don't live together?
Teacher. So Dan knew that she wouldn't approve of what he was doing. He decided it was best to keep the whole thing hush and cover it up, but he needed a plan. He didn't know the full scope of things right now, but he knew he could use the money he was taking out of the ATM to make more money. You see, Dan knew a few horse trainers from an old job, and they'd give him tip-offs on the horses that looked in the best condition for race day. So all Dan had to do was take the cash out of the ATM and place bets on those specific horses, and wait for the money to roll in. But he couldn't do it alone. So one night...
He's gonna gamble it away! He's gonna gamble it away! Oh my god!
The Bull's Head. Dan is out drinking with Mark again, and they meet up with 18-year-old Ivano, along with some regulars from the tavern. Dan is buying every single drink that's coming in, and the group can't help but question Dan on where all the cash had come from. He bats it away and claims that he won big on a bet, and using the money, the group of them could bet on horses and make more cash. So within a few minutes, Dan had built a makeshift gambling posse. The group would even bond over leaving $10 notes on the floor and watching people find them, just for the fun of it. So with the team assembled...
Okay, that's kind of wholesome, I'm not gonna lie. Dropping $10 and then seeing people find it and smiling, that's kind of cute.
The plan kicked into motion. Each night, Dan would head out in that 12 to 1 a.m. time slot, order a taxi, and transfer money from his credit card account to his savings account. Over the span of a week, Dan had transferred and spent nearly $20,000. He was buying round after round at the bar. He gave his fiancée $1,000, and then each night, after his shift, the group would be putting bets on horses using Dan's money. Now, whilst the gang had a few small wins here and there, it was a fast downward spiral. Dan was losing big. One Wednesday night, the Westside Tavern was dead empty. It was just Dan and Mark sat at the bar betting on racing, and Dan was $40,000 in the hole, hopelessly trying to win it all back. At points throughout the week, Dan was even using the TAB whilst he was on shift, working behind the bar. And of course, whenever he'd go down, one trip to the ATM during the early hours of the morning, and he was back up again. It was fair to say that this plan that Dan had designed wasn't exactly going smoothly, but things would get far worse. One morning, Dan awoke to a phone call from his boss, Paul, the owner of the Westside Tavern. He told Dan he needed to come into work early and come straight into the office. Well, as Dan stepped through the door, there stood Paul, on a conference call to the TAB executives. They informed Dan that they'd been tracking his spending habits through the TAB system in the tavern. Well, shit. You see, Dan and Mark had gambled more money in a single night than the tavern TAB would pull in an entire month. So understandably, they'd noticed a slight spike on their charts. Dan was instantly fired on the spot and was told he couldn't work anywhere with the TAB for at least a year. Within a...
What? Wait. Why? So you're not allowed to, like, lose that much or win that much or whatever? They kick you out? I don't know how gambling works. Like, someone would have to explain it to me, but... No, you don't get it? Yeah, no shit, I don't get it. That's why I'm asking. You can't gamble at work? Like, at all, period? Even if you're, like, off shift? He literally pulled out more money than Tab had. I think they know something is fucky wucky. Suspected fraud more than the account had. Oh, okay.
In the morning, Dan had lost his job, but it didn't stop there. The news of Dan's firing spread like wildfire around the tavern. All the regulars were talking about it. And with Wangaratta not being the biggest city, within a couple of hours, Dan's fiancée had heard the news, along with the eye-watering amounts that had left Dan's bank account. She assumed he was performing some illegal activity to obtain the money he was gambling with, so without any chance of explanation, she broke up with him via text. I'm not sure what you're into. I want no part of it. It's done. This hit Dan hard. In the space of a day, he'd lost his job and his fiancée of 4 years. The two were saving for a house together. They were engaged. Dan was heartbroken. He pretty quickly decided he had no real
shouldn't have freaking gambled.
Reason to stay in Wangaratta.
I don't know what to say.
So
don't
he called
gamble
Mark,
with money you don't
for
have.
the first time, revealed the glitch. Now Mark, being a pretty laid-back guy, wasn't too baffled with the whole thing. He sort of took it in a way of, okay Dan, that's your thing. I don't want anything to do with it, but I'll have beers with you whenever you like. And with Mark having a few days off, Dan thought screw it and booked a train to Melbourne for the two of them.
Engagement doesn't live with her. Yeah, that's also
to
a
take
really
his
good
mind
point.
off
I
everything
don't
that
know,
happened
man.
in the last 48 hours. The train screeched into Melbourne in the dead of night, and the two wandered the streets for a while, eventually reaching the Crown Plaza Hotel.
Dude,
They
what the
hesitantly
frick?
knocked on the
Thank
door,
you.
and a bouncer
Thank
reared
you
his
for
head.
1,000.
He took one look at the two of them that appeared tired and slightly disheveled, and claimed the place
Okay.
was full. But Dan and Mark soldiered on and found themselves in the Crown Towers hotel lobby. Dan walked up to the desk and booked a twin room for Mark and himself, and boy was it snazzy. It was a taste of luxury for the two of them. Mark picked up a small remote he found on the side table, clicked the button, and watched the automatic blinds slide up to reveal the incredible views of Melbourne. Mark turned to Dan. A smile grew across his face. God, Dan, can you imagine this being your life, mate? Dan paused, remembering everything that had happened in the past couple of weeks. The glitch, the gambling, losing his job, the breakup. He looked down at the bank card that he used to purchase the very room they stood in. He looked Mark in the eyes and said, why couldn't it be? It was here that something within Dan changed. He'd gotten a taste of what big money could do.
No shit, he's running from his problems. That's what he does. Well, most people do anyway, but still.
He started to view the glitch as a sort of gift. He'd been granted endless funds to play around with, to make memories with. So, still staying in a hotel room above the Crown
This is
Plaza,
such
the two
copium.
did their favourite thing. They gambled. A lot. I mean, they were losing most nights, but who cared? The two lived to gamble each night, throwing thousands of dollars on roulette tables or any machines that they could get their hands on. And of course, each night, Dan was making a trip to the ATM to keep his account topped up. Now, alongside the original glitch, Dan had actually discovered a further loophole that allowed him to transfer money from his credit card account to his credit card account. Then he could use his internet banking to shift huge sums of cash between his accounts, then spend the cash as normal. But what's most important to understand about this extra loophole is that not only did it allow Dan to take money out of the original ATM in Wangaratta, but from any NAB ATM anywhere in Australia. Sadly, after a few days, the casino binge eventually came to an end, as Mark had to head back to Wangaratta for work, which left Dan sitting in a luxury Crown hotel room, alone. But not for long. He made a call to an old friend from his casino job. Now, this friend's identity isn't public, so we'll call him Richard. Listen, Richard, mate, drop whatever you're doing. Come down to the Crown Towers. I'll buy the beers. Just come and visit. Richard was understandably confused, but he thought, hey, Dan, if you're buying the beers, mate, I'll be right down. So the two...
Nobody's saying this. Preach to this guy for living in the moment, knowing it will bite him in the back. I think it's just copium. Like, it's massive copium. He's running from his problems because he got dumped and everything bad happened to him. Now he's just using this as like a way to like run away from his problems. And I think anyone can do that when they have the means to. It's like they already know they're fricked.
Two meet in the hotel bar later that night. Richard, listen, I've checked you into my hotel room. At midnight, I want to show you something. Admittedly slightly puzzled, Richard goes along with it. So they drop his bags off in the hotel room, and as the clock strikes midnight, Dan takes Richard across the river to the closest NAB ATM. Dan inserts his card as Richard looks over his shoulder. Saving account balance, $7,000. Wow, Dan, good going, mate. $7,000. That's no watch. Dan interrupts. He transfers $50,000. Transaction cancelled. Oh, Dan, look, mate, there's an error message on the screen. Wait, Dan says. Saving account balance, $57,000. Richard was mind blown. Do you want me to do it again? Dan asks. Yeah, do it again, Richard says. $50,000 more. Transaction cancelled. Saving account balance, $107,000. Somebody had finally bared witness to the glitch in person.
And he's gonna rat him out.
So the two race back up to the hotel room, and Dan sits Richard down. Richard, listen. We're above the Crown Casino. Let's get gambling. I'm in a big hole. I need to win this money back.
Never show the glitch. Never trust anyone. Yeah, it's that guy that found what is it called? He hacked into the Valve like servers or whatever, and then got to witness a game that wasn't even out. He said he had no intention of like doing anything bad, but then he showed it to a friend who then leaked it. So like, he got fucked regardless.
Back. In fact, Dan had actually won $40,000 on a betting site earlier that day, but when he went to bet $10K more, the site called him directly and told him that because he'd won so much, his max bet was capped to only $1,000. Richard looked slightly confused. Wait, Dan, let me get this right. So you're telling me you can magic money out of nowhere every single night? Dan nodded his head. Then why are you gambling?
Out of
Richard
nowhere.
asked. Why try and win the money back when you can just make it appear from nowhere? I mean, I just watched you transfer $100,000 at that ATM across the river. You have a holy grail, Dan. Dan realised Richard was right. Why was he even wasting time gambling to try and win the money back? He had a method that was allowing him to move up to 6 figures at a time at any NAB ATM across Australia. He thought, well, I'm surely going to jail for what I'm doing, so I might as well make the most of it. Dan vowed to live each day better than the last. So the next morning, he called Ivano and Mark, and they headed down on the train. So Dan, Mark, Ivano and Richard all gathered in the hotel room and over the course of the next few months, the group would go crazy. It started that very night. Out bar hopping they went, Dan shouting every drink that was coming in, handing Ivano stacks of cash, splashing on whatever he liked. Every person they ran into, they'd invite to luxury penthouse parties. I guess when you walk into a bar and wave every single person's order, you start to turn heads. From that point onwards, Dan and the group would travel exclusively by pristine stretch limos, walking through designer outlets and clearing them out. Gucci.
Do you want to bet, like, do you want to bet he got life in jail for this? This is millions and millions of dollars he's stealing.
Prada, Louis Vuitton, buying whatever he or the people he was with wanted. Ironically, Dan became somewhat of a human ATM, handing out cash left, right and centre, but he made sure to put others before himself. He knew he had the power to grant people things that would take them years to get. He'd frequently hand waiters hundreds of dollars in tips, and he paid off all of his French student debts in a single day. One of Dan's lady friends told him about her lifelong dream to fly to France and learn French in a Paris university to become an au pair. So he picked her up, took her shopping for everything she needed, and like that, she was off to France. Or when Dan was alone one day and he came across a busker that he really enjoyed, but nobody was really stood around watching. Besides, Dan, of course. So he walked into a music store, bought all new gear, and started secretly paying passing bystanders $50 to just stand and watch the busker. It got to the point where the crowd had grown so large, they started to slow down the trams in the street. Random acts of kindness seemed to be Dan's preferred way of spending. He was a
He's like Mr. Beast, but like he doesn't actually have the money. I was about to say. It's so dumb.
It was every single night. Dan was having dinner at a Teppanyaki grill,
so
and he got speaking to a lovely
stupid.
couple that mentioned they wanted to go on their dream vacation to Hawaii, but couldn't afford it. So they decided to stay in Australia and planned a trip to Queensland instead. And upon hearing that, Dan slams a Louis Vuitton bag on the table, unzips it, full of cash. Here, $20,000. Go to Hawaii. He smirked. He loved it. Dan would also befriend people without a place to stay for the night and buy them rooms in the Hilton Hotel so they could have a shower and a good rest. And on one occasion, Dan got a call from the hotel informing him that one of the rooms that he bought for somebody had been stripped of all of its robes, all of its towels, and the kettle. But this was no problem for Dan. He chuckled and related the theft of a kettle to his theft from the NAB, and he told the hotel manager to cover the costs of the stolen items on his card. Now, with the limit on the transfers being a maximum of 6 figures, at the height of the binge, Dan was transferring hundreds of thousands of dollars at a time. But instead of spending it directly off his card, and the ATM withdrawal limit being only $1,000 per card, Dan would walk straight into NAB branches and just ask to withdraw the cash. And the bank was clueless. Dan would ask to withdraw $100,000.
In person, they didn't even check. That's insane!
And the bank tellers would head in the back for abnormally long amounts of time. Dan would start to panic and sweat, thinking he'd been exposed. And then they'd come right out and just hand him the cash like it was nothing. In fact, when Dan would be out spending thousands of dollars in designer stores, he'd get phone calls from the bank. Sir, did you just spend $15,000 in the Louis Vuitton store? Was that you? And Dan would just simply reply, yeah, that was me. Oh, okay, no problem. Just making sure. Thank you for banking with us, sir. Well, that was nothing.
This
the mornings
bank
after
is
Dan
so
would transfer,
dumb
the bank
and
would call him up
bad.
and ask, sir, did you just transfer $900,000 into your savings account? And Dan would coolly respond, I mean, yeah, I was pretty drunk last night, but I don't even think that's possible, is it? The line would go silent. Yeah, you're right. That isn't possible. Must be a glitch on our end. Sorry to bother you, sir. Have a good day. Dan wasn't avoiding the bank by any means. In fact, throughout the entire binge, he spoke to them on the phone around 70 to 100 times. Now, whilst Dan was extremely generous, it wasn't without people trying to exploit him. But he could smell when somebody was trying to take the piss. Sure, if he knew something was $400 and somebody asked for $500, that's fine, no problem. And anything for the boys. But Dan wasn't going to let people try and make a fool of him. One girl approached Dan asking if she could have $500 to buy a new dress. Of course, Dan gave her, with no hesitation. Then she came back a second time and asked for more money to buy a pair of shoes. He gave her more. Then she came back a third time. She needed more money for jewelry. So Dan had a...
But does he get any, you know... Does he get any... for it, or is that omitted?
Locked out of the hotel. Or a similar scenario where two women asked Dan for $1,200 to buy 2 bags of a certain substance.
Cocaine.
Knowing that amount was far too high for 2 bags, Dan still handed the cash over, but as the two left the hotel doors, Dan called reception and told them to not let the two back in. Now, whilst this rapid spending spree seemed somewhat chaotic or sporadic, after a few weeks, the group decided that if they were going to continue, they had to create a sort of strategy, stop things getting messy, a method to their madness. Firstly, the backstory.
Now
to
you
cover
want
their
to do
tracks.
a method,
If anyone asked,
okay.
they all agreed they would say they worked in finance, as a cover-up for the glitch. Dan was the mastermind of the entire operation. He knew the glitch through and through by this point. It was Dan's job to stay ahead of things. He'd disappear from the party scene every night at midnight, or set alarms to wake up, head to the nearest NAB ATM, and transfer cash to his accounts to keep them topped up and keep suspicion low from NAB. I mean, if Dan missed just one night, his accounts would drop into debt and the whole thing would fall apart. So before the group would go anywhere for the night, they'd scout the location for the nearest NAB ATMs. And being the National Australia Bank, that wasn't very difficult. In fact, Dan was going to the ATM so often, even the taxi drivers were curious. Hey mate, how come you keep going downtown at 1 AM every single night? And Dan would just lie. He'd claim that he was into the stock exchange and he had to transfer cash in the early hours of the morning to invest. Then he'd slip the driver a 50 for a $10 ride and race to the ATM. He did this every single night. Now Richard's logic was if the group were going to be in expensive, luxurious locations around wealthy individuals, real millionaires, they had to look the part.
Sure,
Brand new tailored Hugo Boss suits every single day. They all carried around Louis Vuitton gym bags filled with cash. Yeah, that was Richard's idea. They hired bodyguards, got spray tans, and
what about getting was there not a lot of theft in Australia or something? Like someone could just snatch it up and steal your money?
attended regular spa treatments to look pampered, fresh-faced, and rich. The group would waltz into expensive restaurants, look for the wealthiest, put-together person in the venue, then they would walk up to the table and offer to buy them the most expensive bottle of wine on the menu, as a sort of warning call. Hey listen buddy, you might be loaded, but we'll outspend you. So with the binge scripture finally laid out, thinking it could all fall apart any minute, Dan started embracing the high life. He knew what he was doing was illegal, but he knew if the shoe was on the other foot, the bank would milk it. He felt like he owed the world a service, so the party raged on. Dan rented a minibus, driving around Melbourne, stopping off at hostels, picking up groups of tourists, travellers, back...
How does this not make, like, national news? Millionaire starts giving away everything. Like, Mr. Beast does something like this and he becomes a YouTuber. Like, it did? No, I meant before he even got caught. Did he get into the headlines before he got caught? That's what I mean. Not when he got caught. No? Okay, I was about to say. Yeah, things are about to fall apart. We're getting towards the end, chat.
Packers in droves, packing a bus full and taking them to Yarra Valley, where he would host exclusive pool parties for nights on end with free drinks, caterers and a DJ. He booked a table at Rock Pool Bar and Grill in Melbourne, and after his meal, Dan covered the cost of every single table with cash. Now this attracted attention, and when one of the workers came up to Dan and whispered, "Are you the richest man in Australia?" he thought to himself, "Hell no I'm not. You've got people like Solomon Lew and a bunch of other minted Aussies." So with this in mind, he looked her dead in the eyes and replied, "No, I'm the 7th richest." He lied. Weaved in with luxury nights and fancy meals, the gang would simply fuck around. They'd walk into casinos and give people $500 to run up to active games of roulette and just take the ball out. In one fancy Italian...
This guy's such a goofball! I don't know, man. He's so stupid, but just wholesome.
...restaurant that the group visited. They knew it was tradition that the place would serve a huge crystal bowl full of tiramisu as dessert for tables full of guests. So with that in mind, Dan called one of the waiters over to his table and asked him if anybody had ever dropped the bowl. The waiter shook his head and explained if anybody ever did that, they'd be fired on the spot. We're careful around here. The group smirked. And 5 minutes later, there was an almighty crash as a bowl full of tiramisu hurtled to the floor and smashed everywhere. Dan walked into Vera Wang with a female friend of his, bought her a wedding dress, bought himself a new suit, and the two went on a night out and pretended they'd just got married to get free drinks. The more people Dan got to know, taxi drivers turned into limo drivers turned into pilots. It was choppers from one building in Melbourne to another. But by far Dan...
Nobody noticed. Nobody noticed.
Biggest purchase, a $90,000 chartered flight in a 20-seat private jet that he used to fly to an Asian island near Bali, where he proceeded to take over the entire island for the next 2 days straight. Champagne, caviar, beautiful views.
Okay, but hold on. How did he do this if he needed to be... Like, he needed to do the thing where he has to go to an NAB to transfer? I'm wondering if that's how they catch him finally.
Dan had it all. Day after day, Dan was living out his wildest of adventures. Endless luxuries, the high-flying life, all on cash that wasn't even his. He'd come a long way from pulling pints in Wangaratta. Well, there was one plan that the guys came up with that blew all the others out of the water. So the NAB headquarters in Melbourne is located here, 800 Bourke Street. And the Watermark Docklands, a regular spot that the gang love to dine at, is located right here, basically next door. Interesting. So one morning, Richard and Dan decided to design a poster. NAB staff party at the Watermark Docklands. Friday, all drinks free. So they printed it out, headed to...
This is so bold.
at NAB headquarters and placed the poster right at the entrance, a spot where conveniently every single NAB staff member would walk past every single morning. So cut to Friday night, the Watermark Docklands is swarming with 400 to 600 NAB staff members. Richard stands on a table and makes a toast. The room goes deadly silent. Thank you, everybody, for coming. And thank you, NAB. You really have been good to us and our business this year. This would really not be possible without you. The room erupts into applause. They had the NAB on strings. They were hosting a party for the workers of the bank that they were robbing blind. But as applies to everything in this life, all good things must come to an end. Now this is the part of the story where you expect me to say that NAB caught up with what Dan was doing and he was thrown in handcuffs. But it wasn't anywhere near as simple as that.
This storytelling is really good. The editing's great too. It's like internet historian light.
So towards the end of the binge, as Dan would wake up each morning on the floor of some random hotel penthouse, surrounded by empty bottles and loose cash that he'd partied the previous night in, he'd think to himself, who am I? What do I stand for? Have I pushed the envelope too far? And then he'd head down to the day spa to sweat his hangover out. Dan lived each day not knowing if this would be the day that the whole operation would fall apart. He became paranoid, constantly looking over his shoulder. He was riddled with guilt. One afternoon, Dan drifted into a deep sleep in his hotel bed, and he had a vivid dream of the SWAT team swarming his hotel room. Then he awoke to a knock at the door, convincing himself that the nightmare had personified itself. He opened the door, and it was the housekeeper with towels for the room, which he needed because he was soaked with sweat. Dan had very rapidly developed severe anxiety, suffering from regular attacks, things getting so bad at points he'd struggle to even stand. He'd have regular heart palpitations, and he developed a severe twitch in his right eye, as the vessels would spasm. The bank would continue to call Dan regularly. Each time, he'd assume it was all over, but they were just checking on him to confirm his payments, yet again. He felt it was finally time. He had to call an end to the whole thing. It was taking such a toll on his mental
does he turn himself in because of the guilt?
and physical health by the day that he genuinely thought he was going to die. So Dan, with his eye rapidly twitching, had made his decision. He just stopped. He went cold turkey. No more spending. He called the guys into the hotel room one last time and broke the news that it was all coming to an end. Dan pulled out his laptop, opened internet banking, and told the group that they could transfer any final sum of cash into their personal accounts. And after that, he was done. So as the boys headed back to Wangaratta for the first night in months, Dan didn't leave the hotel room. He didn't top his account up. He climbed into bed and went to sleep. So with Dan not making his nightly ATM trip to stay ahead of the reverse payments, his savings account had fallen into $1.6 million of debt. So the next morning, with the remaining $80,000 cash in a Hilton laundry bag, he checked into a more affordable hotel nearby, got into his room, and poured the money into the bathtub. There was the last of the cash from the binge, sat right in front of Dan, $80,000. So Dan walked to the nearest NAB branch, dialed the house phone, and raised it to his ear. A man named Bernie answered the call. Dan confessed that there had been some weird transactions on his account, but Bernie was stern. Listen, Mr. Saunders, you aren't getting any more money, and I think you know why. Now, Dan thought two things in his head. One, well, I don't want any more money. And two, yeah, what is actually happening with all of that? Dan asked, and Bernie responded sharply. Well, you're going to jail, Mr. Saunders. It's a police matter now.
Clearly.
You've ruined your life. And the call dropped. Now, despite the hostile interaction, Dan had basically just confessed directly to NAB. So now the police smash through Dan's hotel room and smack him in handcuffs. Well, not exactly. A month passed.
A month passed? A month passed? Dude, Australia is something else, man.
The remaining
really.
$80K had almost run dry. Dan was still $1.6 million in debt, and still, he'd heard nothing. On the bright side, his eye spasms had completely cleared up, so Dan decided it was best to head back to Wangaratta. 3 months had passed. Still, Dan hadn't heard a thing. No police, no NAB, nothing. Well, this went on for 3 years. It's 2014, and Dan is living in Queensland at this point. He had scammed the NAB of $1.6 million, and there wasn't a single consequence. Dan had assumed that the NAB had simply written the debt off, but he just wanted a simple status on that police investigation that Bernie had mentioned. He wanted closure more than anything. You see, the thing is, whilst Dan knew they hadn't come for him for 3 years, he didn't know if they'd come for him one day. He had visions of growing old with children, and the police turning up and arresting him for a glitch that happened back in 2011. Funnily enough, the person that wanted justice the most was Dan himself. Then, he had an idea. If they weren't going to come for him, he was going to go to them. He was going to use the media to out his story publicly and get himself caught. So So firstly, Dan contacted the Sydney Morning Herald newspaper and shared his story. They took it on, and a journalist met with Dan. They stuck him in a suit, then in a private jet, and took some flashy photos. The story was out there. The glitch, the binge, all of it. This was it. Surely, Dan is done for now. Lock him up and throw away the key. But still, nothing. Nobody. So Dan decides to push it up a notch. He makes an appearance on A Current Affair.
No way! They didn't care about his confession! I can't... Dude, why? Ooh, titties, wow.
This was primetime Australian television, and there was Dan telling his story to millions.
Probably looked like a fat white Kanye West, but you know.
This was bound to really push the story out there. Dan would finally get an answer. What the police were doing this entire time. How the nearly 2-year-long investigation was going. But as Dan sat down that night to watch his story be told on A Current Affair, he heard something he didn't expect for a second.
We did, however, speak with him by phone and encourage him to hand himself in. At this stage, he's chosen not to contact police, who now want to arrest him. If you know his whereabouts, contact Crime Stoppers on 1800 333 000.
Dan was baffled. A Current Affair was claiming they didn't know where Dan was, and this was the first he'd heard of an arrest warrant in 3 years. Well, it turned out the entire time there was no police investigation. It was all a lie. Bernie on the phone saying it was a police matter. Well, NAB had never even contacted the police in the first place. Only after the show had aired had A Current Affair producer personally contacted his friend who was an officer and told him about Dan 3 whole years after.
They didn't make a... He literally could have just lived his life. He could have just lived his life. No one cared. Oh my god.
Well, later that Monday night, the 3rd of
is
November
this guy?
2014, after the show had aired, Dan received an email from one of the producers.
This
To
is
Dan
insane,
Saunders.
man.
Thanks for your email, Dan. You're a funny bloke and have a way with words. I trust Adam has been in touch to let you know that the story is still running tonight. I hope you like the final product. You're more than welcome to collect the documents and photos whenever you like. I'm out of the office for the next couple of days, but we'll be back here on Thursday. Alternatively, I can have them posted to you. Whichever is easier, just let me know. Alex. Now Dan could see right through this, but wanting it all over with, as Thursday rolled around, Dan turns up to the A Current Affair Channel 9 headquarters.
The 9 network. This is like one of those top cable networks in Australia.
And seemingly, out of nowhere, a swarm of cameras surround him, and he's arrested on the spot. Now, Dan was pretty unfazed by the whole stick-up operation. Whilst it may have looked like a huge "we got ya" sting of a criminal on the run, Dan had basically been waiting and actively chasing his own arrest for the last 2 years.
What a
And
goober.
finally, it had happened on live television. So at the station, the police took Dan's fingerprints and all of his information, but no officers actually interviewed him. I mean, there never was a police investigation. They just opened one to get an arrest warrant after the Current Affair broadcast and arrested Dan because he'd confessed on TV. It's not like they collected any data or evidence to interrogate Dan on. So after being put in a holding cell for a while, Dan is eventually released on bail. And within that very night, A Current Affair did a news update saying that Dan Saunders, the master criminal, had
Master criminal. He's literally just a goober that a goober with a gambling addiction who doesn't care what happens to him. Finally got the guilt finally got to him, and they didn't even have a report.
finally been arrested.
This is
So overall, Dan was being
insane.
charged with 3 charges by the Crown
Australia's not
prosecutor.
real, man.
Charge 1 claims that Dan stole the amount of $80,222 from the National Australia Bank. Charge
only
2
80K?
stated that he owed payments of debts using a National Australia Bank MasterCard, totaling the amount of $146,800.20. And the third charge were further payments of $21,574.92. According to Dan, the court case was a mess. The judge had no idea what Dan had even done. NAB had only provided a couple of bank statements, and they actually played the heavily edited news broadcast from the Current Affair episode as evidence.
Oh my fucking god. How is this real? He literally staged this. This was to play into the, and they used this for real.
In the courtroom. Well, in the end, Dan pled guilty to all charges and was sentenced to 12 months in a max security prison and a further 18 months community correctional order. Really? And he was made to pay back $250,000. Now, as for why Dan didn't have to pay the full $1.6 million back, I can only assume that was down to the mess of evidence and little bank statements that NAB had provided. And you may be asking yourself, why did the NAB never really chase Dan up? Why was a police investigation not opened? Why did it take so long?
Why?
Well, think, if you were the NAB, why would you want a story to go public of a man that had basically magicked millions of dollars from an NAB ATM, then all NAB customers, seeing that as a security threat, and moving banks, resulting in huge company loss? It almost made sense for them to stay hush. Dan was eventually released from prison in May of 2016 after 12 months, and he gradually served his additional 18 months of community service.
They didn't want it to go out? They never chased them? Because of that? I mean, I guess that makes sense, but that's still so stupid. What if he was a really, really bad guy and he just did this infinitely? That could have been, like, this guy is so wholesome. He literally the whole time never did anything really bad. Like, yeah, he spent people's money, but still.
So as of today, Dan lives a calmer, far simpler life. He works as a carer in the day and has a restaurant job that he works at night. Dan is supposedly meant to be paying back the money from the court case, but not much has really been chased up on. Dan claims that's because he doesn't really have much money to give at the moment. Dan is now in the process of writing a book about his story and is signed on to make a Hollywood movie about the events that unfolded that is apparently now in pre-production. And I just want to say, if you're going to take anything from this story, please go and listen to the Glitch podcast on Spotify, as well as Willem Powerfish's interview with Dan. They've both been unbelievable resources in the making of this video, and are both linked below. I know I've mentioned a lot in this video, but there's so many little anecdotes and details that are just great to hear. Dan's stories from prison, things I can't mention on YouTube, and Dan's personality is one of the funniest, most endearing I've ever come across. He really is the life of this whole story. I highly recommend you go and hear it directly from his mouth. If you've watched to this point in the video, thank you ever so much. With the last upload being 4 months ago, nearly, I thought I'd just update you guys on what's going on. Thanks to War Thunder for sponsoring the video and making this all possible. Make sure to use the link in the description if you want to give the game a try. It's available on PC, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation. And when you sign up on PC using the link in the description, you'll have access to everything you see on screen now. And for you regular viewers of the channel, you degenerates, I now have a second channel, Giuseppe2, for more frequent fun uploads while stuff's being worked on over here on the main. There's a little vlog series up on there from when we went to France. I don't even know where I am. And more stuff will be going up on there in the coming months. I've also just set up channel membership, so using the join button below the video, you can get access to the supporter role. Honestly, I'm taking a year off after thinking of that name. You get some rad little badges next to your YouTube username, depending on how many months you've been subbed, access to some emotes. It's a great way to support the channel or fund future projects, and it also grants you the supporter role in the Discord server with access to a secret chat, and of course, image perms. And there's plenty of cool ideas lined up for this channel. Wow. So with all of that said, goodbye!
Goodbye! Giuseppe's awesome, man. I love this guy. Also, my fucking cut on my finger really hurts. Claptures! Chat! Claptures! Claptures! Wonderful. Wonderful! You want to show the meme? Oh, yeah, no, it was the VB meme. What is it called? No, the VB beer meme. I mispiped. Ah, VB long neck for breakfast.
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Get that up, yeah.
Get that up, yeah, you cunt.
If you're a fucking
very long neck for breakfast. Get it. It's the AI has to get her done. VB's dog shit. I absolutely believe it. Oh, I fucking love this meme. It's so funny. It's actually like unironically like how Australians are. Like the old ones, the boomers. Why does he drink it that way? I don't know, man. He's Australian.
Full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunt.
You fucking dog
cunt. A fucking
cunts.
VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Get that up, yeah.
Get that up, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. That's so good. That's prime. That is fucking prime. Ba-ba-ba-da. I'm going to bed. Good night, Profang. Do you want the public to find out what's happening right out of your nose and you respect anything? I get it. I get why they did it, but that's still ridiculous. Like, I don't know. Baldur's Gate 3, but Twitch chat makes every decision. 184 views, 1 day old. Yeah, I'm totally gonna fucking watch that for sure. For real, for real. Damn, Cooksy, you're posting the same VTuber over and over. How many posts is that? Suko has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 posts. Damn. Damn. That's powerful. He's found his favorite? Yeah, clearly. Cause I saw this and I was like, huh. Crunchy cat! Look. Fucking love Crunchy Cat, he's so cute. Crunchy Cat! So powerful. You need to start being down horrendous so you can be featured as a clip on Cookie's channel. Nah. Nah, I just don't know, man. This is not... It's weird. I don't want to do it. I'm not that type of person. Yeah, I'd love to get fucking featured for making puns and shit. I don't know. I also think the more popular that you are, the more likely you're gonna get clipped, because Matara is definitely not an extremely, like, lewd person. And he clipped her. Did you see Tama's rocking stream? Yes, I did, actually. I do. I like Tama, I watch her. Oh, doggy! Dog food, eat ASMR sounds. Poggers. Mata has her sus moments. Yeah, but they're not like, you know, like, oh, I'm gobbling on a cock right now, XD kind of thing. Time to hire a dedicated clipper, but I don't have that kind of money, man. If you want to clip me, go ahead, but you ain't getting paid. I'm trying to get out of this damn apartment so I can get into a house so I can do actual content. Like, damn. So cute. So cute! Chibi! Oh, that's good. Ooh, that's really good. Imagine the moment Lana gets featured on a VTuber Clipper channel, everything will change. I don't know if everything will change. I don't want, like, down horrendous people on my channel being, like, really weird and gross, like first-time chatters. Look at those other ones in the background. They're like, hey, give me a turn, man. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. What a well-behaved boy. He'll be too famous to remember the little guy. Shut your mouth. Blam. Blam. Look at him, he's like, take it. Oh, he's so cute. Come on, take it, buddy. Take it. Take it. Come on, come here, come here, come here, come here. Look at him wiggle his little tail. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here, come here. Take it, take it. No, I don't want it. Take it. What? Why is he wiggling his tail? He's happy. Take it. Oh. Hi, A1. What's up? Oh my god. So cute. Very wholesome. I freaking love puppers. Casey takes over Asma's stream? What the hell? This is like 20 minutes long! There's a girl in Asma's stream! Damn. Hold on, I gotta turn something on. It's annoying me. Oh, you shut your mouth. Fuck, that stings. Maybe I should put my thing back on. It fucking hurts when I bump my finger. Hopefully she'll clean his house. Ain't no way. She's already trying to change him? Hold on. No. I destroyed her? Asmon, relax, my man.
So I had a bit of fun yesterday, and by fun, I mean, I went outside, so something besides fun.
Man, I can tell this is already so cringe.
So I went to that. I played Smash Brothers while I was there. It's been a long time. Like, I've been playing Smash for about 20 years.
You don't know how to play? Okay.
I've been playing Marth for 20 years.
Of course you play Marth. You're such a clown. Playing Marth. Of course you play Marth.
Okay, you're done.
Not quite.
Wait, she's really bad.
She literally jumped off.
She's really bad.
I used to play this every day. For like 8 years.
Wait, why can't I do?
Bro, she jumped off again.
That's 2.
She's a new player.
That's 2.
I don't really understand women getting horny of this man. Buddy, nobody's getting horny over him.
There's no way.
Imagine that.
There it is.
You think every man that I put on the screen is like everyone's getting horny over him? It's not true, man. If anything, I don't think. What the fuck? Lucy video? How your personality really affects what you really want to play? Lewd. If you're not horny for Asmon even a little, you're wrong. No, I've seen what kind of conditions he lives in. I am not into that. I'm sorry. I respect him as a content creator and as a person, but damn. I don't think I can live with myself if I even lied about that. Yeah, after the Aspen house reveal, I'm good. If she changes him and makes him clean his house and work out or something, good for him. I feel like if it was a girl and I ended up with Aspen, it'd probably be happening naturally without either of us pursuing each other. That's my take. I wouldn't be into him, sorry. I think he'd be a great friend. But other than that, no. Is Asmongold dating Jordan Peterson? What are you talking about? What? As was the kind of long-time friend he would have to help hide the body, yeah. Jordan Peterson is the clean your room guy. I think you have a disconnect with understanding basic English. That's okay. Casey confronts Asmongold. Holy shit. No way. She actually calls him out on it.
They're only level 17. I'm gonna drop, bro. I'm gonna drop in the big alpaca right here. Bro, the big... Oh, hey.
Yo, she's kind of cute.
Over what? So this is my alpaca. Like,
she better set him straight, man.
He's doing work for me. He's killing shit. Are you gonna play this game?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm respectfully looking.
Game. Just go west for sulfur. Okay. Oh, I got Chipotle. I ordered Chipotle. As you guys can see, I have
she takes over stream.
A lot of stuff I need to get rid of.
What do you think they talk about sex?
Over here. These are just plates with food. I get a dumpster? No. I don't need a dumpster. I just need to get rid of some stuff. Throw it out the window. That's actually what I used to do.
Yo, she's hella cute. Respectfully. I'm being respectful right now.
This house doesn't smell, but it's disgusting still. I can fix it. I'll fix it. We'll fix it together.
We can fix them together, dude. She's so bold, man. I really hope this is genuine, man. She's a pools, hot tubs, and beaches streamer. Yeah, and the last one was too. I don't know, man. He's just he's into a certain type of girl.
Don't worry. I'm the last hope of the Roach Kingdom. No, actually, I'm destroying the Roach Kingdom. I'm killing all the roaches.
Yeah.
Okay, yo, be honest. Be honest. 100%.
Me?
Yeah.
What?
What do I smell like?
Like dog shit.
I stopped using soap, washing myself completely.
You smell old.
That's even worse.
No, that's not what you said yesterday.
That is so insulting. She said he smells old. That's savage. No cap.
What do you mean old?
Is she actually a hot tub streamer?
You told me to not say you smell bad.
Hold on, let me.
I swear to God, boy, she is farming right now.
You didn't tell me.
She's fucking. She's farming.
She's farming.
You didn't tell me to not say
Is she
you
actually?
smell old.
I said to tell the truth.
Is she? Let me see
Yeah, you
myself.
smell old.
How do I smell old?
Nah, dog.
You're like 40.
That was good. I like that. Nah, I think you're coping a little bit. She's not a hot tub streamer. I see 1 hot tub stream, 2 hot tub streams total. She plays majority League of Legends and draws. Yeah, she's not a hot tub streamer. Just because you do it once or twice doesn't mean you're a hot tub streamer. If now she has an OnlyFans, then yes, I would be like, oh, okay, but let me check. Holy moly. Secret links. Okay, hold on. Fansly, fuck! She has a No! No! Damn it! Could be a wholesome fansly. It's not. I'm looking at it right now. Nah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Oh well. I mean, is she doing that kind of content? Yeah. Yeah. Findom goddess type. She's on loyalfans.com. Type Findom goddess. Location your mind. Keeping you obsessed and addicted. Yeah, she does do spicy content. Sorry, hate to break it to you. Findom or Findom? Findom. I don't think you would care. I know, he has a type. Aspen likes to be domed, yeah. We're innocent men, Alana. If hot girls tell us they like us, we cave. Yeah, but Aspen could get like any girl he wants. Financial dom, yes, it's Findom. Could he? Yeah, I think so. I think so, genuinely. Let me fucking look. Ba-da-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. Da-da-dum, ba-da-dum. I'm looking at the stuff. It's not that risque. To put it into perspective, she looks really hot and stuff, but she's not exposing her titties, if that makes sense. Yeah, the most she's showing is her, like, feet. And, like, being in a bikini, that's it. She's really hot, though. Holy shit. A lot of stuff to her fans, like, yeah, you wish. Yeah, I'm gonna write that off as a, what is it called, a check? Do we have to explain what Findom is to your audience again? I don't want to explain it. Yeah, we don't need to know this. Damn, she's cute.
I just got reminded of the time Asman looked at a girl's streamer's video talking about how she would totally date him and made a comment saying, I bet he has a cup size preference. Meanwhile Asman was over there like, listen, do I really look like the kind of guy that can choose?
Really? He has that low self-esteem? I mean, I guess. Maybe he's playing into it. You never know with Asman. You don't. He has a character he plays and, like, he jokes, but I don't know. Hard to say. Alright, what else we got? I already seen this. Look at my most depressing town in Russia. No thank you, I don't want to get depressed. Does he have a good personality? Yeah, he's funny. Get Lucy to Aspen? Nah, man. Nah, man. Can Aspen write off Findom as a business expense? No. No, I don't think you can do that. If you want to post a weact, please post it in the appropriate channel section inside of the Discord. A girl who did the Stanley Cup video is funny too. Oh yeah, I like her. She's funny. All right.
The latest Xbox Game Pass release.
Oh shit! Though. Why Pokemon can't sue Pal World? All right. Jesus, Rick, are you okay, man? You typing in there? Struggling a little bit? Alright, let's see this. What is this? What's going on?
The latest Xbox Game Pass release to garner no small amount of attention, Pal World does so primarily because of the controversy surrounding its very concept. The game's art style and presentation are so very similar to that used by Game Freak's Pokemon games that you may well find yourself wondering how this is even legal. Isn't this just a clear case of copyright theft? No. Especially given the Pokemon Company's standard zero-tolerance approach to fan games, and especially given that Pal World's big draw, at least from a meme perspective, is that it juxtaposes this incredibly Game Freak-esque art style with a level of violence that we don't normally explicitly see in the Pokemon world. So how then is Pal World even allowed to exist? Why is this game of all Pokemon fan games, being given a pass by Nintendo and the Pokemon Company, when so many other fan games have been taken down? The answer is in how Pal World navigates the tricky waters of intellectual property. Believe it or not, but the extreme violence shown in the game is actually one of the strengths that keeps Nintendo and the Pokemon Company off the game's back. First, before we get into this, a quick legal disclaimer. I am not a lawyer. This video does not constitute legal counsel. If you are making a Pokemon fan game of your own and you want to know where you stand from a legal perspective, do not use YouTube as your source of information.
Yeah, talk
With
to
that out of the way, let's talk about intellectual property law and how Pal World has managed to deal the Pokemon Company a critical hit. Right. Take this off now. Didn't fit anyway. It's my kid's hat. I've been wanting to do a video on this topic for a very, very long time now and have not found quite the right inspiration or the right moment to make it. And the release of Pal World certainly feels like that could be it. So I want to talk about how intellectual property law works. Essentially, for the purpose of this video and for the purpose of every fan game, there are 3 types of intellectual property that you need to be aware of. Most people think, oh, it's just copyright and something's infringing copyright and that's going to cause all the problems. No, it's actually a little bit more complicated than that. You've got patent.
It has to be a myriad of things, not just one thing.
You've got trademarks and you've got copyright, and all of them work slightly differently and all of them protect different types of intellectual property. And the way that Pal World gets around the Pokemon Company's normally very strict, tight grip on their intellectual property is in which of these 3 it plays with and how it avoids triggering the problems that would constitute a lawsuit if used in the wrong way. Let's get patents out of the way.
And by the way, the company is based in Japan. I think they would have hit them really hard on the head if they did actually do any copyright infringement. People just don't understand that, and they start to backseat in like armchair like lawyerisms and copyright shit on Twitter constantly. It's
very
so
quickly
dumb.
Because they're not particularly relevant to what we're talking about today. Patents cover an idea, a particular type of design of a thing, something that you have thought of and that you have said, I own this idea.
Yeah, monster collecting has been around forever.
You can't just have it automatically. You need to get it approved from a patent office. You need to apply, you need to pay money, and then the patent office will say, yes, your idea is significantly distinct from everything else, and indeed your idea is specific enough that we can give you a patent because it's not a general widespread thing. You can't patent, for example, the concept of walking on 2 legs. You can't patent, for example, the idea of trousers or of shoes or of different things, but you can patent the specific design of the shoes. You can patent the way that the laces connect if you've got a particularly novel, unique idea.
And these people don't understand that the US law and international law is not the same. It's crazy, dude. People will backseat you on anything and everything in life. Especially on the internet with the whole anonymity thing. It's sad.
How the shoes should hold their laces.
Actually, my dad's brother's cousin knows a Pokemon lawyer.
Copyright. There's a fair amount of overlap between these 2, but they are their own distinct things. You can get something which infringes on copyright but does not infringe on a trademark, and vice versa, something which infringes a trademark but does not infringe on a copyright. A trademark is very simply the mark of your trade. It is the identifier, the word or the image that people associate strongly with your brand. So the Pokemon Company owns the trademark on the word Pokemon. They are the only ones that are allowed to sell a product as being part of the Pokemon brand. Meanwhile, copyright, again very simply, is the right to make a copy of something. You can't copyright an idea. That's what a patent is for. So if I read a book and I like the concept of it, I like the core principle in the middle of it, I can take that and I can use that as the basis of my own book. This happened with the book The Holy Blood and the Holy Grail by Michael Bajent, Richard Lay and Henry Lincoln. It is a theological book which puts forth the hypothesis that Jesus Christ married Mary Magdalene and had children with her. The book then was read by Dan Brown, another author who loved the general concept so much that he adapted...
Oh, it's the same thing as, what was it? Jared Way... What is that stupid theory? The reason why Twilight happened is because of like a fan fiction that someone wrote of Twilight. No, fuck. It's some sort of crazy fan theory. I know someone out there probably knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, 50 Shades of Grey was a fan fiction of My Chemical Romance or something. Or fanfiction of Harry Potter or something absolutely insane.
Adapted it into his fictional work, The Da Vinci Code, and it's a central point of the story of the Da Vinci Code. The authors of The Holy Blood and The Holy Grail were not particularly pleased with this and attempted to sue Brown for using their idea in his book, but they were unsuccessful because you can't copyright an idea. To this end, the Pokemon Company does not own the right to make games about catching monsters, and indeed they shouldn't because they were not the first people to do it. There are many examples of the genre that I've heard called Mon-likes, which I...
Also, lest we forget, when Genshin came out, people freaked the fuck out and said that it was a copy of the Zelda games. The newer ones. 9/11 to MCR to Twilight to 50 Shades. Yes, that was it. Yep.
I quite like that as a name, such as Shin Megami Tensei, which long predate Pokemon. Pokemon was not the first game that featured Pokemon-style gameplay. Pokemon, though, did it in a way that was wonderfully palatable to a lot of people around the world, and did it with a very distinct art style. We've seen a recent boom in indie developers taking on the Mon-like genre and interpreting it in different ways. We've had Cassette Beasts, we've had Temtem, and now we've got Palworld, which does its own thing with this, even though it looks very, very similar to the Pokemon Company's game. Similar to how you can't copyright an idea within a game, you also can't copyright a gameplay mechanic and you can't copyright an art style, and that means that all of the things that make Pokemon unique are indeed free and available for anybody to use. What the Pokemon Company can control, though, and what they can stop you doing, is releasing any game with the name Pokemon in the title, and they can stop you from using Pikachu's face or likeness. This is because
it's also a big reason why Dota and like the concept of Blizzard Dota Heroes All-Stars, whatever it's called, was being fought under to make Dota 2, and why they changed all the names, but it's essentially like Drow is a copy of Sylvanas, and like fucking Troll Warlord is friggin' Vol'jin or whatever. There's like so many like parallels, but all they had to do was change it just slightly, make it like a little bit different recolors and stuff, and yeah, Necrophos is a Necrolite, exactly. You just can't copy like a thing like Pikachu. You can't copy, I don't know, like, I don't even know. It's just not doable. They don't have a Pikachu copy in the game because they would get railed over that.
Because the appearance of Pikachu, the character, is trademarked by the Pokemon Company. He is synonymous with the brand. When you see Pikachu, you think the Pokemon Company. Now, the Pokemon Company has some Pokemon names trademarked and some Pokemon names are not trademarked. So, for example, Bulbasaur is trademarked, Charizard is trademarked, Scorbunny I found is trademarked. There's a wonderful list, because of how trademarks work, of everything that is currently trademarked and by which company and the address of that company. So you can very easily search for and find some of these names. At the same time, looking at the UK database of trademarks, I wasn't able to find a trademark for Cyndaquil, for Totodile, and for some other Pokemon names. So some are trademarked and some are not. What's more, the appearance of these Pokemon, the specific design of these characters, aren't necessarily trademarked, but their exact design would be copyrighted. It's not an idea, but if you make a copy of the exact design as it appears in a different piece of work, you are still making a copy, even if it's not necessarily a perfect copy. To that end,
and this is how you get like new, fresh ideas into the, what is it called, into the universe. I hate when people try to copyright everything, and like with like the whole Disney thing, they could be doing something for the greater good of like enabling people to create and manipulate and bring in fresh ideas, but no, we have to keep it like in the family. We have to, otherwise we can't make money. Like disgusting.
One wrinkle in copyright law involves derivative works. The idea that if you just read a book and then take large chunks of the text from that book and put them into your own book, you are still infringing on copyright, even if you're not copying the entire thing across. Similarly, if you're making a picture that is based on a character that somebody else has designed, you are copying that character. No, you're not copying the idea, but you are copying the design, which is copyrighted. And if that seems complicated and confusing and like there's a huge grey area in the middle, yep, welcome to copyright law. Like most copyright cases involve trying to puzzle out what actually constitutes a derivative work and what is just fair use, the use of a similar idea or a similar concept. Take anything that Ed Sheeran has had to do in any court case in the last year and you've got a pretty good example. We've gone into detail in a previous video about the estate of Sherlock Holmes and how they are very on it in protecting their legal claim, what they claim to have control over, which is the idea of Sherlock Holmes being nice. Because the character of Sherlock Holmes is long since out of copyright. He is within the public domain. But the idea of Sherlock being kind only appears in some of the later works, which were under copyright for a lot longer, and the Sherlock Holmes Foundation asserts that therefore any work which shows Sherlock Holmes in a compassionate light is infringing on their copyright, which is
that is so dumb, but sure.
Obviously nonsense. But this is how copyright law works, is that people end up trying to make a bigger claim than they necessarily can hold on to. Indeed, it's that attitude of the grabbing a bit further than we can really reach and just seeing how things puzzle out in court that is a large driver of the way that the Pokemon Company and Nintendo are often a little bit over-ambitious in the way that they shut down fan projects. There are concerns that if a company doesn't maintain a strong boundary and says, no, this is ours, you can't touch it, even when dealing with fan works, that other companies might be eager to kind of sink their teeth into it a little bit, just kind of test it, push the edge, try and just help themselves to a little bit of what that other company owns. So Palworld gets around intellectual property law surrounding trademarks by simply not using the word Pokemon and not indeed using a title that sounds anything like Pokemon, just to be as distinct as possible. The game also does not feature Pikachu, and it doesn't feature any of the names of Pokemon that we have seen in actual Pokemon games that might be trademarked or copyrighted. But what it does do is feature a lot of characters, a lot of animals that look very, very similar to the Game Freak art style in a way that we don't normally get in these Mon-likes. Indeed, it could be said that Palworld is in danger in some places of failing the squint test. In 2012, Tetris Holdings LLC sued Shio Interactive Limited over a Tetris clone that had appeared on the iOS App Store. The game in question, Mino, featured gameplay that was very similar to Tetris, which the judge reiterated very early in the case was not a problem because you can't copyright gameplay. However, the game also had a visual style that was almost identical to the Tetris games that were coming out for mobile at the same time. In this case, the game failed the squint test. If you took a screenshot of Mino and you put it next to a screenshot of Tetris and you squinted at them, it was very difficult to tell the two apart. And for that reason, the judge ruled in favour of Tetris. So according to the judge in that case, the borderline as to whether or not a game is infringing...
But I mean, there are Tetris likes, but I guess if you're just like copying it directly, maybe it is an argument to be made. Because I know there are Tetris likes that have different shapes.
On copyright is, quote, if one has to squint to find distinctions only at a granular level, then the works are likely to be substantially similar. So, as said, in places, Palworld could be in danger of failing the squint test. The designs of these characters and the art style in general are so similar to Pokemon that it looks like this is copying Pokemon to a degree that is not transformative enough and would be considered derivative. And then we get to the other side of the gameplay. Because, of course, that's the big meme with Palworld, that it's Pokemon and it looks...
If I gave you a quiz of newest gen Pokemon next to Pals from Palworld, you think you could tell a difference? No, because I haven't played the newest gen. Do you want to do it? I'll do it.
so much like Pokemon, but
It would
it's
be a
got
fair
that
test because I don't know
violence.
it. I don't know the new
You'll
gen.
notice I'm being deliberately very
I
coy
probably know
about
like a
describing
few, but
what
not
kind of
like
violence,
enough to
and there's a
make
reason
a
for that. This is
assumption.
YouTube. Can't really talk about some things very openly. You can look it up on the internet. It's very easy to find. And indeed, I'm probably being a bit too cautious, but whatever. This is a family channel. I don't want to go into it. To this end, then, if Pal World was simply a mon-like in the traditional sense, with this art style, with this design, with these characters, then yes, it could potentially be seen as infringing on the Pokemon Company's copyright because it is derivative, it is not substantially transformative of the original Pokemon idea and the way that most modern Pokemon games are presented. Because of the unique quirk in its gameplay, because of that weird twist to the formula, because it's the kind of game that makes people go, what, why did somebody make this? Why? Because of that, Pal World is not actually infringing on the Pokemon Company's copyright. And while it's not necessarily the kind of game that I personally would want to play, and while I can't speak to the quality of the game itself, I have nothing but respect for the way that Pocket Pair have dodged and swerved their way around intellectual property law in order to get this thing out the door.
That's fair.
So then, the moral of the story. If you want to make your own Pokemon fan game, and again, this is not legal advice, but if you want to make your own Pokemon fan game, don't call it Pokemon, put in your own character designs,
You're gonna make a
and
quiz?
add something weird
shit.
to the mix.
Yeah! That was a nice video. Yay! Clapters! The newest Pokemon looked and ran like ass? Yes. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ah, this is the meme. This is the meme. 9/11 inspired Jared Way to start an MCR. MCR inspired Stephanie Meyer to write Twilight. Twilight is the basis of an E.L. James fanfic that became 50 Shades of Grey. The 50 Shades film adaptation skyrocketed Dakota Johnson's career. Dakota Johnson called out Ellen on her show for lying about not being invited to a birthday, sparking the fire that started Ellen's downfall. 9/11 killed Ellen DeGeneres' career. Yeah, thanks 9/11. Ellen DeGeneres is a horrible person, by the way. She's absolutely heinous. Is there like a video? Ellen DeGeneres. Yeah, she's a horrible, like, mean. Ellen making celebrities uncomfortable 8 minutes straight. Oh, Jesus. Show me, like, a minute. I want to see it.
Time in prison. I didn't go to prison.
I'm terrified of porcelain dolls.
I heard that.
All right.
Just
Either one of
hold
those.
one.
No. My wife. Come on, stop, man.
That is so cringe, man. Why? It's not funny, man. Antisocial behavior? Yeah, because she's a fucking millionaire schizo. Why? He's uncomfortable. Yeah, imagine a dude doing that too. Yeah, exactly. James Corden did the same thing. Yeah, and I hate him for it. I remember we watched a video of him doing that to a guy, and I was like, I hate this so much.
How was the party? I wasn't invited.
Actually, no, that's not the truth, Ellen. You were invited. Last time I was on the show, last year, you gave me a bunch of shit about not inviting you, but I didn't even know you wanted to be invited. I did invite you and you didn't come, so.
This time you invited me?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
How do you know? I don't think so.
Ask everybody.
Why didn't I go?
I don't know.
We're back with Taylor.
This is so weird. I can't handle this. Disgusting human being. Gross. Bum, ba, ra, ba, ba, ba. Holy shit. know someone doesn't read the rules and they just post whatever the fuck they want. Guys, don't post an hour and a half fucking history documentaries, man. There's a rule saying not over half an hour, man. Stop. I'm not gonna name names, but holy shit, read the rules. Time to post a 10-hour vid for suggestion. Please don't. I'll die. You don't want me to die, man. Put it in the corner during words, yeah. Now we'll never know history. Dude, it doesn't even look interesting, I'm not gonna lie. What about a 6-part series with each episode being 30 minutes? Guys, I had a guy suggesting, like, what was it, like a 3-hour video on bananas? I'm not even joking. And it wasn't, like, ironic either. It was, like, the history and origin of bananas. Just put, yes, 3 hours of bananas. I'm not even kidding. It was a documentary on bananas. It was split into 3 parts. The first one was half an hour, the second one was 45 minutes, and then the last one was like an hour almost. Yeah, it was about bananas. Yes, not the bananas. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. It's real. Ask any of the, like, mods and stuff, like, they know. Yeah, Banana Mafia. It's so funny. How do you manage to drop a total of 3 hours of content on bananas? I don't know. I don't know who got suggested to that. I don't know who watched it, but we just denied it. I was like, I'm not watching this shit. Yo, mods, can we ban that guy? Lana, can we watch it? Absolutely not. Thanks for outing yourself, man, by the way. Yeah, there you go. Bye-bye. See ya, loser. Fucking ding-dong. Can we watch bottom left? The doggos? The doggos? Mods crushes balls. Yeah, Mods, get his family. That one? You want this one? The doggo's eating lettuce? I love it. Mods, find his family. Mods, bless his family. You wanna watch the Barney Beekeeper saga? I've already seen it. I saw it a long time ago. Yeah. Besides, they haven't released like a video in so long. Barney Beekeeper, where is he? Yeah, Barney Beekeeper hasn't made a video in a long time. I watched all of these. So crunch, 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 crunch. 11 months, yeah. Soon? I know, but some people say soon and then it takes them forever. I think they were settling a dispute on like some merch drama that they had to deal with a manager or something. I forget, but yeah. $1,300 advent calendar. It's terrible. Ew.
Today's video is brought
to you, boy. This looks like garbage. Never mind, I'm not really interested. I don't wanna. You a CoffeeZilla fan? Yeah, I like CoffeeZilla. Oh, I just remembered. I just remembered. It was a Coffeezilla video that I hadn't seen before. It was the one where they scammed that guy into shilling crypto. What's his name? This one? They stole $40 million. Is it that one? Dylan Dennis. Oh, it's Dylan Dennis. Ah, this one. Yes, I wanted to see this one because apparently I haven't seen it before, and I wanted to see it. I'm scamming a scam. Because he scams them. Scamming the scammer.
Today, but I won't know if my plan works until the end of this video because as I'm recording it, my plan hasn't really come together yet. So we'll find out what happens, but win or lose, the point of this video is to tackle one of my biggest pet peeves, which is scammers calling out other scammers to make themselves look good. I guess the logic is,
yeah, this is the video, yeah, from yesterday that was
call out scams. And what kills me is that it actually works. People fall for this all the time, and it drives me crazy. So today, I want to flip the script on one of these people and attempt to have a scammer call themselves out. It's like Inception, but for con men. We could call it Conception. Dylan Dennis is an MMA fighter famous for two things. Cage fighting and not fighting KSI. But on December 23rd, he decided to be famous for a third thing, calling out the scammers. He writes in a tweet, "Damn, Logan Paul is a scumbag. Feel bad for everyone he scammed."
Yeah.
Of course, no one's gonna really disagree with this, so the likes rolled in. But what Dylan doesn't tell you is he also has a history of scamming people on Twitter. And what Dylan didn't know is that there was a detective watching him. That detective was not me, actually. I wish it was me. It was my buddy Zach XBT on Twitter who said, "Damn, Dylan Dennis is a scumbag. Feel bad for everyone he scammed." And then Zach showed some tweets of Dylan promoting obvious scams, which then rug pulled.
Yeah, it looks like a rug pull, all right.
Now, I was going to kind of leave it there, a little nice Twitter dunk, but it got me thinking. You know, deleted scam tweets are the internet equivalent of roaches in your house. In both cases, if you see more than one of them, there's a lot more you don't see.
There's a
So I reached back out to Zach and I said, "Hey, good tweet, but I want to find out how many scams exactly this guy has promoted." So Zach started digging through the garbage bin of deleted tweets, and we found out pretty quick there were a lot more, but I realized it was going to take Zach some time to get the results.
The next
so
Shiba
we're going to go back to him at the end of this video, but right now, I had a bigger problem, which is that to show this full scheme, I needed not only the number of scam tweets, I also needed to know how much he got paid for all this stuff, for these scams he promoted. So even after looking through the blockchain, I couldn't find anything. So I needed a social engineering approach to figure out how much he got paid. I wanted to trick Dylan into giving me the amount. The rough idea was to approach Dylan and say, "Hey, I created this dumb NFT project that's completely fake. How much would it cost?"
Insert dumb name here.
For you to promote it. He gives me an answer and I have my price. But of course, I realized he actually knows who I am because he's tweeting about my crypto
So he's
series.
pretending.
I can't contact him directly about this. I needed kind of someone who could reach out on my behalf, who looked like he would be serious about selling you an NFT collection. And that's when I thought of my buddy Oompaville. This is a guy who's actually really sweet in real life, but his particular profile on Twitter says NFT salesman 100%.
Nice cap. I want one.
I contacted him to contact Dylan on my behalf. And I told him to say, "Hi, Dylan. I'm launching a crypto NFT platform called Sour.gg and was wondering what your rate is for an Instagram story post or Twitter post for promotion. We can provide all the marketing copy. Please let me know as we're trying to launch
in real life
soon." Now, I guess as we wait for him to respond, let me explain that Sour.gg, that website is not a real crypto NFT platform. Nothing in this video is a crypto or real NFT, so you cannot buy crypto from this.
He
I wanna be
fakes it and
super
changes
clear
it.
as we talk about this. Not only that, the actual website we sent him to is just a landing page for one of Oompa's candy businesses, but it kind of looks a little NFT-like. There's this little purple monkey thing in the corner, and so I thought it would fool Dylan,
monkey
and
NFT.
I was actually right, because Dylan immediately responds with, "Want to do a tweet?" And then I love this next part. "What is it?" I like the order of that, let's promote it. And then underneath it, what am I promoting?
What am I
And it's at this point I
promoting,
realized
chat?
that this is
Promote
not only my
this.
chance to find out how much Dylan gets paid for all these scam promotions, it's also my chance to test Dylan Dennis. He says Logan Paul is so bad, he feels so bad for the
You've
victims.
had his candy?
But let's see if he's so
Nice.
different. So I decided that this fake NFT project I would be pitching him was going to be just like CryptoZoo. In fact, to do this, I basically copied almost word for word CryptoZoo.
Oh, that is way too funny. Although CryptoZoo may appear solely function, allows their encode. It's literally almost, it's word for word.
Zoo's white paper saying the following. Sour.gg may appear to solely function as an NFT collection, but it's much, much more.
Much,
Sour
much
allows
more.
users to earn sweet tokens that are openly traded via a yield that is based on the rarity of a given candy NFT. But just in case you didn't think it was obvious enough, I decided to leave Dylan one last hint. I signed off with a nonsense statement saying, quote, come obtain fun friends, enter exciting zones, indescribably lush. Look out, adventurer. Now, this is a sentence which means nothing unless you lay it out by the first letter of every word. And then it spells CoffeeZilla. So...
Yo, that's clever as fuck.
Don't say I didn't warn him. And obviously, even if I hadn't warned him, Dylan Dennis surely wouldn't promote a CryptoZoo project, right? Because he's, he feels too bad for the victims. He wouldn't promote something nearly identical. Oh, wait. He said, sounds
dope.
And then ETH, question mark? And at this point, I'm just a little surprised by how easy this all is. Zero due diligence is being done here.
He's like, I
we
don't
have
give a
created
fuck.
the weakest
Just give me
facade
that
possible for an
Ethereum. Give
NFT
it to me right
scam.
now.
And he's just immediately on board. Of course,
Sounds
for
good.
a price.
I'm
I mean,
in.
that is the one thing
What
he
am I doing
actually
again?
did care about, which might not surprise you. And it's the one thing he actually pushed back on, because I told him I wanted to pay him $1,000, and he said, that's pretty low for me. So we negotiated and landed on a payment rate of $5,000 for a 24-hour post about our NFT project, which does not exist. After we settled on that, he sent me payment information, which really established a lot for us. We got answers to most of our questions. First, how much he gets paid per post. And we also got an Ethereum address from Dylan, which I hoped was going to link to all his other payments, but I didn't give him enough credit.
Gave him the wallet,
Dylan
man.
gave us a brand new crypto wallet just for this transaction, which seems to imply that he probably makes new wallets for every new deal he does, which is pretty shrewd. And at this point, I realized I had a choice to make. I could take what I learned, present it to you guys, and stop this little charade I had with Dylan and make my video. And Dylan would just keep doing this because his fans wouldn't know.
That's right.
Or I could try to teach him and his fans a lesson in a bit of a different way, which is actually pay Dylan to post a link to our fake NFT project. But the twist would be, as soon as he posts that link, it will become a website dedicated to every scam tweet Dylan Dennis has ever done. And remember that this website would be linked by Dylan Dennis himself to all of his fans, directly showing them proof that he's scammed them multiple times. And we'll figure out how many times again in just a second, but I first want to say, I thought about this a while because this plan has its own risks. I mean, the number one risk is that Dylan just doesn't post and steals my money. And then the number two risk is, well, what if he finds out we duped him and then immediately deletes everything? We don't get our money's worth.
Dude, that guy probably posted that and just walked away from his computer being like, haha, suckers. He didn't think it through. You think he has a brain?
So
Absolutely
to remedy that,
not.
because I really wanted to do this plan,
fuck.
was to structure the payment so that I paid him $1,000 up front, but didn't pay him the rest until he kept the tweet for certain periods of time. And to my
Oh,
surprise,
that's clever.
he agreed to the terms. And so this is where I'm going to leave things with him. At this point, I have a lot of
That's
things
clever.
to do before Friday, which is the day I told him this whole fake thing is...
You think he checked the link first? No. The link is normal, and then as soon as he posts it, they flip a switch. You can do that with websites or anything else, really. But assuming he checks it the first time, he's like, oh, this looks normal. And then they do the switcheroo. Yeah.
Launching.
That's how
So
they get
I'm going to go
him.
do that and go get prepared for Friday. I will see you guys then. All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you slept well.
You think he even checks it? No, probably not.
I didn't sleep much at all. We're
But
working
still.
really hard to get this whole thing figured out. So I'm just in the apartment right here, and we're gonna just get ready together here because I got a lot to tell you guys, and we don't have time at the studio to get it all done. So I got to prepare you here. Let me just set the stage for you though for what's happened since I last recorded. Number one, we created soursnft.com, which is our actual fake landing page for the NFT project. It's got all these cute Candyland fake NFTs that don't exist. Now the idea is this is what he's initially going to promote. And then I also created our little switcheroo website, which is just a website with all his previous transgressions. Now, I did talk to some people who were a bit concerned that maybe I hadn't fully been transparent with Dylan. That maybe I should be more transparent with Dylan about what's going on so he doesn't say I trapped him in this whole thing. So what I decided to do, just to make sure we cover our bases here, is I drew up a contract for Dylan to sign before this whole thing goes live. I'm going to be sending it to him. And in it...
Oh my fucking god. No fucking way. He wrote him a proper contract that probably disclosed everything he was gonna do? Wow, dude.
I lay the whole thing.
That is
and this
so
is what I meant by
base.
headwinds. This is where he probably will catch us. Because in black and white, I lay out our whole scheme right in front of him. So it literally says, like, you're gonna be the butt of the joke. It says people aren't doing due diligence. It says that we're going to be switching the website to show his prior promotions. So we lay out the whole thing there, and what we're really banking on is he's not going to read any of this. He's just going to see money and just sign it, which is the whole point of this entire thing. So I think it fits. Hopefully we don't end up sabotaging our own project by double checking, covering our bases here. But either way, that's what's going on. Also, Zach XBT finished finding all the scams of this guy, so we're gonna go back to the studio and check those out.
All right. Let's see.
All right,
Did he fall
I'm back,
for it?
and we have the results from Zach XBT. He found over 20 projects that Dylan promoted and then tried deleting, where many of them were rug pulls and scams. It was at this point he just gave up looking for more because there were so many. So we added those to the website, but I'm sure many of you are also curious about what's going on with Dylan Danis. So we're gonna go check back in with our liaison, Oompa, because at this point, the whole thing is set up and it's all just resting on whether he does any due diligence or not. Let's see what happens. Tell us where we're at with Dylan.
So he seems to have taken the bait. There's one final step. Obviously, we have to get him to make the tweet. You just sent $10 to him, right? Just to
I wanted to bait him so that we can send the contract, and he's gonna be like waiting for the money. What now? I mean, is he responding?
He said sounds good, and then shortly after he said got it, to saying that he got the $10 we sent as a test for the.
Okay.
Now comes the actual moment of truth. We're about to send the contract.
He's red in the face.
Oh my gosh. Sending it. All right. And then I'm sending the drive link.
I mean, we've sent the contract now. We're just waiting. We're literally waiting.
Dylan.
Oh, come on.
I agree, bro. I agree. What a idiot.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, he agreed. And you might notice that we weren't actually able to use DocuSign and get his signature because it was experiencing outages at the moment, the actual website. But we were able to just have him do a written agreement in DMs that he agreed to our terms. And although it was very shocking that he actually did it, I have to be honest,
take a couple minutes to sign a contract.
Really
it takes
ramped
like
up because
at
at this
least
point,
like 10
I
to 20,
paid
depending
Dylan
on how long it is.
$1,000, and now we're just waiting for him to post. And I'm really worried that what if he reads the document in that time and realizes what's going on? But that's when Dylan gave us a lucky break, but also gave us a few curveballs. Okay, big news, boys. A little update. Ahead of schedule. By the way, my heart, like, I cannot take this. I was already telling Oompa, I was like, we have to just go forward with this because I'm not ready. I cannot take all the suspense. And Dylan texted us, hey, should I just go ahead and tweet? So we're just going to say yes.
God.
Go ahead and tweet.
Just refreshing now, I guess. See what he says.
There's been so much work that goes into this. You guys didn't see this off camera. Dylan starts talking about, where's your community? So we have to whip up this community from nowhere. Our community doesn't exist. We had to create a Twitter profile. We had to buy a bunch of botted followers.
An hour ago, it didn't exist.
I don't think I've
Oh
ever
my
been
God,
so
that's
excited about
intense,
something
actually.
in my life.
This is way too funny.
He tweeted it. I can't believe he did it.
Pull the rug,
He
pull the
actually
rug
did it.
right
He just
now.
tweeted it.
What an idiot. What? I can't believe it. What can I say? He promoted a tweet which literally spells out in first letters the word scam.
Scam.
I hope this has been highly educational for you guys, that most of these influencers do zero work vetting these projects, contracts, and NFTs. If you enjoyed our work, please consider becoming a patron. High effort investigative journalism like this takes a long time and a lot of setup, but I think you'll agree it's worth it. I also want to give a big thanks to both Oompaville and ZachXBT who helped me pull this off.
Yay.
Please go follow them because they're helping us get to the point where influencers will wonder
Unfortunately,
when
it's
they
not
take
a
these deals in the
video.
future,
You might get a
am I
laugh or two
agreeing
out of
to
an
be the butt of a
Ethereum
joke?
counter
And of
scam
course,
called
the answer to that
Salmonella.
question,
Nah, I don't care
shilling
about that.
NFTs is always yes. So anyways, thanks
There
for
was
watching.
an update
and I'll
to
see you
this?
next.
Is there actually? Exposing Logan Paul versus Dylan Danis? Yeah, there is. I've seen this one though. I didn't see the original scam. It's cute. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Great video, great video, great video. Woo, 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 woo. You missed the text at the end? Oh shit. When asked about the contract he signed laying out the details of what happened, Dylan Dennis did not respond for comment. Okay. Well, fuck him, I guess. I remember when CoffeeZilla was a super small creator. What was his first, like, videos like, I wonder? He seems really honest. Oldest 5 years ago. Aww. Isn't that precious? He started 5 years ago. Dragon's Den and stuff, yeah. Huh. Interesting. The Cult of Danlog, brainwashed student lost 26,000 testimonial. Damn. He gambled a lot with the crypto investigation thing and it paid off. Yeah, absolutely. That's where everybody started hearing about him too. Oh shit. What do we got here? A wholesome video to follow this up, this disgusting crypto scam shit? The seal is flashbanging me. Oh. Yo, he's a chunky boy. Dude. Oh my god! Aw. I freaking love seals. I love animals in general. What is this? What the hell? What the hell? Yeah. If you have an idea for a react, please post it in the Discord. Mama, what is this?
2 reasons to watch Final Fantasy Fest. What's this?
Holy guacamole! Holy shit!
Oh my god!
Looking!
That is sexy.
Oh.
Yep.
Holy moly.
god.
Holy moly, her honkers. I am looking respectfully right now. Damn.
Holy shit.
Damn,
bro, like Zephyr was enjoying that more than I was. Oh my god.
Girls love boobies.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What in the frig? What the hell? The strongest pieces of tape. Yeah, those are pushed up a little bit from the tape, but damn, that is still really good. That's power right there. Girls and guys liking boobies, yeah. Def not respectfully on my end. Come on, man! You better be respectful to that milady. Basic, you don't say that! Double-sided tape is so awesome, yeah. New critical video, where? Where? Biggest hater ever! Alright, fine, let's top this one off.
This is a bit of an older story I want to cover today, but it's one that I still think of from time to time because of its absurdity. It's vintage 2021, which in internet years is prehistoric, basically.
It's literally 10 years ago, 2021.
I need to do my due diligence to put it back, because man oh man is it a weird one. So let's dive in. It all started in early 2021 when a young teenage girl started to receive really mean text messages from an anonymous troll. And she was getting cyberbullied through these messages for quite some time. Her boyfriend then started to get the same messages. They were extremely personal. They were extremely nasty, constantly telling her to kill herself, this and that. And the mother got really upset at this because obviously, who wouldn't? Her daughter is being harassed by some weirdo degenerate. As I imagine any good caring parent would do, they see this kind of behavior and they start rolling up their sleeves, giving them one of these, why I oughta when I find who's behind this. So she started.
On an unrelated note, I did get bullied by a school bully when I was a little kid, and my dad and my mom laid him out. Not literally, but they did bring down the parent law on him. Yeah, I got bullied by a guy who shoved me into the snow and then took my hat. And I got really, really sick that day. And I got really, really sick like a week later because I was out in the cold and I got a head cold. And he came to my house and he apologized to me and said he was really sorry. Because his mom got told on by the principal, and his mom was a single mom and they didn't have a dad, and he said, I'm really sorry I took your hat and you got sick. And yeah. His mom was so mad at him. She literally was like shoving him through the door and was like, go fucking apologize right fucking now.
Starts to launch an investigation and work collaboratively with authorities to find the culprit. Who's behind this? Could this be the work of the infamous hacker known as 4chan? And they went on a hunt to track this person down.
All I did was take off my bully's shoe and hit him with it. We both got in trouble and somehow became friends.
Well, if you became
harassment,
you became friends. That's wholesome. Hold on. Yeah, that's cute.
I'm the culprit. Who's behind this?
Who's
Could
behind
this be the work of the infamous hacker known as 4chan?
Oh shit,
and they went on a hunt to track
4chan.
this person down because it didn't stop, and it was tons of messages, hundreds of messages, over a year's worth of harassment and 349 pages worth of DMs with this shit. And eventually the FBI got involved in this case to figure out who's doing this because it was so personal and so targeted and mean
that's fair,
that they
but still,
really wanted
holy
to figure
shit,
it out.
the
And this is
FBI,
all,
the feds?
attacking a minor too. So it was like stalking a minor, just harassing, unrelenting. And eventually the investigation concludes that it was the mother that was sending these text messages. She was running it all through a VPN to try and avoid being tracked down. So she had a real nefarious scheme here where she would
That is some schizo shit.
just
Holy.
keep telling her daughter to kill herself and insulting her and the
Oh my god! She told her daughter to kill herself. That's terrible. What the fuck?
Boyfriend. There's even this subplot that arose where she started to blame another classmate that could have been behind it. So she started to try and frame another
She deserves to
child
rot
for
in
this.
hell.
It was fucking
that.
wild. And keep in mind, the mother was the one working so closely with the authorities to, I guess, throw them off of her trail. So this whole thing was kind of like that SpongeBob meme where it's like Maniac on the loose and he's on the walkie-talkie with the Maniac poster behind him with his face on it. That was this case in real life.
sponsorship.
70 Isabella County mom who catfished her own daughter for almost 2 years
That is so
going
heinous.
to prison. Kendra Licari was arrested in December for stalking her daughter and her daughter's boyfriend.
Now, I didn't mention a moment ago, but I will now, that it was more than just sending those really nasty messages. Apparently, Kendra Licari would even send her daughter doctored photos of herself. I guess, like, with really mean shit on it. It didn't go into detail, but I read one of the reports that it was more than just text. She would send photos, too. So I'm guessing she would, like Photoshop shit with her daughter in there to, like, bully her further off of it. It's so bad.
But why? I would love to know what's going through her fucking pea-sized brain.
For nearly 2 years, she sent hundreds of harassing and obscene messages and pictures to the teens every day. It wasn't until the mother of the boyfriend and Licari herself went to police for help.
It's
That's
called
when
a
they
prank.
discovered
Shut the
Licari was
fuck
the
up,
one
man.
sending the messages. Police also found she tried to frame a third teen as the one sending those messages. Today in court, she was
What a
sentenced
fucking
to up
cow.
to 5 years in prison.
So she'll spend at least 19 months in prison for all of this. And what's even...
Yeah, and then you come back home and your daughter and your husband, I would assume maybe there's no husband, but anyway, yeah, having to live that down. And it's national news too. Like, you can't live that shit down.
And wilder is that there's still no explanation for why. What was her motive?
What?
Why would she do this? This is some
Just a
huge
schizo.
fucking hater energy. She's waking up real early in the morning to have extra time to hate her own daughter. She would send up to 12 text messages a day, every day, all just shitting on her daughter and her daughter's boyfriend. It doesn't seem like there's
Why?
anything to gain out of this except for making your daughter scared and miserable and potentially traumatizing her, because her daughter is a very young teenager during all of this.
Yeah, like
So
13
I
or something.
can't imagine what her motivation was, and she's never explained or elaborated on what the plan was. So I've seen speculation that
Is she like insanely mentally ill or something? Like, what's going on? What are we missing here?
people thought this was maybe another like Munchausen by proxy situation. If anyone is familiar with like the Gypsy Rose case, you're probably familiar with that term. But I don't know if that would necessarily even apply here. I really don't know. Maybe it is the mom trying to like isolate the daughter somehow by making her afraid of all of her classmates, or maybe trying to push the boyfriend out of her life. The whole thing is just a giant fucking question mark of why would anyone ever do this? And she did this every day for over a year. This was part of her morning routine. Get a nice cup of joe and shit on your daughter.
Yeah, wake up in the morning, fucking shitting on my daughter. Oh man, sweetie, what did that mean bully tell you to do? He told me to kill myself. Oh, that's terrible. I can't imagine typing something like that. What a crazy bitch. Holy shit.
Why? Maybe a power thing? Like maybe she was bullied in high school, so now she's trying to, you know, do the same to like take that back. She's like passing the torch to herself to be the bully now. I don't get it. No one really does. And she has not said why. At least not from what I've found. All you can find is speculation and theories on what the motive could possibly be.
Isabella County Prosecutor David Barber said this is one of the most confusing and complicated cases he has had to deal with. Not only from the case itself, Kendra Licari harassing and catfishing her daughter and her daughter's boyfriend for more than a year, but also when it came to sentencing. When it comes to sentencing, they hope to let the victims have a say. But the two victims here, Licari's daughter, she's hoping for leniency. She didn't want to feel responsible for putting her mom in prison. The other...
She's not responsible responsible, but she fucking said the things she said.
Victim, her boyfriend, their family wanted the book thrown
That
at
is so
Lakari.
bad.
That's
The
another
fact that
super
she's-
fucked up component to all of this
That
because
she feels empathetic towards her mom. That's
not
sad.
only was the daughter the victim of this relentless harassment campaign from her own mother, but now her mother is going to be going away to prison because of all of it. So now she's going to be growing up without her mom around for quite some time.
Where's
it's just
the
a
dad?
really sad
Why do we not bring up the
situation.
dad?
I
Anyone?
don't
Grandma?
know
Grandparents?
why the mom did this, and also why she refuses to elaborate on what she was fucking thinking. She openly admitted to all of it, and she apologized saying she doesn't want to hurt anybody else, but she still has never said why she did it in the first place and continued doing it for so long. It just, I don't understand. Maybe she was like, you know, beta testing her shit talk for her League of Legends solo queue games, so she'd like use her daughter as a guinea pig. Like, let's see how my daughter reacts when I tell her this. Not enough tears. I'm gonna have to go harder. I need to make sure that all the dog shit players in my lobby feel really bad. I need to make sure my trash talk is S tier. But anyway, she pled guilty to 2 counts of stalking.
No. I the thing that blows my mind is like she's like, oh, leniency from my mom who did this to me. That is Stockholm syndrome,
A
man.
minor, and she's going to prison for some time now. And it's just a really weird situation, obviously, but it merely makes you think. Your biggest hater, who exactly are they? It could be anyone. And don't give me any of that mumbo-jumbo baloney about how everyone loves you. You don't have haters. You do. I'll hit you with the cold water. Even if there was a perfect person that existed, they would have haters because they are perfect. They would hate them for
my
that.
haters.
So no matter what, I promise you there are people that don't like you. And who are they? This story makes you think. Makes you sit back and go,
You bet. Your mom's
it really could be anyone. What if the person that's replying to all of your tweets saying awful things like, you're so short, why'd you end up
You're
so
a dumb
short,
bitch.
dummy, stupid face, greasy little goblin man? What if that person is actually my own mother or father? What if they're both in on it? What if they both have alt accounts where they're constantly spamming my shit, pointing out every insecurity that I could possibly ever have? Could be. You never know.
It was me who sent the follow
So
button.
yeah, anyway, that's really about
Why
it.
would you do
Yeah.
that to me? No, you're terrible. By the way, if you're out there, can we go back to cute Shiba videos? Yeah, man. It was me. I did it. I sent 80,000 bots at your ass. True. Okay. Chat. I think it's time I head out. I gotta get ready. I gotta get ready. I know. I'm so sad. My computer shouldn't shut off like it did last time. Let me turn on the audio. Good night, Stinkies. Saddies, don't be saddies. We'll be fine. Farm your points, okay? Be good. Be good to each other. Be nice. Don't be like that mom telling people to kill themselves. Especially their own daughter. Baby, don't do that. Oh my god.
Good night.
Good night! Thank you so much! Aw, thanks, Caius. Yeah, thanks for all the fun times, guys. Thanks for the laughs. Let me put that cheese on too. 1 minute. What a great day. By the way, I will do the Dead Space thing. I just have to organize the time and the courage to play that. That blanket is crusty, goddamn. How do you know that, man? I washed my banky! Fucking bitch. Fuck you. Tell me I'm crusty, you're crusty. Alright. Where's the cheese? Where's the words? Good night, Stinkies.
Cat Rose for all of chat. Thanks for being wonderful as always.
Aw,
and
thanks,
you too,
Conan.
Lana. I guess.
Oh, I guess. God, you can eat my whole ass, motherfucker. Oh shit. All right. All right. Peace out, chat. Be good. Don't shit yourself. Pet your animals. Be good. You hear me? Piss yourself. Right now.